That's why I want to lie.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
You are. Drip Nation, what's good? We here. Happy 4th. Happy 4th. Happy 4th. Happy 4th. Happy 4th. Happy 4th.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Ooh.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
What up? What up? What up? Let's go. Drip Nation. 4th of July. What's good?
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Drip Nation. We here. Gang. What it do? Happy 4th, world. What's good? Yeah. Drip. Rolling up my Zai to start my 4th off right. You feel me? I'm in the basement. I'm in the dungeon. AKA my garage. Yep. Let's go. Hit the like button. Come on, man. Sister got to sing to you, boy. Rolling up the Zai. Big Zai.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Yeah. Man, hold up, man. Hold up. Oh, so sing to your boy. Sing to your boy, Silver. Yeah. Oh, shit.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Okay. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's go. Let's get it. Had to roll the Zai up for the show. 4th of July Zai. We big Zai. Big special. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when I talk too loud, if my mama come outside, y'all act like y'all don't see her. All right, trickers. Let's get it. Drip. Okay. Let's go, Drip. Let's go, Drip. Let's go. Let go. Yeah, man. Yeah. With your real hair. With your real hair. With your real hair. Yeah, man, we cracking it up. We at the cookout, man. We at the cookout, gang. We at the cookout, gang. Let's go. We at the cookout, gang. Let's go. Okay, we about ready, man. We about ready. We about ready, Craig. We about ready, man. Yeah, man. Let go, Drippy. Let's go, Drippy. Let go, Drill. Drill. Yeah, man. We in this motherfucker, man. What's good, y'all? I'm on my laptop outside in my garage, aka the dungeon, aka the Drip Slayer, aka argue with your mama, nigga. Let's go. Yeah, man. Who in this motherfucker? I think I know already seen who in this motherfucker. Shout out to that boy Riz in the building, aka the Drip King. Drip, just little Drip. You feel me? That's the Drip King right there. Big Drip King, big Drip King. And a fight and a pistol coming down. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, Riz cutting up, huh? Lena, Miss Love is in the building. Hey, what it do? What it do? Miss Love in the building. That boy hustling muscle in this motherfucker. Shout out to my boy hustling muscle, man. What's going down, my boy? Let's go. That boy Romello in this motherfucker. Yeah, that boy Romello in this motherfucker. Yo, you through, man. Shout out to that boy Romello. Romello, oh, that boy didn't change it up. That nigga crazy. Shout out to Romello on this motherfucker, man. Who else in this motherfucker, man? Wait a minute, that ain't Romello. I'm tripping. Oh, it's Emilio. Oh shit, Emilio in this motherfucker. The cynical one, what's good? Oh shit. I'm looking at this motherfucker like, wait a minute, I know I ain't tweaking. Shout out to the cynical one in this motherfucker. See, I feel special when the cynical one come to my show. She like the Mart Queen of the space. You feel me? She the Mart Queen. You feel me? She the Mart Queen. Yeah, bro. She the Mart Queen, bro. She big Mart Queen, bro. I don't give a fuck. Nobody said it. She big Mart Queen, bro. You better put some respect on that. Better put some respect on that. Big Mart Queen. Argue with your mama, nigga. Mm-hmm. Damn, Drip. Argue with your mammy. Hold on, I got y'all. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Wait, no. Damn, why my shit look like that? Hold on, y'all. Let me fix my shit.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Bro, it's not even letting me some more comments, bro. That's wild. Damn. Hold on. Why is not letting me see my comments though?
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Bro, that's crazy work. Yeah, that's wild, bro. I was just like, 10 comments out screen, so good. Damn. I swear. That was weird. Shout out to Taylor Bell, this motherfucker. Okay, yeah, that was weird. Like, it literally like took the comments off my screen. I swear to God, it's crazy. Crazy work. Taylor Bell, this motherfucker. Bro, this motherfucker laptop tripping. That boy Emilio. Shout out to the cynical one, bro. I hope everybody told her happy birthday. I know that shit. I told you it's her birthday the whole month. Stop playing with Drew. It's her birthday the whole fucking month. Stop playing with Drew. The whole month. That whole month is her birthday. I swear to God. Yes, Lord. Let me see who else this motherfucker. All right, this is tripping, bro. Okay. Taylor Bell, this motherfucker. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Put a one in the chat if y'all can hear me. Wait a minute. Hey, that's wild, bro. It's even like, I swear, it was playing the wrong song. It was crazy. I'm like, damn, what the fuck just happened? Shout out to Casual German, this motherfucker. CN7C this motherfucker. Yeah, man. CN7C this motherfucker. Casual German, this motherfucker. Taylor Bell, this motherfucker. What up, Taylor Bell? Big Cool Gang in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Yeah, like I was saying about the cynical one, bro. Like that's like Big Mark Queen. I gotta make cynical one an intro. Real shit. She gotta get an intro. Big Mark Queen, this motherfucker. What y'all talking about? Let's go. I'm on my laptop in my dungeon, so that's why I look crazy on my background. But I'm here, have no feeling. I had to give me a side break for Photoshop, you feel me? Because I knew what time it was, you feel me? Yeah, man. All right, Drew. All right. We're gonna crank. Fuck it. We got it's open panel all day. It's open panel all show. Yeah. Yo, Carl. It's open panel all day. All day, man. All day, you're through.
This is a certified hood classic.
That boy tells about Diesel, this motherfucker. See, that's who I thought that was the last time, and it wasn't, bro. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. Diesel TV and Tales by Diesel are two different people. I thought them was the same people, I swear. Or are they the same people? I don't know, bro. That should be confusing. Tales by Diesel, this motherfucker. I thought Diesel TV and Tales by Diesel was the same person, I swear to God. That's why I was like, ooh. Yeah. Yo. Okay. All right. We'll get to it. All right, we'll get to it. Trying to see what vibe we're gonna be on.
The Trip Show. This is a certified.
Let's crank this motherfucker up then. Let's go, Gym Nation. Let's go. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing today on this good form, man? How y'all doing today, man? How y'all doing today, y'all? Oh, this is loud, though. Yeah, let's go like this. Is the music loud enough yet? This laptop doesn't make it. It's look like it's different or something. Okay, let's go. Whatever, man. Tell us about this. Shout out to yeah, for sure. My bad, bro. I don't know how I got that confused. Shout out to my folks, man. Shout out to Black Beauty in this motherfucker, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to goddamn okay. All right, we'll crank it right here. So what, man? What's good, everybody? What's going on in the world today, Craig? I'm in my dungeon right now because my motherfucking mama pulled up. Well, I don't be smoking in my house no more because, like, I told y'all my story about that bullshit already. So, it's going down. It's open panel out. So, hold on one second, man. Yeah, it's open panel also, man. I gotta figure out how to. Okay. Riaz in this motherfucker. What up, Riaz?
What up, Trip? How you doing, man?
Cool, boy. What the hell wrong with you? You just woke up?
Nah, I'm just chilling though. I'm just, in a calm, relaxed mood today.
Man, I feel that, bro. What's going on, man? What's going on with you, my boy?
Everything's going good, man. I mean, I'm better at this moment than I was this morning. I was all over the place. It's not just waking up type thing, though, And basically, after that, I think though I went to the mosque today because today's Friday and it's Jummah though, so like it's Jummah Friday, Prayer Friday type thing though. So first I went to the mosque. After that, I went out with my family. And after that, we just basically had a good, calm, chilled day. After that, came home. It was all right though, but then, just basically me and my sister, just sibling type of thing, probably got into an argue type thing, After that, kind of got in my feelings a little bit, but then after that, I'm all good though, man. Just been chilling out the entire day.
So what you got in your feelings for, Riaz? What's wrong?
Nah, it was just me and my sister just argued about something.
Typical shit, right?
Yep.
But y'all good though, right?
Yep. Me and my sister cool. We good.
All right. Shout out to Riaz and his sister, man. So Riaz, do y'all celebrate 4th of July, or is that just? Well, never mind. No, that was a stupid question.
No, it's okay. If you wanted to ask the question, I'm okay with answering. I don't really celebrate 4th of July, but I like to wish other people happy 4th of July type of thing, though, Like, happy 4th of July to you, though, to everyone else in America, happy 4th of July, though, I hope you guys enjoyed your day, though, Since I'm in the UK, though, I'm just, wishing you that.
What time is it over there, bro?
It's about 8:44 p.m.
Oh, shit, Riaz. This ain't nothing but like 2:55 over here where I'm at, Craig. I'm in Texas. I'm in Houston.
Okay.
Damn. Man, look, I'm in the dungeon, man. I had to start off the show with the Zybrate because I knew it was going to get ugly sometime today. I don't know why. I just got this feeling. But nah, bro, man, you more than welcome anytime over here, bro. And I hope you ain't feel no way last night on the other side too. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I was kind of, you know, I just wanted, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know what was going on. I was just like, you know, whatever you stand on, bro, just stand on that shit. You feel me?
No, I feel you, bro. But it's all right, though. You know, to be honest, though, shout out to her, though, man. I actually enjoyed the show. I understand that, though. I just, you know, I'm a self-reflective type of thing. No, I can stand up. I need to stand up. At the same time, though, I do take into consideration, though, like, you know, how other people feel, and if they actually offer me suggestion or advice or whatever, I do take that into kind of take that into consideration, and I want to be better. So I do take self accountability. You know, no, okay, look, I could do better than that. You know.
I got you. Okay, I just wanted to just just clear that up with you. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what kind of way that I respect her too much though.
Mm-hmm. She crazy as hell. That's my sister, man. She don't mean no more. And she don't mean no more.
No,
Plus,
I know it's her love though.
Plus, she be over there all the
Alright.
time. You know, it ain't nothing like that, real. You know what I'm saying?
No, I know. It's okay though. I love her too, though. That's fam to me, man. She family to me, so it is what it is, man. I just understand. I'm just already understanding. Okay, it is what it is, and I just understand. Get like that though, and shout out to her though. Keep doing her thing though, you know.
Right. Got you. Now, for sure, man. Shout out to seeing what the hell seeing talking about, what Black Beauty talking about, what y'all talking about in the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. Nah, man, Red, my boy, like he the see. I tell y'all every time he the drip king, and I'm just a little drip. You feel me? That's how it's going down. Like I didn't even know, bro, had a name. You know what I'm saying? I just, they've been calling me drip for a good second. Really, ever since that sauce shit hit the city of Houston like a long time ago, they were just like, bro, drip put that shit on. They just saying, they so calling me drip. So, bro, you got anything new coming out? You got any type of new music and shit, Riaz? What's going on?
Yeah, so basically, I did post a new short today. So the type of music though that I kind of do, that's not really my music. Though. I promote other UK rap artists though. So basically, I'm promoting different artists though because I love the UK hip hop culture, and I want them to spread. And I actually love their culture, admire it, respect it. And I just promote. So I show different clips of it. So, show different clips and basically just explain what goes on and stuff like that though, I just like their culture, so I just want them to keep going, and I always give credit to them no matter what, because I love the UK hip-hop scene, and they can grow no matter what on their own, but I want other people to see how talented they are as well.
I like the UK drill scene, I ain't gonna lie, like, because, like, I produce music, so it's always some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I like drill music, though. The fucking UK drill music is hard as hell. I ain't gonna hold you.
Okay.
What up, sir?
Oh, that's nice though. Okay, that's cool though. Do you know that UK drill started in 2012 and then eventually of course, they took influence from the Chicago drill first, and then eventually they evolved it by 2016, adding it a bit more original, and they started to change it up a little bit. I mean, to be honest though, UK drill is fine. It's just the one thing is I kind of given up on it because it's not that it's mainstream or whatever. It's just over commercialized. Basically some of the good, the people who are really talented, some of them are moving away, some of them either fell off or some of them went to jail, right? And basically because of that, scene started to, the new stuff that ain't really impressing though, and also the beat type of thing. Okay, they have good beat though, but you know what I mean though, over commercializing can actually hurt, can be good and it can be bad,
You know what, Riaz? I ain't gonna even hold you. I don't really listen to a lot of mainstream music, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sure you kind of understand that part, right? You don't really.
No, I know. I'm the same way as you, basically. I've been in my own lane. I can, tap in once in a while, but I'm mostly in my own lane. Like when it comes to, I mostly follow UK rap though, but not really the drill part anymore though. I gave up on UK drill ages ago because, it doesn't feel the same. I like grime though. Have you heard a genre called grime? UK grime is like 40 beats per minute, and the MCs lyrically spit, really fast though. There is slow grime, of course, but it's like the voice for inner city kids in London. So to people who don't feel like they fit in hip hop or UK garage though, they made grime for them though, and it's their
Oh,
voice.
grime. I thought you said grand.
No,
Okay,
no,
okay.
I said grime,
Yeah,
GRME, grime.
yeah, I heard that. See, bro, that BPM something stupid though. 40 BPM is insane work. That is like insane, bro. 40 BPM is really slow up on the beat, but I'm sure it's so open. Yeah, that shit crazy. Cause
Yeah,
like
and
BPMs be like 125. I'm sorry, 124, like 142. The fastest you might get me is like 160, and that's on some Pooh Shiesty shit, on some Memphis shit. That's about it. Other than that, I'm from Texas, so I'm like 110, 112 on a cool little groove ass beat. You feel me? Yeah, some shit like that. But
mm,
that's
yeah.
crazy. Go ahead,
I
Ria.
feel you on that though. Yeah, of course. And you can make anything into grime now. And also with grime as well, you can adjust it to how people also sometimes though with grime as well, you have to literally count like 1, 2, 3, 4, count how many fast the tempos is though, and lyrically though, when you actually say what you need to say, that's just how I basically, what someone do a basic grime thing. They counted 1, 2, 3, 4 and they actually spit a grime by like that though. So like these guys used to go to the rave and they spit that quickly though, because they started off in either UK garage or jungle or drum and bass type of thing. These guys, had a lot of time to practice type of thing as well. So grime is like hip hop, dance hall, R&B, and the UK garage or the rave culture type of thing. They blend it together to make grime though. They were called grime because the media dubbed them as grime. They had multiple different other names and they debated on it what the name would be. Wiley wanted to call it Esky B because his name was Esky Boy. Wiley called himself Esky Boy, so they wanted to call it an Esky B. Everyone else had different names for it. They all agreed on grime because they just embraced the name anyway. Because the media called them that, and they're like, it was at first they were offended, but then they just realized, okay, this name might actually be, they're onto something. This name might actually be something though. So they took the name and literally, from there, remains like a foundation of UK culture.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't really know too many artists in this shit. But like the UK, like that London drill shit, like with the 808 is like a warble type shit. Like that shit hard. I actually made like a few beats. Matter of fact, my boy A Dub intro got that motherfucking that London drill beat to it. I had made what up, Smitty's Corner in this motherfucker. Nah, man, we chopping up with Riz. Man, it's open panel, man. It's the 4th. It's a celebration.
I
You see,
feel you on that though, man.
hold on. I'm starting off the show. Big Zai, Smitty, come holler at your boy. Come smoke one on, via Wi-Fi. You know what I'm saying? It's going down. Shit, and you through. God damn it, it's the 4th of the July. So Riz, do y'all? Well, never mind. So what holidays do you celebrate? You celebrate Christmas?
No, I don't celebrate Christmas. I celebrate Eid and I celebrate Ramadan, but basically on Christmas, I just enjoy it for the time of, not the traditional way though. Like basically just the only thing I do on Christmas though is just spend time with the family and enjoy a day off though. It's not basically the traditions. I don't involve myself in the tradition type of thing. And I'm just going to say, people celebrate, it's up to you. I just, because of its roots though, and I ain't trying to disrespect nobody. People celebrate, that's up to you though. I'm, just keeping it honest on why I don't do it.
Nah, I feel you. I still celebrate Christmas for years. I still celebrate Christmas.
Okay.
I still believe in Santa Claus. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Can't nobody tell me no different. I don't give a damn. Can't nobody tell me no different. I still believe in Santa Claus. And anybody got something to say about it, a fight come with it. You know what I'm saying? But but at the end of the day, Riz, like, I really appreciate you for just, just being able to hold a conversation. You feel me? Just the fact that you interact with, you know what I'm saying, with like a lot of people, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's been good having you, you know what I'm saying? As a
Thank
sub
you.
and a motherfucking internet partner. You know what I'm saying?
I
Not for real.
appreciate that a lot, though. Actually, I've started to improve a lot, though. When I was younger, I was more as a kid. Though, I was an introverted kid, though. Rarely spoke or like, certain people actually I was able to have a conversation with. In the school, I was more introverted, though. To be honest, it's just only recently, though, the older I got, the more confident I became, and more I started to conversate, though. So I started to improve a bit more over the years.
Bro, I feel you. Riz, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You give off like a, and I know I said this shit the other day, and you probably heard me. But you give off like a Swiss Beats, a Swiss
Okay.
Beats looking like type, cause like you be wearing them glasses and that motherfucking bandana, bro. That shit, I'm like, bro, this nigga Riz is like Swiss Beats, bro. Or it's somebody else I had in my brain, bro. It just fucking left that fast. It's crazy work, but nah, bro. So Riz, have you found your girlfriend yet, bro? Or you
Not
just
yet, though.
okay?
Not yet. I'm just gonna focus on myself first. It's not that I'm not opposed to it. It's not that I don't really believe that I shouldn't date though. Yes, date with a purpose and all of that. But I just feel like I should focus on myself first. And when the time comes, time will come. I know I won't be young forever and have an alternative way to get married also though. I just also feel though that I should just focus on me because I just recently finished college and now I'm gonna move on to something else and it's I'm just building myself to get there, step by step situation though, I could have been in a relationship, but I chose not to though, because I feel like it'd be better if I focused on me first and then the person I will find will notice how I've improved. Because I take their feelings into consideration.
Understood. LA hit the link. I got 3 years. What's up? Damn, my blunt didn't went out, bro. God damn it. 3 years. So, is it legal to smoke weed over there?
I mean, though, basically for medical purposes, yes.
Yeah,
The recreational, nah. But you know what people gonna do though. What as humans, though, what we like to do, whether something is allowed or not, they're just gonna do it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so people, oh shit, people actually smoke weed over. That's crazy. And that sounds crazy to say. Yeah, that shit just sound weird.
But just knowing human nature, man.
I feel you. Yeah, LA, if you free, hit the link, please. Okay.
Yeah. They are anytime that would be actually allowed though is like medical purposes though, the CBD or something like that though. And that's the only time it'd be allowed, like for medical purposes though.
So LA, we moving to the UK, right? We're gonna move to the UK and Riaz said they smoking weed over there.
Oh, why you gotta go to the UK to do that?
Because we gotta get us some UK weed. Don't ask no questions. Just pack that bag. Shit.
Yeah, definitely gotta check out Amsterdam.
Okay.
LA, goddamn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. They got that whole. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
got the cafes. You could just sit there and just get vegged out.
Nah,
Okay.
they got
That's cool.
in Jamaica too. It's called Rick's Cafe. You sit there, bitch. You can order your choice of smoke, and then like it's like an excursion outside that motherfucker. We can jump off the mountain and shit.
Oh,
in the water.
God.
That shit crack, man. I jumped out both them hoes. No bullshit.
I
But
would
you talking
not
about
want to do that
releasing
high.
everything? Wow, I was a new nigga.
Ooh, I would not want to do that high.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It's high as hell too. Like it really make you feel like I can't even explain it. Like it's crazy work. It make you feel like go ahead.
Like invigorating. Like I thought about like definitely jumping out of a plane, doing stuff like that just to feel that free fall, just for a little while.
That's what it is. The free fall get you. It ain't even a jump. It's the free fall of like you can't touch that.
And you don't have no restrictions. It's kind of cool.
Crazy. I don't even know how people flip in the air like that because like I don't know, like how do you flip falling like that? It's crazy. I don't understand.
You gotta usually start with the flip, right?
You might be on to something, Lauren, Alabama. You might be on to something. Who did came in this motherfucker? I see T. What up, T?
Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Happy 4th of July. Goddamn. Who else came in this motherfucker? I seen somebody else. Shout out to Roost in this motherfucker. Rooster, I ain't gonna lie. I'm charging you, bro. I'm gonna start charging you to get on my show. That's gonna make it so exclusive. Rooster gonna be charged. Yeah, he gonna be like the extra bonus. Shit, when it's time to close the show, I'm putting Rooster on the panel. I ain't bullshitting. Just gonna stop it. And we going home.
Nightish be cutting people off sometimes. That shit be funny as hell. I was like, hell no. Like, why you let him up just to cut him off and end the whole show?
Bruh,
he knew he was over a long time ago, but he still let somebody up be like in the middle of their sentence. That's all, folks. He's straight in that shit.
Hey, that nigga Nightish did that shit the other day to Rooster. He was like, oh no. See, I was up here talking to the women. Now Rooster up here, I'm gone through. I'm like, God damn. That nigga left. Like, fuck.
Oh well.
Man, one thing I can say, man, I actually I went to my sister's show last night. T went live last night. You know, her motherfucking ass be playing that music and shit. And boy, when I tell you, you know, it's you know, LA, like when you have people that you really don't know, but you think you know type shit, and y'all like might be like, you know what I'm saying, like social friends type shit, when you can argue with people, I mean, not even argue, because me and T never argue, but like, you know what I'm saying, you know, teachers walk me and just, I gotta go, you feel me? And it's cool, I ain't fucked up about it, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I need to be walked, and it's cool. So when you like around certain shit, and certain shit don't be shitting right, you know what I'm saying? And you kind of come in your circle and you kind of razzle dazzle shit. The fact that you can get back from that and still be one band, one sound type shit, that's what it be for me. Like that be the mature side for me. What you think?
Okay.
I said, North Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if you got that type of understanding, because like you can definitely be cordial and, you know, just, you know, really just fuck with certain people, you know, for one reason or another. But like, you know what it is. You kind of learn each other's language, you know, what makes them tick, you know, what lines not to cross. And yeah, you might fall out, or, you know, or things might go bad, and I'm not saying that's what happened, but I'm just saying you could like disconnect for a while, but when you get back together, it's like you never missed a beat.
Uh-huh.
And that's
how much y'all paid attention to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, not on a relationship shit. Like that's like the homie. You know what I'm saying? Not like that. Like me, like be like a friend.
Yeah,
you know?
I mean, but no, like when people say relationship, I mean anything could be of shit.
Right.
You got a health practitioner that's been seeing you for the past 15 years. Y'all got a relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like regardless if you want to say that or not, but no, that I don't mean it in a severe way. No, just any type of connection, you know, in general.
Right. You know, because you know, them folks will be like, "What the fuck? Like, what the hell, Long Alabama?"
Oh no! Not starting any rumors, guys.
Nah, that's my partner. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, y'all hometown, right?
Yeah. We stand on it. Chickahoe, Texas. You feel me? In the great state of the show me. Yeah, you feel me? Shit get ugly.
There you go. Yeah, so that's like I said, like a different language almost. You know what I'm saying? Where you just, if you know, you know, and obviously y'all know. So that's what's up.
Black Beauty, T is in the chat. If my motherfucker partner, that's my sister, like.
Yeah, that's family. Yeah, that's my friend and my family, though. I respect her always, and I also appreciate her for being honest, though. When she, you know, she says what she needs to say and tell me and stuff like that, I actually do take that into consideration and actually think, okay, maybe I can work on some stuff, though, and actually do better. Because I actually do want to do better, though. And when she, you know, gave me good feedback, though, I actually know I have to work on that and do better, though. Like I give her so many. I give her props though, because she's part of the reason though that this year I've started to improve a bit more. Because I appreciate her honesty. Because you know, Drip, in my home though, basically my entire family is honest with me. They'll let me know, okay, they're understanding, empathetic, all that though, but they're very honest with me and let me know where I need to improve and everything though. And I actually appreciate when she explains to me, okay, look, this is what you need to do better, though. Because, yeah, I appreciate that, though. Shout out to her, though, actually. I enjoyed the stream, though, and I actually self-reflected, though. Yeah, I could have done better, though. Thank you, T, for telling me that, though.
So fuck all that. We ain't finna make the show about T shit. She knows she be doing her thing over there.
Oh
Goddamn.
no. Okay, sorry.
Nah, I'm
I
just
just
fucking
refer-
with you. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Okay, anyways, no, but in seriousness, actually though, like yeah, my day's going good. So LA, how was your day though? You had a good stream yesterday.
Oh, she had a stream. Oh, LA, you had a stream. You ain't here. Oh, that's fucked up. All right, bet. Yeah, you do. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She quiet now. Rhea, like that's some shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Every time I step outside to get a little, you know what I'm saying, fresh air, it's like my Wi-Fi go crazy. What did you say?
Sorry, I said LA,
Oh,
you had a good
you were
stream
talking to me?
yesterday.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you. Thank you. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it. Thank you
You had a good.
thanks for pulling up.
You're welcome. You had a good conversation yesterday, actually.
Yeah, it definitely was a interesting one, you know,
You
because like,
had a live stream?
huh?
You had a live stream? You ain't tell me you had a live stream yesterday?
Yes, I
What was it
did.
about?
I did a review just about like kind of like interracial dating or divesting.
Oh,
So
shit.
Yeah.
So what's divesting? What's that? Divesting.
Well, apparently divesting is where like someone has like a strong adversion, like they, you know, okay, let's take you for example, Drip. Let's say, you know, for whatever reason in your mind you're just like, I would never date a black woman, you know what I'm saying, ever, when you black, you know what I'm saying, like it's more of that preference. And I'm not saying, I mean, a preference, I guess, you know, that's always like tricky word too, but like when people like try to, you know, I want a baby with good hair, you know what I'm saying, or I want my kid to look like this, that, you know what I'm saying, it's more of like
that's
being very
divesting for real?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow, it's a bunch of divestors then. You know, a lot of women tell me we would make pretty babies, you know, because of, you know, my little background culture shit. And I'd be like, so what if they don't come out pretty, then what? We ain't gonna fuck around no more type shit? Or you just want me for my sperm type shit? I didn't know that was a divest. I swear to God.
I mean, I knew that there was a difference, you know what I'm saying? I don't really, that stuff doesn't cross my algorithm, but like I do have mixed children, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't because I hated black men and this, that, like, nah.
Like this, see, like, I'm glad this little old shit turned out the way it did just now. Because Riaz was killing me. He told me I ain't shit. He the drip king and I'm the drip, right? So that's cool. I respect that, right? So the goddamn, why do people have to categorize, like, Nick, bro, jungle fever been around, bro. Look at White Man Can't Jump. They ain't saying nothing about the white dude fucking with, who's that motherfucking name? Rosie Perez and Miss.
Right.
Like, we gotta stop, bro.
They never say anything when it comes to the man side. But at the same time, I don't agree with the strong adversion. I mean, people's reasons are their reasons. I hope that they get through whatever they got to get through. You know what I'm saying? To process through that shit. Because regardless, that's what all your family look like. That's what you look like. It's in your best interest to love yourself. But yeah, it's been happening for a long time. That's why I'm like, damn, I caught so much heat. And I was just like, oh, it's because I'm a woman. And in my heart of hearts, I think that, like, man, that's always like, if I was 35, single with no kids or whatever, then what would your, you know what I'm saying, what would the opinion be of me? Oh, you ain't even got no man.
Man, I wouldn't give a damn.
It would always be a problem because certain people just want to find a problem. That's all.
Lord Eddie, yes, what up, man? Look, let me tell you something. Y'all got to stop letting these folks fugaze y'all and make y'all situation bad. It is not. Ain't nothing wrong with a motherfucker. For me, if a motherfucker 30, hold on. If my mama come, hold on.
Okay.
If she walk in the background, she been trying to get a YouTube bomb lately. I'm like, Mom, you got to chill. Like, why would you want to do that?
Your camera is off. You good?
Oh shit. Okay, good. I didn't realize that shit. Okay, my bad. Good. So look, like when people categorize that bullshit and they make it so negative, like, bruh, a divestor is somebody who want what they want. Like, that shit blows my mind. I did not know that's what that was. I thought it was like a person that hate black men, or, you know, they don't want to.
It kind of is, though. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but how you hate them and you want to build a baby and it might be with a nigga?
I don't think that they want. Those are the people who date outside of their race that don't like their race.
Okay. Yes,
So
I
that's what,
ain't
they
hit that point.
divest out, right? Versus a
Okay,
person
I ain't hit
who
that point.
just,
My bad.
yeah, versus a person who just happens to, have a connection or, have a relationship with somebody who is of a different race, and it wasn't for no other reason besides you just fuck with that person. So that
Okay,
was
I didn't know that
that's
part.
a difference. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
Divestment
that
is
part.
a whole nother level. It's a whole nother level of
Rooster, he a motherfucker divesting. The fuck?
no
That
way.
nigga divest shit.
His wife is black, right?
Man, hell nah. She got damn Colombiana. He know that shit. What up, Lord Eddie? This
In
motherfucker.
Mississippi, Lord have mercy.
Man, let me tell you.
So yeah,
I'm finna get on his ass. LA, fuck it. Fuck Rooster. I'm finna get on Rooster ass real quick because he got me fucked up, right? So look, this nigga gonna come. He always saying you colored folks and all this old bullshit and you
Yeah.
niggas and you know what I'm saying? You know,
Y'all,
y'all
y'all.
and shit. Like
who is y'all?
like goddamn, he ain't from the slumps of the motherfucking Mississippi, the barnyard ranch of Rooster King. You feel me? Like he don't like. Watch this though. He always talking about these babies, and you know what I've heard about Rooster is he always going at the women. So drip like the bully the bullies, right? But shit show. I'm on his ass.
Okay.
This nigga go up last night. I say, Rooster, ain't your motherfucking kids mixed? The motherfucking crowd went wild on my mama.
Wow.
got-
I was
he got,
today years old when I learned that shit.
Because on the cool, he really put something in the chat because I was really talking about the niggas who like Fresh and Fit, right? And Daryl Long like Fresh and Fit, right? But Daryl Long was stand on it though. Will drip because I'm like any nigga who like Fresh and Fit, nigga lame as fuck. I'm talking about I was going in. So Damon was like, well shit, drip. I watch some niggas. I'm like, well niggas stand on it then. God damn it. Like I can't be mad at you because you watch that shit now. Like, I don't fuck with them niggas and never will. But the fact that niggas start backpedaling, that's what I don't like. You feel me? Like, nah, niggas stand on that shit. If you watch them motherfuckers every day and you donate it, all that type of shit, stand on it. Me personally, them niggas will get beat up in school and nigga, we take their lunch money. Real shit. Like, one of them niggas look like he got a spray tan, a full body tan. It's insane. Then you got a goddamn Then you got a motherfucking nigga looking like Seal. He the other host. Like I don't understand. You feel me? But the fact that bro will stand on it, you feel me? Like that's cool. I fuck with people who can own that shit and stand on it. Like,
but that's what's a part of being an adult, and that's what I was like. I don't understand. Like, am I supposed to be ashamed of my kids? Like, is that what people trying to say right now? Because that's definitely not gonna happen.
Bruh,
you can't convince me of that shit, like ever. Like
right.
If I share anything, and trust me, I get it. Sometimes be like, LA, why you say that? But I'll be like, shit, because I come to terms with it. Like it is what it is, and it's only so much fronting and faking or whatever that you can try to do. Like you got to be yourself. You got to live. It's the most stress-free way to live. Even though those circumstances might be stressful.
Ain't no circumstances. That's what you chose. That's what you want. You ever heard that song, Ain't No Future in the Frontin'? Come on, man. Ain't no future in that bullshit but a bunch of stress.
Yeah. So if you got mixed race kids, like, stand on that shit. Like,
man,
love your babies. Like, don't just flash them in the camera, not thinking that we don't know what the hell going on. Like, I choose not to show my kids because I don't trust people.
I'll be voting this motherfucker.
Right.
But you shouldn't be ashamed, you know what I'm saying, of certain things. Like I always wanted to be a mom. Like, so I'm not gonna sit here and complain about being a mom. I'm not.
Bro. So look, I'm gonna say shiesty, Lord G. So look, LA, cause I'm reading the comments, she's about to wait a minute. But she say, wait a minute. But look, the fucked up thing about this shit is niggas did not know that I was biracial and shit, right? So the fact that I'm gonna stand on it. Even with the mama shit, I'm gonna stand on it. And ain't nobody gonna disrespect me on that shit. Like nigga, you disrespect everybody else, but you ain't finna talk to me like that. Ain't no fucking way. So these niggas, they immediately LA, and I think, you know what, Shiesty Bar might have been the first one. I think she said I was a tether or some shit, or some bullshit. And I was like, what the fuck is a tether? Then they got to telling me, bro, these definitions of these categories for these folks is insane. I'm sorry. You love who you love and you date who you date. My mama, she ain't asked to be mixed. My grandma and my goddamn grandpa met at the war, and goddamn my grandma was a cook type shit. And bro, like it was love and marriage. You feel me? And like LA, they 13 years up. They 13 years apart. LA, 13 years. But see, my grandma, daddy was a sheriff or a judge. But see, he was really, I want to say he was something else though. He was like, I want to say he was white or like white and something else. Like for real, like no bullshit. I don't know how my grandma come out and look at these, like how she look. She look like she can be one of them little essays. You feel me? It's like a little brown skin essay. But because every time we go to like Matamoros or goddamn Mexico, goddamn they start speaking Spanish immediately. It's crazy.
Wow. Okay.
But see,
that's interesting.
But I had showed my motherfucker.
Too.
Now
When
I'm
I go
telling
to
you,
like South America and stuff like that, I be in the bathroom. They start talking to me and that shit. I'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, American, like English. Like, I'm sorry, I do not understand." But see,
man,
that's something else that like that I had to like point out, like the hypocrisy sometimes, like that we have to deal with in the Black community. Like, I've moved. Let me see. I went to elementary school and stuff like that, like outside the Chicago area.
what up, Miss Joy?
It was kind of on the multicultural side, but you know, they were like first generation, like, cause you know, Chicago, they got Germantown, Little Italy, you know what I'm saying, Chinatown, they got all them different like areas and stuff. So you're gonna go to school with some kids who from, you know, got different backgrounds and stuff. But you know, so I moved down to the St. Louis area, and I could not understand their accent, my guy. Like, I could not understand the hers and thers and let's ball stirs and all
Damn,
that
not the
shit.
Spurs.
Yeah,
That's how they talk in Dallas. That's how they talk in
like that in
Dallas.
St. Louis. Maybe it's just a Midwest thing. I'm not sure. So I got deemed an Oreo. You know what I'm saying? Because I was shy, and my hair was long, and I talk proper. So it's like people got to pick a side. You know what I'm saying? Like, am I not good enough for the Black community? I'm not Black enough, but then, like, you know what I'm saying, where if I go where I'm, you know, loved at the time, you know what I'm saying, and it results from children, what's the problem with that?
But like,
I want to grow up anyway.
Who in the fuck are these people to judge you though?
They were kids, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, it's still the Black community. We learn this shit, you know. A lot of people learn. No, but what I'm saying is like that we have issues within our own community. I mean, you just talked about the flack that you got, you know, just for you being. But I'm just saying it happened though. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we got issues ourselves. Either we gonna accept each other for who we are, you know what I'm saying, or we gonna let us whoever go where the fuck we, like I said, where we're loved. Like, don't be having shit to say because that's what it ended up being. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. Anybody who let that shit pump them like that, bro, they need Jesus. Because ain't no fucking way you gonna tell me I ain't Black or I ain't good enough for no fucking community. Ain't no goddamn community. The niggas fall for the sisterhood. Goddamn, the sisterhood fall for the niggahood. That's what it is. Goddamn, a nigga come through slanging and banging, she gonna fold. And if a goddamn woman come through putting that pee on a nigga, he folding too. Like, I don't know what these niggas be talking about. They be lying in their raps and lying in their sleep, and it's stressing them out. It's stressing them out to where they crashing out. They coming out telling the truth and shit. Like, it's a problem. Like, you know, meltdowns shouldn't happen on the internet. That's like too much leverage. Like, and then these folks don't give a fuck about you. So the fact that people really be fucked up about these names, I would change my shit to whatever they call me. I swear to God. Tether, Flocka Feather, Waka Flocka, nigga, Eagle Bird Feather. I wouldn't give a fuck. I swear to God.
No, it's crazy.
Wait, sorry, Trip. Is it okay if I have a go? Though? Sorry, my bad, though, man.
Yeah, Riaz, you go, because you ain't said it. LA. Let me let Riaz go. Hold on.
Okay, so I was gonna say this is Ross. So yeah, I'm a Ford. Of course, I'm Ford. I can understand to a certain degree because it's similar for me. Because look, I'm born and raised in a Western country. Yes, I'm Muslim. Yes, I'm basically different, but at the same time, I got different culture as well. And you know what else it is? The harsh reality for me is, man, neither side would really accept me, though, man. As one of them, general society, both sides is cool. As one of them, I will never be one of them. You know why?
Well,
Some British people think I'm too different, and some born Pakistanis think I'm too different, or some of them think I sold out, basically because I'm too westernized though. So I can understand to a certain degree as well. I can understand how it kind of feels like though to not be accepted by both sides though. I know how it feels like to a certain degree. I know it's kind of different though, but at the same time it's kind of similar.
Laconic, what it do? What's going down, my boy? Now, Lord ADS in this motherfucker. What up, boy? I knew you was coming up here with Lauren, Alabama up here. I knew it. Bruce, I'm on your ass, boy. What up, Miss Joy? Go ahead.
I just want to say what's up to everybody. Happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th, my baby. Man, man. My mama came over here and started cooking shit. Goddamn.
I was about to say, what you putting on the grill? That was gonna be my next question.
Man,
that's your job. You better put some chicken legs or some ribs or something on that bitch.
She making shish kebabs. You feel me? She gonna put a little here and there, a little everywhere.
She put
shrimp.
Veggies.
She put shrimp or goddamn. Hell nah, none of the above. Or goddamn shrimp, chicken, a little piece of like a steak sirloin type shit, and a bell pepper and whatever else she want on her.
Yeah. You need to try it with some grilled with pineapple on it too. Grilled pineapple is. I don't eat.
Well, see, I was eating pineapple and I was getting a lot of feedback from eating pineapple, right? But that had nothing to do with the show, right? But anyway, I don't know why I stopped eating pineapple though. I had stopped eating pineapple for some odd reason. I don't know what it was. No, that's what it was. I was drinking some pineapple juice one time and I hate pork.
Oh.
And I just never ate a pineapple again. I swear, I hate pork.
You gotta be stronger than that, man.
Are you kidding me? That is the worst thing a nigga can deal with.
That's the fiber, man. That's just you. If you bit into an orange, you would get it anyway.
Shit. I hate pork. That shit makes me gag. Oh my god.
Okay.
Anyway, sorry, Drip. I was gonna say, look, to me though, I kind of get it though because I'm already from a mixed people anyway though. Because look, my ancestors though were originally, I have Persian ancestors though. And what they did is they bred with the original people of the Indian subcontinent. They created me though. I'm not big, so yes. I was born and raised, my entire family, yes, they're from that land, they lived there and everything, but the original people there, they bred with pretty much a lot of people though. So the entire region is diverse and everything like that, and I'm already mixed though anyway, because I'm half Indian, half Persian, but actually though, it's called Indo-Persian people though. So I'm already from a mixed people anyway.
So you got Persian and what you said? Persian and what?
Persian and Indian.
Oh, okay.
So I'm half Indian, half Persian, but I'm not. I don't want to be labeled Indian because me and them Indian people are too different. We're different now, basically. History there, and basically, two different people. Okay, we used to be same people and all that, but they eventually over time differences have been.
I'm trying, my boy. I'm trying. Shit, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Differences have been made, though. Differences have been made. Sorry, I was just gonna say the difference has been made over the years, and I don't want to be labeled that though. So I'd probably fall under the Southeast Asian category though. That's just where I belong though.
Okay. Okay.
But I can pass for anything. Literally.
Just do it.
Anything.
Yeah, I can pass for anything. I have people call me. Some people think I'm either Mexican. Some people think I'm Arab. Some people think
black. They ain't said black.
No, I mean kinda
Well,
light skin.
Now look now. No, boy, you know what? You and ADS need to go. Y'all need to take your microphone, get the fuck off my panel with that bullshit. No, bullshit. ADS, what up, boy?
But can I ask you though, before I told you everything, what do you think?
I might look like a lot of shit, but the minute you talk to your ass, I'm black. But
I didn't say I was, though, but I could.
Oh shit, man! This nigga with the bullshit today,
AD has been day drinking.
bro.
He
He with
sound
the
like
bullshit today, boy. Yes, Lord, I feel it.
Say,
Shit.
what
Let's do it,
rooftop
boy.
you hit
Okay.
today?
Like,
Shit.
it's
Nah, for
just,
real.
no, that's
That's
just,
why I'm motherfucking.
wait, I
Hold
could
on,
probably
hold on,
real
hold
We
on,
went
sometimes.
out last
hold
night,
on,
brother.
hold on. It did
So we
what?
went out last night, brother. We went out last night, right?
No
And
shit.
we got
I knew
fucked up.
it.
Fucked up,
Mhm.
nigga. Well, I got about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning, crashed out. I woke up this morning, nigga. I got like a
Still
whole
drunk.
like half glass of damn Remy on the counter.
Damn.
I'll
I
try
hit
to
that
Remy.
shit
Oh
right
my
off.
god.
Yeah, y'all was really fucked up, boy. Y'all was drinking that shit.
Brown
Well,
takes
that
me
night-
Boy said
down.
Remy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No.
Damn.
Give me that vodka tequila. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm only on the rapper side of the goddamn because I can't do that now. I don't know what it is.
You can't do
That's
the
only thing I
Blanco?
can that's the only man that Casamigos be having me cool. See, like what made me like really hate alcohol was when like people would throw up on a bus and like my cleaning people wouldn't clean it
Oh,
all the
God.
way right, and then you get back on that motherfucker like next weekend and it smells. Oh my god! Like, oh, you talking about, bro? That shit. Every time I smell alcohol, I smell that smell and it fucks with me every time. But rapper side of Casamigos is about the best thing I probably can drink. No bullshit. Without just like not even.
Okay. All right. It's not
Blanco
bad.
gonna have me ready to fight a rooster. I ain't got time.
See, that's how I
Yeah.
am with like brown. I can't do the brown because I think that everybody is just being aggressive for no reason.
Little bitty ass.
Okay. I'm
I stick to
basically
mine
done now.
though, man.
Ah shit. Goddamn.
Okay.
Boy. Real, why
Okay.
you drink-
I mean, Ellie, I cannot live. Sorry. I just
What?
live a clean lifestyle. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do
What?
anything else though. I'm basically clean. I don't smoke though. I've never smoked and I've never drank though. Because I'm Muslim faith makes sure of that. I just remember, okay, look, I won't be
Are we
happy
all
if I
here?
won't do that.
It's just him that's twirling.
who twirling? Me? I'm stuck.
Riaz, no.
Oh,
Riaz
Riaz.
is
Oh,
twirling.
yeah. Riaz talking about some.
Okay.
You got to walk light, Riaz, because you talking about smoking and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm smoking this big 4th of July Zai. You know, I'm gonna feel offended.
Oh,
Yeah,
bitch.
oh,
firecracker.
sorry, my
I'm
mistake.
fucking with
Sorry.
you. I'm fucking with you. But hold on, Riaz, because you like
Okay,
cooking
sorry,
a
bro.
lot. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you kind of get excited, and it's cool. I'm with you because I'm excited right now because I'm just so lit. But shout out to Rasbo in the chat. Shout out to Jay Villa in the chat. Goddamn. Who else came in? Motherfucker? Shiesty Bum, y'all ain't worth the fuck. Rooster, I'm on your ass. Fuck that. You got mixed kids, nigga, and you know I ain't lying. Stop the bullshit. Bring your ass up here if you want that smoke. Straight up. That boy, man, this nigga Rooster be over talking. Then
Man, and trying
when you gotta
to
talk to him like a little boy, I had to tell Rooster get the fuck off the panel, and I felt bad for saying that shit, bro. That nigga kept talking over me, bro. I'm like, bro, fuck that. Fuck that.
It's a talking down attitude. That's why I be like, who is y'all? Like, you act like you just watched me grow up my whole life. Like, the
Man,
fuck?
fuck Rooster. Shit, I'm gonna say it again. God damn
He can't help it. It's just not like he can't help it. He can't help it. That's what I'm saying. You know, you know,
Let him
let him
learn.
get it out. Let him get it out. And sometimes Rooster be right too, though. Now we gotta give him
No,
credit where it's due.
that's
Sometimes
why.
Rooster be
That's
right.
no. It is on my mama. I tell that, bro. I'm the one who let him up when niggas be begging me not to. On my mama, bro. If I send you emails and show that shit, and that's real shit. Just to let Rooster know, nigga, I'm vouching for you. Niggas still letting your ass up there. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, the other day, Nighty's motherfucking ass came his ass over here and was chilling. And you know, it was a cool conversation and shit. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to, oh damn, that's crazy. I said Nighty's this nigga appeared in the chat. I be damn. God damn. Rooster get up there, he come up there singing. Now they say, fuck that. Drip, I'm gone. I'm like, God damn. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like for people to have to like get off the panel type shit. I don't like that. You know, 90 says can like hang with the best of them, but it just be like, come on, Rooster, bro. Because the nigga do be cooking 80 years. I can't take that from you, bro. But when you cook for 37 minutes and then tell me, let me show you something, and let me show you something about 30 times, and you don't, bro, I just gotta let somebody else talk, bro. Because everybody be getting frustrated and shit. and I don't be wanting to hear that shit. You feel me?
What's the most frustrating thing about Rooster? That he needs his own show. That nigga can carry a conversation all fucking day about some bullshit. And he won't go do his shit though. He keeps fucking around with everybody else's.
Man,
if Rooster did his shit, it might be bigger than Black House, nigga. It might be bigger than Black House.
No, you're really giving them you're really undercutting Rooster. It would be bigger than the Black House, nigga. Why Rooster really would bring everybody out, bro, because he's Rooster. Even the folks that don't want to hear that bullshit. If he ran his show with no panel, look, let me show you something. Let me show you something. Fuck Rooster. God damn it. Shit. Barnyard nigga.
It might be a good idea because, like, to be completely honest, like, when people do become content creators, it changes their perspective of how they carry themselves on other people's shows. Because they get a different perspective of what it takes to put on the show, first of all. Oh, y'all can't hear me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I hear you. So you're okay for now, but I'll let you know, LA, if your mic is messed up. For now, you're okay.
Yeah, that's true though, LA. You know, so they do give you a different outlook, I would figure at least, right? Me, I just want to be entertained and have a good time and talk to folk. I really don't want to have to put any type of money nor time nor effort into this shit. I just want to enjoy good conversations. And I want y'all to keep producing them. But Rooster could probably carry, like, I would say that brother can talk 2 or 3 hours at a time all by himself. I think he would be very popular if his show took off.
Who's that?
Rooster. Loud mouth.
Oh, I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's always, like, there's a niche for
Rooster.
everything.
Again, fuck Rooster.
I've always said
so look. That nigga Rooster be all my shit.
He back now.
Drew,
Like,
Drew. Drew, let me show you something. I'm like, Rooster, I'm not trying to see nothing, bro. Like, but the fact that, and I'm gonna cut y'all out, but not ADS, you really talking big shit because that nigga would definitely hold his own, bro. Like, he don't need nobody to be up there with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he would run that motherfucker. No bullshit. He would run that motherfucker, bro. And bro, Rooster be deep down in the goddamn muck of Mississippi, goddamn in the swamp, and that nigga come out the water with some goggles on, wrestling the alligator, bro. And you gotta respect him. Because he know a lot, but it just sound crazy as hell.
And you know, like, and you know, Drip, that niggas love some 1950s Mississippi type bullshit. They love that shit, nigga. They will eat that up. You know what I'm saying?
Dick is a rare chicken.
Yeah, exactly. He's an old bird. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. Yes, he's an old hen. I mean, not a hen. That's an old chicken. My bad, Rooster. I ain't been calling you no hen, bro. You not fuck with it. My bad. But if you want to smoke, then nigga, you old hen. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. But now, Rooster is a motherfucking old goddamn barnyard, goddamn pigeon mixed with a goddamn chicken. You know, that nigga mixed too. We ain't gonna talk about that bullshit though. That nigga mixed with a pigeon and a chicken, and he came out to be Rooster. You feel me? And he be shit, waking niggas ass up every morning. Nobody laughing. He know I ain't bullshitting. Fuck Rooster. Again, goddamn it. I'm gonna say what I said. What up, David? In the chat, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat. What up, Nightish in this motherfucker? I swear I just said this nigga name. What pop up in this motherfucker? It's crazy. You gotta, well, shit, you know, I don't be talking about nobody, so yeah, it's cool. Okay. Whatever. Go ahead, Rhea, because you tell me, okay, one more time, boy, I'm on your ass. Boy. Let's go. Come on. You got it.
No, sir, I'm fine.
No, go ahead, bro. What up, Nate?
No, hold on. I'm trying to actually think right now. All right, I got you. Okay, what's any of Ellis to me, though?
Hey,
okay,
Rhea,
so to me,
look, go ahead, Rhea, you got it?
Okay, I'm gonna go. All right, so long as I was gonna say, like, to me, though, I'm kind of just, I guess it has to explain, how unique my genetics is, though, that my mom is light and my dad is brown, and basically they're both the same race. It's just that my mom, her family is brown, but she herself developed differently, though, and I'm just a mixture of both. So sometimes, though, with me, though, depending how much vitamin D or depending how much sunlight I get, I'm basically alternating between the both. So sometimes I'm more brown, sometimes I'm more light, though. So I like fade in and out, though.
You said it depends on what? So wait a minute, we can change our. Hold on, wait. Did you say it depends on how much vitamin D you get? So you can be
vitamin D. Because in the UK we rarely get sunlight. That's why.
Understood now. Okay. Because I'm like, what the fuck? So Rhea, you really have been mistaken as a NIGGA before? For as a black man? As a light
I've
skinned
been
black
mistaken
dude?
for an Arab there.
Man, you told me.
I don't know. I haven't gotten to that.
Friaz, you said you can be anything. That sounds crazy, really cool, but I feel you because that's just how your
No, that's just based off the looks and genetics I've got, though. I just said I could be anything. Though I have been mistaken.
Wow.
I think the only time I've been mistaken for an Arab or I've been mistaken for a Mexican or Hispanic or whatever, though. But I haven't really got there yet, though. Maybe, you never know.
So you gotta take you some more vitamin D. So you goddamn get that color in, boy. You gotta get some melanin. And then, you know what I'm saying? You gotta
Still have it, though.
So Rhea, let me ask you something.
The alternative. Sorry.
I asked, no, you could. Rhea, you know what? You need your own show too, my boy. You need to go start going live too and start talking and just popping your shit on everything because you gotta think about it. You would be in this sector, right? So for you to be talking your shit about just your country and just how you want to date, that would fuck the game up because we ain't talking about.
I would disagree with that.
Man, hell no.
Because I think that Riaz could do okay if he had a female co-host or two.
I couldn't even get to the female co-host part because Lord ADS want to tell me I'm wrong, and he think well look, you're absolutely right, ADS, because that would be the only way. Well, nah, ADS. So if we did a pop balloon with Riaz, that would be lit. That would be lit. But I feel you on the co-host because she would have to ad-lib his shit for sure. She would have to well, now, ADS, I think he can do it by himself. Because what the female co-host gonna do? If he's telling you about his dating life in his culture, I wouldn't bring the female. I would have the chat going bananas with a bunch of females, and then, they would have an opportunity to come up and, talk to me type shit. What you think about that? No?
Okay. No, that's a good idea. Good idea, but no, I don't think at the moment though. No, I didn't say no though. It's just basically it's taken into consideration for future. So
Riz, I ain't talking about you, bro. I'm talking about ADS, bro. You gotta hold on. Lauren, Alabama.
Yeah.
So you don't think that boy Riz would have a good show? A dating show?
A dating show?
Yeah, like him just talking about the UK
and find nobody online, but I think that it would be interesting to hear just like his perspective, breaking down his faith and that type of stuff.
That's what I'm. No. We ain't going to the faith. We're gonna keep it on the women.
But it's a big relationship of his dating process.
Oh, what? You're right. You're right, Lauren, Alabama, and it's my bad. This Amazon got me a little raspy.
Drip looking at the market and he was like, "Nah, we gonna scratch that. We gonna read that."
Look, man, the hustle bell just going off and shit.
That's a good idea, Wait, but my long-term plan as well, one day in future though, as well, if I had to change what I had to do now, the music type thing, if I had to keep your music-related stuff, I'd probably one day want to consider interviewing them artists though that I listen to though, them UK rap artists though. I love that though. Look, I'll take your idea into consideration. In future though, you never know. I could find a way to slot that in though. That'd be a good idea though. I appreciate that, man. Good. Thank you for the suggestion.
So look, let me tell you something, Riz. Let me tell you something now, because I can be a Debo in the UK, boy. If you strike big, I got recording of this motherfucking video. I'm gonna need 30%, Riz. 30%, and we can make this thing go, because you will be streaming over there, and I'll bring it to the world, Craig. You feel me? But I'm gonna need my 30% for this idea, and then what I'm saying, ADS gonna need 7 because he wasn't right. You feel me? So yeah, that's how we're gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? Rooster, you ain't shit.
I don't get nothing.
Well, you ain't.
No, she gets that.
1%.
Of course,
Okay.
I'll give
just
her a
joking.
cut
I'm
if
just
you want that.
Well,
But
LA,
actually,
you'll get
the
10% of my
best
funds
idea
then.
is
You'll
to
get
let's
10% of mine.
pray,
Goddamn.
let's leave it to God.
Lord Jesus.
First, okay, that's a good idea though, but I got one idea though as well we could do though. I totally agree with you on that though. That will happen someday, but I'm gonna leave it to God. I'm gonna pray to God, please let's make this happen one day. And when that day happens though, like when I get to that stage though, of course I'd, give you a cut if you want though. I probably wouldn't mind splitting some of it with my fam, and then, if you want some, I can give you some as well. But I'm gonna, first, all credit goes to God first, then
These are
everything
jokes.
else.
These are
Though.
jokes. No, Riaz, you good. You good.
LA, he said if you want
Nah,
some, I'm
nah.
gonna give you some too as well. So I'm gonna give a part of my 30. I'm gonna give a 10. I'm gonna give a 10% of my 30. Riaz, you good? You good? It's gonna be
These
my
are
man.
jokes. It is what it is.
Nah, I wasn't joking, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You can, bro. Hey, Nate, you can be out there, goddamn, confessing your love and just telling these folks how it is in the UK, and y'all ain't got these toxic ass problems, and y'all ain't got sugar bomb mammies out there. None of that shit. Y'all ain't got none of them out there. And this is,
No,
and,
there
this
is
is
though. I'm just giving it from my perspective.
yeah, that's what I just said.
You got
You,
I can
people
give you
that
topics or
Lord Jesus.
questions to answer.
See, look, she trying to get more money. Ain't that some shit? Ain't nothing like that woman, boy.
Damn,
Now she want a bigger cut.
something for the 10.
Now she want a bigger cut.
You sit back and be pretty. My bad. Back on mute.
See, look, see, you.
Okay,
Now you
wait.
put this.
Ella would be
Hold
a
on.
good co-host for me though. If she wanted to help me.
Riaz, you know what? Go ahead, because I forgot what I was going to say already. Go ahead, bro. You got it. Boy, Riaz and Rooster need their show.
That's a good,
Go ahead, bro. You got
inshallah.
to go ahead.
I was gonna say inshallah though, and I tell you, I'm just gonna pray to God and basically, because all credit to God first, because God is the one who put me in the position to where I appreciate everyone who support me, but who's the one to put me same position I'm in though. God gave me this position and can take it back also. So I'm gonna give credit to my Creator first, then I'm gonna always give credit to everyone else, and then I get to though, of course. But I just like to remain level-headed, because same people on the way up is the same people on the way down. So I'm gonna try and give out good positive energy, because I know that's how it's gonna be, and I'm keeping it real on that though, because that's how it is though.
Okay. Riaz, okay, so look, you just took off on a tangent, right? I don't even know how we got. Bro. This motherfucker side. You see how he slowed the blunt up. This motherfucker been sitting here for a long time because I keep hitting this going out, and it's kind of refreshing my high. But you just took me on a wild goose chase. Now, I don't even. Okay, hold on. What did you just say again? Because I clearly it just blanked my mind. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to do that. So, LA.
Yes.
What did Riaz just say? Can you summarize it?
He basically was just saying he's just whatever's meant for him, he's going to.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
he came back to me, right?
Pray,
Hold on.
and just ask his Creator.
Riaz up here giving his Grammy speech. Goddamn! I want to thank the motherfucking you and
K.
About
the energy and all that stuff,
that's what I'm
karma,
saying.
all that stuff. So, I think what he's saying is that he probably is just not interested in the YouTube politics necessarily. He just wants to do things genuinely.
Lauren Alabama, stop the fucking cap. And I said what I said. Riaz on everybody panel talking more shit than a little bit, and he'll cut your ass off, even you too. And he be on your panel too. Riaz is not worried about no YouTube politics. That's not true. I don't believe that.
Well, you asked
if you
me
think that's
what he said.
What? No, I caught it. I was telling you to say this so my thought could come back, and it did, right? So that's why I was saying. That's what I was saying. Riaz was up here giving his motherfucking Grammy speech. He didn't made it. He want to stay level-headed. LA. He want to thank you and K. He want to thank the Marsh. Goddamn, everyone's. We ain't even got there. But Riaz, let me ask you something. What's the name of that video I had pulled up on you last time? What's the name of that shit? The Riaz. What is it called? What's the name of the dance or the video?
Oh wait, that one that song that I have in my video. Oh, it's basically called The Hand Drop.
So if I put in YouTube The Hand Drop, that was gonna come up?
Yeah, probably on my thing though. So when you get to my video though, you can either the one I posted, the latest video I got, skip to the end, skip to it at some point. You might see it in there.
So can anybody go to Ria's page? Because I'm on my laptop and I ain't even signing on YouTube. It's like fresh, like no apps on it. Nothing. Did anybody go to Ria's page and find that dance called the Ria's? I've seen it before, and I've actually did it on the stream. It's crazy work. It's funny too. It's actually funny as hell. But I need somebody to find that video for me real quick. LA, you on your phone, huh? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I am, but I can open my laptop real quick.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Damn, the police loud in the motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck was that noise? Them hoes is loud. God, they must be right around the corner. Damn. Okay. So if you can find Ria's video,
Okay.
if you don't mind, yeah, it's called I call it the Ria's. I don't know about nothing else, but you said it's called a hand drop. I can't tell them the name of this guy.
There's something about a hand drop, so I'll look that up.
Yeah. And I'm just finishing my blunt. Then I'm gonna go to my upstairs to the studio so I can pull up the videos and all that other shit like normal. But I just want to see it real quick.
So basically, I appreciate that, man. I'll tell you how I got it though. Basically, I knew a person as well. He's a rapper, basically, and he made that video for me for free. Basically, I asked for an intro though, and me and him cool and stuff like that. Normally, he asks people to pay for it, but me and him cool like that. He gave it to me for free.
All right, that's real. That's real. Shout out to my boy Red. ADS, what you cooking today, bro?
Shit, me nothing personally. Now there's some shit going on around here. We got a shindu that's going on downtown, right, with some of my people.
Right.
So, I might stop through there, say what's up or whatever, depending what's going on. I might go visit my folks, see what's going on with them, whatever, whatnot. But besides that, though, I mean, remember that it's going to be all types of lights out tonight. So be cautious. Yeah, partying on a holiday weekend.
And you niggas shooting y'all guns in the air, that shit got to come back down. Y'all know that bullshit, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell y'all a true story. I got my roof redone after this last hurricane.
If you're in a fucking way.
That's a video? Somebody got to mute their background.
Everyone got stuff to say to this man.
LA, mute your background, Riaz.
No, that's not me.
Who they playing that music? That's you, Riaz? Mute your background.
Oh, sorry, by mistake. Sorry, that was by mistake. I forgot.
Yeah. But you trying to get me copyrighted, boy. See your ass. Boy, let me tell you, boy, you might be a plant.
No, that was by mistake. Sorry. I thought I was on mute. I know, sorry. I thought I was on mute though. So sometimes that's what I like to do when I'm on mute. When I'm on mute, I just like to watch other stuff while I'm on mute. And then when it's my turn though, I just basically turn it off and then just go back to normal. Sometimes I forget I'm on mute though.
Okay. What up, guy?
I don't do that when I'm not on mute though. I forgot.
Okay. Rooster, boy, you might have found somebody out talk your goddamn ass.
How old is
American Tradesman? Man, I don't know. That's a good question. American Tradesman, what it do?
I'm scrolling.
Man, put in the hand drop and see what it come up. And then if not, just go to his page. Go to Ria's page.
All right.
If you don't mind. Riaz, not Riaz, ADS. What you said you were cooking, bro? My bad.
My boys are Shindu. See what the fuck they were
doing. Shindu, right.
Yeah, but right now though, nigga, it's 104 degrees outside. My dehydrated black ass is gonna sit in his house until it cool down a little bit.
Boy, coming
then
down on that alcohol
later.
Yeah. Coming down on that, he said it can't be happy. Coming down on that motherfucking alcohol, you have sweating like a motherfucker. I'm talking about out of that.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's all types of blue lights out tonight too. Remember, it's gonna be some fireworks, but right after those in, you might have to deal with them traps. You gotta be careful of them traps tonight. Be careful. You know, I usually try to get in before, right at the end of the firework display, right? I try to take off. I don't do no after parties. I don't do none of that shit.
Right.
I get my crib, and if y'all want to come over here, chill out, okay, we cool, roll some blunts, no saying, sit around, have some drink, that's cool, right?
Right.
But past midnight on the 4th of July, I like to be in my shit unless, you know, unless it's just some really good shit happening. But that's some 2017 shit, though. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's what I said. That ain't never the case.
Yeah. Now, 2017, that shit was dope. I remember that 4th of July. That shit was crazy, nigga. They had Jermaine Dupri and all them niggas out here.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. All the old shit was live.
Yeah.
All the Freak Nicks and Capitol Beach parties and Bike Weeks was live. All this new shit, nigga want to shoot all day. I ain't got time.
Yeah.
I ain't got time. What up, Laconic and this motherfucker? Rooster say, hell nah, that can't happen. Yeah, Rooster say that it can't happen, my boy. That's crazy work. Man, y'all crazy hell. Y'all know Drip ain't shit. I'm gonna talk about shit. Fuck Rooster. God damn it. Shit. Nah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's having a good ass day. Lord, that is. Remember, bro, today would be a day where all women wear like short ass shorts. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like that what type of day this would be. I'm trying to tell you, shit get crazy. It get ugly. It get ugly.
Hey, nothing. Let those women show their independence through their sexual liberation and freedoms. Let them do what they want to wear, do as they please today. I'm hoping for a good 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm looking at. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happens, happens, right? But let these women, you know what I'm saying, dress how they feel. Let them represent their independence how they wish. Stop giving them shit, you know what I'm saying, on 4th of July about, you know, showing a little ass, maybe a little titty, you know, right? Nothing wrong with that.
I feel you, brother. I feel you like a motherfucker. I'm with you on that. They definitely were popping that shit on that shit. They were popping on that shit. I'm talking about Capitol Beach parties was lit. The motherfucking beach, what is it called? Memorial Day was lit. Crazy work. Like it was lit. Like all the old shit. Now this young shit, this new shit, them niggas don't want to do shit but shoot. Chitty bang bang. That's a fact. You say you can find it? Don't worry about it. I find it when I go upstairs in a second. I'm just this damn blunt so strong I can't goddamn. I can't tap out. I gotta finish the blunt first, then I go through. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, when you go through the video, I think you'll find it at some point. I just put it together.
Put the link in the back, bro. Why I gotta do all that?
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, bro.
How about this though? You can give your email. I'll just take a screenshot of it and I'll email the video to you though, because I've actually got it saved in the phone.
Okay. I don't think none of my moderators here. I ain't gonna hold you. Like that.
Sorry, you can put your email in the back chat, and then after that, though. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Drip. After that, though, I'll give you a test, though, and when you respond, I'll basically, send you it. Just gotta look for it too. I have it somewhere in the phone.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, got you. Reese said pretending. Who pretended, bro? Bro, hey, bro, if you come in with that negative shit, bro, I'm gonna block your ass. Real shit. I ain't got time today. I'm already on Rooster motherfucking head. I will get on yours too, man. I ain't got time. When I said what I said, Reese, don't come in with this shit. You know what, Reese? You really be. It's crazy that I'm gonna say this shit, and I mean this shit with everything in my motherfucking soul and everything in this blunt, Reese. Why you be so wild on every panel, dog? You need a hug, goddammit. And I said what I said. I didn't try to tell you, you need a hug. Because I didn't try to send you some money and everything, and you just wasn't, you just fuck that, Drip. I'm sisterhood certified triple OG sister. Fuck that. You need a hug, Reese. And I said what I motherfucking said once again. Drip love you, but shit, you be talking big shit.
Is it a short?
It's a short, I think, yeah.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. I was looking for a whole video. My bad.
Oh wait, actually, I didn't get to tell you. Most of my videos, though, basically, the videos I posted. Check the latest video. When you go somewhere near the end, basically, though, you might find it in there.
All right. How many videos?
Yeah, so I basically
got?
edit that beginning of the video, just like just like the clips I use, and then after that, when the video ends,
I'm
though,
just
and that
fucking with
part.
you. Reese, man, you know I'm just fucking with you. I'm just talking shit. Y'all see, look. Yeah, look at you getting sensitive on Drip. Yeah, y'all call me. Oh, yeah, Drip sensitive. No, the fuck he not. Look, your ass sensitive. I'm not lying. Yeah. That shit don't feel good, don't it, motherfucker? Yeah, look, like I said. You ain't saying shit.
Drip, I told you last week, Drip, that we're gonna be some extra sensitive feelings. We want to get to the fun. We want to get to the fun. That's why I've been ignoring that shit too. Let's just get to the fun. You know, right?
I like Reese, bro. I be trolling her ass back. Fuck that. Fuck her. Shit. I be trolling her ass too. Shit. She be pissing me off sometimes. I ain't fucked up about it now. I'm fucking with you. Oh, that is. Somebody just came with this motherfucker. Who's that? Tierney? Tierney. Yeah. What up, girl? What up, Tierney? This motherfucker. Reese! You know what the fuck I said. I ain't gonna say it no more. God damn it. Straight up. And I said what I said. She thinks she can punk somebody. She be doing it for the most part, but you know, when I get in the car and then I get twiddling my fingers, she got me fucked up. Yeah, I can say what I want to say. I said what I said. Laconic, what up, boy? I don't know if I shouted you out earlier, but what's good, my boy? See, man, I think over here at the Drip Show, bro, we got a lot of celebrity lookalikes. You know what I'm saying? Like, Laconic look like Bruno Mars. I'm not bullshitting. First off, Riaz look like goddamn Swiss Beats. Goddamn. You got goddamn Trey look like Kodak Black. I ain't bullshitting. Goddamn they told Drip I look like Drewski. They said The Dream, all kind of shit. I think I called all kind of wild shit. Real cool. ADS look like goddamn that nigga from goddamn. Nah, fuck that.
Stop right there.
You see it? You see it in the back? I don't know. That's what I could find.
Oh shit, bro!
Like me, nigga. Nobody look like me. No, nobody on the internet look like me. Nigga. I look like me.
That nigga know that he is, bro. You ever seen that movie, How to Be a Player?
That ain't shit like mine, though. Who rocking stash like me? I ain't got no goatee.
Oh, shit.
None of these niggas look nothing like me.
Bro, now, I'm going to tell you who you look like for real. LA, you ever seen How to Be a Player?
Yes.
With goddamn Bill Bellamy.
Bill Bellamy.
That bright dude. That bright dude, that's Lord
Not
ADS.
the bright
dude. That nigga Gal broke in the house to kick the door down on his ass. What? And that nigga had on
the
cowboy
square.
hat.
You talk about the
bright dude.
oh my god,
nah,
that's so wrong. ADS don't let him do you like that.
I'm gonna do about it. I think I can do it his show.
Man, no, fuck the ADS. You got this Drip Show. You can do your thing. I'm just saying.
It
ain't like I'm trying to make these folks. Nah, bro, pull him up. Like I think y'all kind of
y'all pull him up. Y'all trying to tell me I look like him?
Nah, bro. It ain't no Jones on you, bro. Like hold on.
Y'all do it.
Pull it up.
Shit. Y'all ain't doing a damn thing. That's what you said.
It's all good.
This feel like court. It feel like court. Black man.
Exhibit A.
Yeah, that is crazy. I ain't gonna hold that shit funny as hell. I say, damn, that nigga, hey, yeah, do look like that nigga. That's crazy, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs, pull that shit up there.
You know what? I'm thinking about the wrong person. I don't know why I was thinking about Sprung for some reason. Hold on, let me jog my memory.
Nah, we talking about How to Be a Player with Bill Bellamy and what's that? Damn, and that pimp nigga and
AJ Johnson.
AJ Johnson was in that motherfucker. Hell yeah.
That was the dude that played Steel from Juice. He was in there. I can't remember what his real name is. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, like a motherfucker. Yup. That nigga, I don't know why, but that shit typically looking like. What up, Tierney? Oh, damn, I ain't joking. I'm tripping out. Yeah, that shit funny as hell.
What up, T?
Goddamn, I don't know nobody else. Stan,
It's all good. We
Stan,
remember them. You
Stan
gotta
look like
pull
a
this
GI
up.
Joe. Goddamn, he like Rambo. Goddamn, literally, shit. You know, Daryl Long look like. Daryl Long look like that nigga from that movie Why Do Fools Fall in Love? Goddamn, what's that nigga name?
Not the Frankie Lyman.
Frankie Lyman, man.
I'm
That's
so
that boy
mad.
David.
Why you been
That Daryl Long ass,
so
Frankie
mean?
Lyman.
I'm so mad.
That nigga there was dancing and shit. And you know what's crazy? That's what made me say that, because the nigga was dancing. That's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Daryl Long, your ass is Frankie Lyman, boy. On my mind.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
Wait, I was just gonna say, like, I sent you the intro video privately on IG, though. I sent you it. Though.
And I got something
Yeah.
back chat too. I'm not sure if it's the same one or not.
No, not really. That's one of my shorts, though. When you get to the videos, though, you know, in the video section, you click where it's the latest video in the video section. You might find it in there, though, because I edit it in, though. Everything I do by myself, though. I edit myself. I created my own thumbnails on my own, you know?
Yeah, you ain't cold. You ain't cold, my boy.
Uh,
You ain't fucking with Drip. You ain't fucking with Drip. The little Drip, though. You know,
Okay.
he's a Drip king, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, little Drip be doing this thing, not fucking with you.
Mm,
So,
I
look,
can
LA,
never
I'm finna
compete,
go
man.
upstairs
Yep.
real quick. Nah, man, I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm finna go upstairs, so I'm finna exit the studio. Give me like 2-3 minutes. I'm finna get on my fucking computer real quick. All right.
Okay. All right,
Okay.
y'all. So, yeah, I wasn't sure. Well, okay, so so just 4th of July. Is anybody doing anything different? Because, you know, of course, we're getting used to Juneteenth, and it's not a whole lot of people that are celebrating that, but a lot of people, of course, are enjoying the day off today. Do you do anything special for the 4th of July, ADS, or has your family done anything like growing up that you remember?
Yeah, when we was growing up, we used to have like barbecues every 4th of July. And my people used to buy like the most fireworks from Tennessee every year. We buy like a shit ton of fireworks. You know, nowadays, you know, my people might throw a barbecue or something today. I'll call and check in on them. It's kind of a, what's that word called? Nostalgic, right? Just going over and chill out with your people for about 15, 20 minutes, and then, you know, maybe hitting up a friend house, right? You know, so, you know, yeah. You know, and then from there, you know, say you go into the evening and see what's up. You know, tonight, in my 30s, I'd be looking for the, like, what's out tonight, right? What's cooking. But in my 40s, I think I just want to see the firework display this year. I think I really do. So,
Okay. You got any any little ones in your life? Like
man, my little
nieces,
one
nephews, anything like that?
No, nothing like that. Nothing like
Okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
all right.
You know, but it's just shit. I don't know. My son's 28, 29 years old now. 45. I mean, what do you do with that type of shit? I mean, you can go out. I mean, that's not that huge of a deal, right? I mean, but it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you know.
I personally wouldn't prefer those types of. I just know that I would rather just be relaxing, eating food, probably getting intoxicated, and being out in public is not the move for that. So yeah, 4th of July and stuff like that. We might go to wherever is a nice place to just view fireworks for sure. But just, you know, pack us some food if we need to or whatever, just cook out at the house. Sometimes we get there's certain fireworks that you can get for kids, because I don't really play around with the pyrotechnics. I don't do all that shit, right? But you know, we get the little pop things for the kids, you know, the ones that you throw down, they pop at your feet, you know, as soon as they hit the ground type stuff. Of course, get them sparklers, you know, just different things like that. But I think I don't know, the kids kind of just help to remind you, because other than that, I know I'm gonna just be eating. That's the only thing that's special about 4th of July to me. The food, and of course, you know, like you said, you know, getting around with your family. Now, can you cook?
No.
At all?
No. I am so I can cook little stuff, right? And stuff that has very detailed recipes in a lot of cases. I need specifics on detail because I tend to over pour salt and seasoning and all that jazz into it. They try to cover up how bad it tastes.
Well, you know, sometimes, I mean, putting in too much seasoning is what makes it taste bad. You know that, right? Like, sometimes it's better to it just depends on what you're talking about. Are you like seasoning like raw meat, or are you like doing more of like the seasoned flour mix, like for chicken or fish or something like that?
I would say I'm no. I can say I'm better when it comes to like barbecuing, right? If it comes to raw meat and just putting it into teriyaki overnight, adding ingredients, you know, and then just soaking, and the next day starting up, you know, fire, put it on the grill. I'm really good at that type of stuff. Like I can grill. I can't grill.
Okay.
But when it comes to, but just when it comes to like you said, just like chicken, stuff like that, you know, I tend to overdo it. I overcook stuff too often, right? Like my chicken be black.
Oh my gosh.
It be black.
Well, at least he's honest, y'all. So wait. So when you sit, okay, because you said you like to grill. So you saying that when you grill, your chicken come out black, or when you try to do it in like inside the house, like on the stove?
It's like on the stove, right?
Okay.
Now, when it comes to grilling, for some odd reason, it's like I guess because of the smoke fire, the smell. You know, you get a better feel for how to kind of get up and just, okay, I need to check this instinctively, right? And to check that and to look at this. Okay, this looks almost done. I'm going to do this with it, right?
Right.
Versus chicken, it just be cooking, and I'll be forgetting about it. And I'll be doing like so much other like shit, right? And it's like, oh, there it goes. And you get that good, like, you get in there and be like burnt at the bottom and, you know,
so just a little browned, you know what I'm saying, on one side and the other one. That's the side I put down. When I give it to my kids, like, don't even pay attention to the other side, baby. Like, shoot, just look at this side right here. No, but like sometimes it's better to start slow. You know, like it's always better to have to add whether heat or seasoning because you can't take it out. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes it's just a learning experience, or just like, but I mean, you in Atlanta, like you can literally have somebody come, like you can actually go to like one of those ghost kitchens and take a lesson. They'll walk you through the whole process, and you can actually bring a date down there. Y'all can make a meal together, have it afterwards. You know what I'm saying? With the instruction of actual chef. So there's, you got resources. Come on, bro, you got it.
That sounds interesting, actually, and intriguing. Yeah. Ghost kitchen? That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. You can actually, I mean, because there's lots of independent chefs that, you know, are trying to, you know, everybody wants to more be their own boss than work for somebody else. So, you know, there's lots of people who know how to cook and have different, like, especially that culinary expertise, and they can rent certain, like, they're already industrial, like they're set up, you know what I'm saying, completely, and they can rent them to make their food. Even sometimes people they register themselves on Uber, like Uber Eats and stuff like that, and if they rent one of these kitchens, and they have everything that they need to pump out the orders. So, but sometimes they do give out lessons, and you can, like I said, bring you a little shouty, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
make some spaghetti and meatballs, I don't know, whatever you like.
Wait, that's nice. The only thing I can make is I can make pasta. I know how to make pasta, or like pasta. I know how to make pasta myself, though. It's not that hard, to be honest. That's the only thing I know how to cook, though. Basically.
You mean like boiling noodles, or are you talking about like making the sauce and like all that stuff? Yes.
No, simple pasta stuff. The simple pasta stuff.
Okay.
No, simple boiling the pasta, like first step, put water in, then basically put the pasta in, put it on the oven, and then that's that. That's the only thing I'm trusted with, though, at the moment, to know. And my mom can teach me and stuff like that if she wants to, but, you know, she's busy now. She got her own thing going on now. So I don't cook as much, though. I just basically don't use the stove all the time because I'm not trusted, you know, fully on my own yet, though. But I can, though. And with supervision, yes, but not unsupervised. I can't do it yet though, because they'll be afraid I burn the house down. It's not I'm not incapable of doing it. It's just an understandable reason. But since I'm neurodivergent, it's an understandable reason why I have to slowly assess me to see how well I do with it though, and then they can trust me though. Not about trust though. It's more about safety concern. Either I can hurt myself or I can burn the kitchen.
Yeah, I give my daughter small tasks at the moment because I'm kind of like, I'd rather you just leave me alone while I'm cooking versus in like show you at the moment, because I'm just trying to hurry up and get it done. You know what I mean? Versus walk you through it. But honestly, that's how I learned how to cook. Like there were certain things that I just really enjoyed that my mom made. So I would just tell her, I'll be like, okay, well, you sit right here, in the kitchen on one of these bar stools and walk me through the process. And if I was home right now, I definitely would be responsible for the mac and cheese. I definitely would be responsible for the deviled eggs. I definitely will be responsible for the collard greens. Like, that's a fact.
That's
because
cool.
That's what I like to eat. Like there's not like solely, but once I like something, I want to know how I can make that so I can have it anytime.
Okay, that's cool. The only thing I eat at home though is either what my mom cooked though on that day, or basically what's left over and I just warm it up. Or the only thing I can do is air fry food. Say there's no food in the fridge though, I have an air fryer though, and I can just take an air fry, put the fish and put the fries in, and just fries. Just put in the air fryer and it'll cook up. Or if you got a chicken burger or vegan burger, say like the halal chicken burger or vegan burger, just put it in there and just air fry it though. The air fryer is pretty much the helpful as well. Stay nobody home. That's my only alternative. Or I can just make pasta on my own. That's the only thing I kind of know. But yeah, so the way I learn basically is someone has to physically show me how to do it. Like I'm the one doing it, but you have to physically show me first, and then I have to follow what you showed me how to do it though. You can tell me everything, but then when I have to put it into use though, I don't have no clue of what I'm doing though. I have to be physically shown how to do it, so then I can mimic what they're doing.
No, I feel you. That's how I learned the best. And air fryers be saving lives, y'all. So Lord ADS, they got the little fry daddies for, if you want to deep fry something, they got air fryers. If you want it a little bit healthier, you just got to want to try. But you in Atlanta, so it's like there's so many eating options. What's like your favorite go-to spot? Like if you want a good dinner in the city.
Like on average, like my
just average, nothing fancy.
Okay, Longhorn, usually Outback. If I like a steak or something, right? Maybe Applebee's, get a 2 for $25 or something like that during the week if I need to. Moe's, Firehouse, damn. Five Guys. I get Five Guys up for their fries all the time. And just stuff like that, right? I mean, Kroger, like for pizzas, if you're talking about the Screaming Sicilian, stuff like that, right? When they be on sale, I stock up on those like a lot. I get like 5-10 of those sometimes, like stuff like that, right? Like, and then trail mix. That's like my that's why I eat like a lot during the day. If I do anything else, I got trail mix, right? So that runs about $30-$40, stuff like that. So all that adds up into whatever. But usually if I just kind of have a taste for something, I just go out and get it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Buy it pre-made or somebody's store or something, right?
Right. Okay, so, and I'm going to just, because I don't know, sometimes like, when it comes to especially the holiday traditions, they be a little different. Now, I didn't grow up really eating like things. I've never had chitlins before. No pig.
I have, and they are good. But nowadays,
are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean, but they're so expensive, and then you got to get all the fat out of them still before. I mean, my people bought 5 buckets of chitlins, right, for last Thanksgiving.
Oh my God!
You know how much of that they could cook? A bucket and a half out of 5 buckets of chitlins. That's all they had.
That's cool. Okay.
Yeah, because so does it cook down then?
Yeah, you gotta boil all that fat, all that stuff off before we even get to the chitlin. Yeah.
Got you. What you got, Riaz? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say basically when you come if you came UK, when you go London specifically, London's known for chicken shops though. Literally though, if you go down London Avenue, there's multiple chicken spots though you can go to and eat there though. Literally though. I like it.
Y'all got Jolly Bees over there, Riaz?
Yeah, I probably do though, but it's like depending which area though. Actually, though, I mostly go down East London though, because that's where I was born and that's where most of my family is though and everything. So I'm mostly down East London though. It's very different though. You never know actually though. Probably actually, I can Google that and let you know. But yeah, there probably could be a Jollibee's down there. I even found out recently one time when I went to grandparent home and stuff like that. I won't say where. Basically though, over there, ordered a Popeyes. Though. We got Popeyes chicken in the UK now recently. They recently opened up.
Yeah, y'all stay with Popeyes and KFC, goddamn.
Yeah.
Overseas, but no Jollibees. Like I've been seeing these videos. I think it's more of like Asian-based company. There's a couple of them that are starting to come over here to the US, but they've got these crazy combinations where you can get fried chicken and spaghetti.
Have you had a place called Nando's? Have you had a place called Nando's though? Nando's is very expensive.
Nando's.
Yeah.
What do they serve there?
They serve chicken in there.
I feel like we got one of those down here. I really do.
Yeah, probably the Nando's serves chicken and other stuff though. It's just the way they cook it is very different. It's like a tough plus type of thing though. Not like fried type of way though. It's more different type of chicken though. Still serves chicken, but at the same time it's more different though. So that's just why I mostly just get the chicken stuff. I just go. Also, I have to make sure every time when I go outside to eat, I have to make sure it's either halal food or it's like there's some vegan alternative food, or I can eat seafood though. I can't eat the chicken the way everyone else eats chicken. I have to try a certain way though. So I can eat kosher as well though. I can eat kosher meat or halal meat. So that's the only way I can eat meat though. Can't eat meat if it's not halal though.
Yeah, that's got to be a little different. I mean, I've been vegan for a little while. That was different for me. I can't lie. So yeah, cutting stuff out like all the way will be a little difficult. But I mean, I think that you can get used to anything else. Damn, ain't nobody in the chat put y'all ain't making nothing. Damn, don't none of y'all cook. So I don't want to hear nobody talking shit.
There you go. See, that's the problem. LA.
Everybody talking shit. Well, not literally, but what I'm saying. Tell me what y'all making. What's on the menu today, y'all? Because we still waiting on Drip with the clips and sound effects and all that good stuff.
That's cool though.
But yeah, I don't know. This year I'll kind of just relax a little bit. I'm glad that my kids are getting a little bit older, so they don't depend on the fireworks every year. You know what I'm saying? Like they used to when they were kids. But like that was one thing that was kind of cool for me. Like growing up as a kid, I was born in DC, and you put your blanket right out there on the lawn of the monument, the Washington Monument, and just look at all the fireworks. That shit was, and they put on a great show down there at the Capitol. So I have great memories, but I'm glad that I can kind of kick back a little bit and not have to worry about that. As long as I make food, I'm good.
Yeah.
So we got chips and dip up there. I just got done making some like chili cheese dogs, just like, for earlier like lunch or whatever. But I don't know. I'm a little non-traditional. Like I'll make lasagna for Christmas dinner.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds delicious. Do you
Man.
make lasagna?
Yes. Like homemade sauce, everything. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like me and my mama, we got the same cookbook, Better Homes and Garden. Had to cook for at least 2 hours just to get that sauce right. So you let me know, and I'll make you one so you can just put it in the oven and bake it. You know what I'm saying? Just don't tell whoever you give it to. Be like, yeah, I made this shit. It's all good.
LA, I was a fat kid. I do not share food. Under any circumstance, do you get anything off my plate? If it's mine, it's just gonna sit there. It's mine.
But see, that's crazy because, like, in the reverse, like, I'm more of like a slimmer chick, you know what I'm saying? And for me, like, especially after I start learning how to cook, like, part of the joy for me is like seeing people enjoy what I make, you know?
Okay.
I really like to see people react to what I make eating, you know what I'm saying? So I might have a little bit here, a little bit there. I like a variety. But I've always admired y'all. People who could just finish a big ass plate.
I may
I've admired
tell
y'all, but I
them,
couldn't
depending
do
if
it.
you're okay with it or not, I may tell them where I got it. But
Okay.
under no circumstance do they get any of my lasagna. They'll get no shit
Yeah,
off
well,
my
okay,
plate.
well, yeah, they can order some from me. Shit.
Yeah.
You can, like, pass on the number. That's what's up.
Okay. Wait, when it's fried chicken, though, trust me, I'll devour it. One time, though, we had fried chicken in cousin home, though, basically, my dad ordered it. Literally, my brother told me he never saw me eat food that quickly. I literally devoured fried chicken, though. I like, when it comes to chicken, I prefer it fried over roasted. Literally. That's what I prefer. I preferred it fried, though. On my birthday, one time, though, I had fried chicken on my birthday, though. Actually, that's why I requested, though.
Yeah, see, Sin said her grandma would freeze a lasagna for when she would visit or when they would visit. My mom would do the same thing back in the day. Like, the only time that we had lasagna throughout the year was for New Year's and for Super Bowl. But my mom would make both of them at the same time, but just freeze one. So when it was game time, she just popped that bitch in.
Okay, that's cool. I mean, I haven't had lasagna in years, though. I remember first time I had lasagna in Saudi. First, I didn't like it, and then at some point, my mom made lasagna. But then, other than that, I haven't had lasagna in a long time. My mom does not want to make lasagna, even though my sister requests my mom to make it. Though my mom's like, no, I don't want to do that anymore. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So
Yeah,
instead,
it's a bit of a process. Happy 4th of July, Tootie Bug. Who else I see? That's her favorite childhood food. I'm trying to tell you, lasagna is a different deal. You got the sausage and the ground beef, ricotta with the seasoning, those noodles, that sauce, and the mozzarella cheese. I'm sorry, I don't mean to do it to you.
Especially you get that good, like, 3-layer lasagna going.
Exactly. You got to do it at least three.
yeah,
No other way
lasagna
to
is
do
nice,
it.
though. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, lasagna is nice, but I haven't had it in a long time now, actually, though. And I get why my mom don't want to make it no more, though. But that's fine. My favorite food mostly is rice, though. It's brown rice. So we have this plow and then there's biryani, though, and there's a difference between plow and biryani. I can eat plow rice, though. It's like plow is like basically brown rice, and you just put chicken or whatever. You can put chicken, or you can put chickpeas. You can fish or vegetables or whatever. Though. You can put whatever on that brown rice, though. That's plow, though. And then you also got sweet rice type of thing. So it's like same thing as the plow thing, but more like, you put food coloring to give it more of a sweet taste. So I call it sweet rice, though, or like rainbow colored rice, though. You can eat that. Or there's biryani, though. I can never finish biryani. I can eat it, but I can never finish it, man.
Say, Sin said she likes the cottage cheese instead of the ricotta. I've definitely swapped it out myself, Sin, because ricotta was cool, but it's a bit bland and a little too pasty for me. So yeah, I do like the cottage cheese instead of the ricotta. Another thing, I don't know, do y'all like seafood?
I'm allergic to iodine, so I gotta take at least 2 Benadryls before even going out to I forgot the name of that restaurant over here. Posadas or something. I forgot what it's called. Let me go back on mute. Papados. I gotta take 2 Benadryls before going to Papados.
Well, that means it's funny because like my mom is kind of the same way. I don't know if I think it's something that's in the shell that bothers her. Like she can eat crab cakes, but she can't have crab legs.
Yeah, something like that.
But I did a seafood boil for I think for Thanksgiving one year because we was just, it's just me and my bros and our kids and stuff like that. So I was just like, you know what? I really don't feel like doing the turkey dressing and all that stuff. What else y'all want? I'll make a seafood boil. I don't think it matters. I just like the fellowship and just to make food and enjoy the day, especially because I hope everybody got the day off. I hope y'all did. That's only right.
Okay.
But shouts out to my people who on the clock as well, because everybody don't have that luxury. What's going on?
Okay. That's nice stuff. I'm saying I hope everyone has enjoyed, 4th of July though. I know I'm foreign and stuff like that, and I don't celebrate it like that, but I just still want to wish everyone happy 4th of July. I hope everyone enjoyed their day though. For me, it's mostly Prayer Friday though, so today I just basically went to the mosque first though, and I prayed there. After that, just basically went out with my family. I just went out with my dad, and he had some stuff to do, and after that, I just came home and just chilled out.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it should just definitely be spent with people that you actually care about, or if they're not around you, just give them a call and relax. Definitely. Damn. So let's turn into the LA project, huh? I'm just playing.
Okay, I'll be real with you though. That's pretty much me 24/7. I like to be in a calm, chilled out mood 24/7. Literally every day I want to be chilled out though. Whatever I'm doing, I just want to be chilled out. That's me 24/7.
Yeah, that's a dream, but that's we gotta still get it though, Riaz.
That's probably because I'm younger and I don't work yet though, actually. I'm just probably gonna do something else than I explained yesterday about what I'm gonna do soon and stuff like that. I got that going though. Maybe when I start working soon though, after 2 years' time, maybe when I actually get a job, hopefully though, when I actually get my first job though, maybe I might think different though. Because I actually have to get more responsibility there though.
Right. So Lord ADS, you there, right?
Oh yeah. I'm here.
Okay. So I don't want to get all in your business, right? But yesterday I was reviewing a show about the whole interracial stuff. Are you biracial by chance?
I'd like to say it this way. I think that we all are biracial for the most part. In our community, we're a new race of people. Yes, I do have multiple lineages associated with my bloodline, right? So I am very, very, very mixed up in a sense when it comes to like DNA. But it's all connected though, right? It's all connected. Just I think we overlook that too often, too much. It's just people don't understand it, but it's just really all connected, right?
Yeah. I guess more like if you're coming from the human race side or standpoint.
Yeah, exactly. Ella, you still there?
Oh, sorry, you're my.
My bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, a little better though. That's better now.
Okay, so how do you feel about when you see interracial couples? Do you feel any type of way, or you just be like, oh, that's their business. They're a good looking couple, or whatever. Just live long and prosper. Do you have a problem with people interracially dating?
Huh. That's a good question, right? Depending, right? It really depends on in this particular circumstance and situation, right? All just kind of the demographics and how that all sort of works out, right? With some of the nuance and everything, and especially in our society, right? Now, when it comes to, do I believe it's represented in the way that it should be? No, it's not represented in the way. It's a marriage between a man and a woman. Hue shouldn't matter anyway, right? In that circumstance and situation. But I think that, just amongst kind of people in general, it's weaponized too often, too much, right? As a point of contention in society. Me personally, there's nothing wrong with. I don't even know why interracial marriage is even a thing. It's just a man and a woman who are getting married, right? And they're just going to be together. You can remove hue out of that whole circumstance and situation. Now, what I do get pissed off about is when I see some of our best and our brightest women getting hoed out by men of other cultures, right? Now that does piss me off.
What do you mean by what do you mean by hold out?
Doing the most for men of other cultures is embarrassing. And then on secondly of that, right, talking down about black men, that's even more humiliating, right? Because in a lot of these cases, from what I've seen, is it's a lot of more contention, right? Or I'm not exactly sure how to even kind of say it out, but you know, bias amongst our own women when it comes to some of our men, right, and how they behave and this, that, and the other. You know, but going to another subset of culture to our, you know what I'm saying, to us, and allowing them to do things, you know, that just are, to me, a little unbecoming of your value, right?
Okay. So, all right. But when it comes to like, okay, so when you say black women, you don't like to see black women get holed out by other races of men. If they're in a relationship, I mean, we're talking about marriage or something like that. I mean,
that's different, right? If it's marriage, to me, marriage is a vow between, and that right there is untouchable. You know what I'm saying? Untouchable under any circumstances. But I don't like to see y'all get kind of how do you say it? Almost misused, right? Either by that, you know.
Do you think
that is a little something to see?
Do you think that's like? I mean, is that what you actually see? Do you see like black women being mistreated by other races, or is it more of like tied historically, maybe about how other races might view us?
It's a combination of both, right?
We all got the stereotypes, but that doesn't mean that that's like necessarily how that person is being viewed, right? Because, you know, when you talked about, I guess, you know, misbehavior or bad behavior from black women, and some, you know, black men form kind of like a generalized statement. Don't you think that's more attributed to personal experience? Because we don't know the majority of anybody. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's mostly like our decisions, our experiences that we've kind of participated and made in that form these opinions. Do you think that's fair to say?
Somewhat, yeah. Experience does play a part in this circumstance and situation, but also just other things attribute to that as well, right? Like confirmation. You know, there's just certain places where you can read and see this stuff out clearly, you know, right?
Okay.
Versus other, you know, just kind of looking at it from that sort of, like you said, anecdotal experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
So either way, though, I mean, it's like you just said. You're perfectly correct by saying it is just my opinion, right? I don't know if anybody else feels that way in the universe. I'll just leave it at that. I'll take this as my opinion.
Yeah, I just think that it's that's what's happening on both sides. You know, I think both men and women are just they're going through bad experiences, and I'm not sure how much time that they're actually taking to like look at what they could be doing differently, or giving themselves enough time to really like reset themselves to be ready for a new relationship. But I think a lot of people, you know, in general are just going off of their past experiences. So when you say, you know, a lot of, you know, black men are tired of the, I guess, bad behavior of black women. I mean, we can kind of say the same thing, you know, in terms of how people are just maneuvering in relationships.
Generally, yes, and then no. There are other attributes to that, right?
But we gotta ask ourselves though, really quick, like how sincere do we actually be when we link up with each and every person that we encounter or choose to be with? Some people are used for utility and not really being taken seriously at all. So, you know, we kind of damaging ourselves and each other in the process of having fun or getting our rocks off.
Intent does matter. It does matter, right? What are your intentions for that person? And you're right. Men usually have our little alternative motives, right? We just want, most of the time, most women are absolutely right when they say men just want one thing, and that's love. We just want love.
That's all y'all want.
That's all we want is love.
Okay.
Free love. Free
y'all
love.
And see, I'm just answering. I'm just asking questions right now because I've been left to man the showdown. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if men just want love. I think that there is a list, just like women have, and a lot of things encompass love because that's a very general term. Hold on just 1 second, y'all. And I'll get this link for you guys. So I see some people want to join. Give me 1 second. And I'm going to switch to my computer really fast. But I don't know. Like I said, when it comes to love, like that's a vague word. I think it's so much more that's included and is what's causing the confusion. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me oh crap, I'm in the wrong one. All right, let me come in there. Give me 1 second. All right, so we in here. Let me put the link down here. I see Miss Auntie Sherry is in this mug and says I need to stop playing in her face. I don't know what that means, child. I'm asking questions. Since I'm up here, solo, dolo. All right, there's the link right there. If anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome. But all right, we back. So when you talk about they just want love, what does that mean? Because I hear men want space. They want a hot plate of food. There's so much more things that go along with that. But hang on just 1 second. Let me bring somebody up. Oh, crap. All right, here we go.
Oh Lord.
We got
Oh,
Sherry
dear.
Berry in the building. What's going on, hon?
Sherry Berry in this motherfucker.
I wanted to correct the other day when the man said, love your wife as you love yourself. That is absolutely wrong. What Christ said was love your wife as Christ loved the church.
There you go.
And you through.
There you go.
Because you might not even love yourself. So if you can't even love yourself, how the fuck you gonna love me?
Oh, you say you don't love me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Saying that just, let me get me started. Hey, Sherry Berry. How you doing today, Sherry Berry?
All right, how you doing, sir?
Cool and cool. I ain't heard from you. I seen you the other day. You had came up on the panel, but I guess the audio was messing up or something. I don't know. But
I don't
it's always
know.
good to see you.
Half the time I be loaded.
It's all good.
You know, I ain't known for nothing but the drunk auntie. I'm the
Nah, it's
drunk
all good.
auntie everybody like to pick on, but that's okay.
But
They'll
Sherry
leave
Berry,
it alone.
it's
I
funny
like
because when they do pick on you, you walk their ass. So I don't understand why they like to pick on you. Straight up.
No, I
I
like the
do.
fact
I will.
I like the
That's
fact that a lot of us
good.
get together on the holidays still. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be from wherever we are.
Well, I've been done barbecued. I put the meat in the oven so the sauce can kick in
I was
ready.
going to talk about food, Sherry. They don't cook at all. I was like, damn. What you
And then get the fuck on. That's how I be doing it. I love y'all. Here, you said you wanted me to make this. I made it. Now get the fuck on.
What you make
Go be
today?
the head. A lot of food. Macaroni and cheese. I'm not big on collard greens. I think when I hear women say, I made collard greens, that's you flexing. I'm more of a mustard and turnip green.
I know that there's a lot of iron in them greens. So however we got to get them in, that's how I like them. Little turkey leg.
Yeah, dandelions, you gotta catch them at the right season. It can be poisonous if you're not careful, but dandelion can be healing. I
Yes.
hear you.
Yeah, dandelion's good.
Well,
People sleeping on dandelion.
yeah.
Dandelion
Coke
greens.
greens,
Hmm.
yeah. Coke
Yes.
greens too. But I just came up here because I wanted
Pork
to
green
prove
soup.
my point.
Oh, jeez. You said pork green soup? Shit, man.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Damn.
Absolutely.
You said that
Mhm.
fuck. Yeah, man.
It's a lot of things outside your house that can help you. Like if this nigga wanna die today, he can.
Tell him shit,
Let
man.
me, let me stop. I came up here because I was really, really angry.
Oh, man. Who said
I
something
really
about you,
was.
shit,
Say what we do.
That man that was up here saying, love your wife as you love yourself. Wait the fuck. That ain't
Love
what.
your
That must have been
wife,
Lord Eddie
Sherry
Essex.
Berry, as you love yourself. Love
No,
your wife.
you supposed to love your wife as Christ loved the church.
Oh, oh.
You love the wife as you love yourself, Sherry Berry.
No, we ain't gonna be able to do that. Not today. No.
Shit,
Now
man, say not
you
today.
want to just argue with a bitch.
Oh, Lord
I'm the
Jesus.
one. I ain't supposed to be cussing. Turn your red ball on, Drip.
I got you. It's on.
Cause some cussing and some fussing finna go around here.
I love it. Lord Eddie, your shit, they're gonna read you your motherfucking rights, nigga. She gonna read you your motherfucking rights, Lord Eddie. You better watch it.
Lord AD.
Yup.
Yes,
Stop.
yes,
Yeah,
Mother
baby.
Berry. It's me. Remember me, Mother Berry. You like me. You
Damn,
like
not
me,
you
Mother
like
Stop
me.
Berry.
playing with me. Quit it. So
Oh,
you
shit.
get his wife.
Damn. You said he white shit,
Yeah.
man? Oh, shit. Lord Eddie, let's find out you one of them folks.
I'ma wipe his ass. Well, I take it back. That's a grown man. I did not mean to be disrespectful. I just wipe your nose. How about
Thank
that?
you, Mother Berry.
Yeah, slide your
Thank you.
nose. Wipe your nose. You be all right.
Yeah, I just wipe, but you can get your ass spanked.
Damn. Well, Lord Eddie, you
That
got out, my boy.
that right there, Miss Berry, would be inappropriate
I
under these
didn't.
circumstances, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
You think you growner than me?
That's what he thinks, shit, man.
I'm gonna have to show you who the adult is in this situation.
Oh, so
You ready?
talk your shit.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
ready? You
Yes,
feeling
ma'am.
manly like?
Mhm.
I don't mind you feeling like a man. You supposed to.
Not feeling like it.
Mhm.
Shit. I'm over here being messy. Lord Jesus. I love shit, man. Boy, she come over here to show. Every time. No bullshit.
Every time. Each of the, you know why? Because I raised your daddy.
Yeah. I heard that shit. They had told me this shit. They told me this shit. They said,
I know.
yeah.
I was touching a bitch named Gina, a dolphin bitch. I told
Oh
that
my
bitch.
God.
You know I be in other sectors.
I already know. Come on, kid, man. I done pulled up on you in the Mo3.
You know I'm a
Good pussy.
gorilla. You know I'm a gorilla.
Nah,
Ah, good pussy is just good pussy. I can
In a couple of
What?
sections. Alleged.
You know why everybody mad at me, even from Auntie, and that's my nephew for real. I love you, Auntie. I love
you. Sure.
DJ Witch Doctor.
Yeah. Shout out DJ.
Got some of the best beats. But let me just tell you something. Stop playing with grown folks.
Real shit on shit, baby. That's a fact.
Before you get your little ass whooped.
And you too. Shit,
And
baby,
see,
baby,
I
hustle
grew
your ass.
up without child protective service. I
Oh,
was a child without the boy. Keep playing with grown folks and watch
yeah.
your see. I gotta light me a cigarette and hit this
Don't like
joint.
that motherfucker. I just got through smoking. I know I'm out of there. Lord Jesus.
You know what? I'm better off than y'all weed smokers.
Hey,
I
nah,
pray
shit, man.
every
Come on,
day.
shit, man. That's some bullshit there. Ain't no
No,
way.
that's definitely the truth. Cause I'm prohibition.
What? Lord Jesus.
Absolutely. But you know what? I be worried about them putting fentanyl in y'all weed.
Nah, I ain't got none of that, shit, man. I said, you know, they say I got a green thumb, shit, man. That's what they say.
All right. I'm with you. That's
Yeah,
all you have to
yeah.
say.
They say Drip got
That
a green thumb. Yep.
is it. I grow green. You ever had fried green tomatoes?
Now my grandma eat the fuck out that shit though. Mm-mm. I ain't never had none before. How you cook it?
With some apple. You fry it just like you fry
Oh, okay, you
anything.
fried. Okay. I got you.
Yeah, with some apple biscuits.
Oh, apple. Wait a minute, shit, man. How you make apple biscuits?
I ain't
See, I
getting
ain't gonna lie. Sherry Berry got that motherfucking cookbook. Sherry Berry, you need to drop you a cookbook, a bestseller. Goddamn. The fuck?
No, it's a girl on here. Google her. She named Gina Young.
Mm.
Don't.
Y'all know
Just
Gina
let
Young? Put a one in the chat for Gina Young. Yeah, we gonna Google that.
she cook.
Yeah.
She got
Oh,
a heart of gold that she put in her cooking.
shit. What up, out the mud, Cody? Miss Joyce said I done came back and heard apple biscuits. Hell yeah, Sherry Berry got that cookbook. Y'all playing. She got that
No, I
apple
don't.
biscuits.
I
Out
don't
the
even
mud.
cook no more. My kids is grown. What the fuck am I?
Shit,
Well,
they
I
got the
was.
same goddamn bloodline, Sherry Berry. I know they
Yeah,
cooking.
you're right. You're
I know
right.
they whipping. I know they whipping.
Good,
I
cause
know they whipping.
I ain't even want to celebrate the 4th. I just wanted to
Mm.
be drunk. And my son came over here and said, "Mama, we're gonna need macaroni and cheese."
Nah, real shit. She needed that mac and cheese. You know what,
I'm a
Sherry Berry?
Barbie.
You know what?
Huh.
I want to tell you a fun story about that mac and cheese. So, like about 10 years ago, all the young, group kind of took over, like, like the holidays, you know what I'm saying? So I, like my mama and my grandma and them, they can kind of sit down and chill. So
Yeah.
Sherry Berry, they put my little brother over the macaroni and cheese, right? And if he listened, he probably gonna get in the chat. But that's cool. I ain't fucked up about it. So this nigga must have left the goddamn noodles on too long. And my cousin was like, "What's this? Mashed potatoes?" Shit, Berry. Oh my God.
I
I
swear,
must
my
have fell out the
cousin.
goddamn.
I had an older cousin that moved in with me and my mama. I was still with my mama. Yes, I was a grown woman living with my mama.
Right.
Going to college. I don't mind any child. That's just how I feel. But
I
anyway,
shit, I ain't gonna be pumping that shit to my 18 get out. Hell no. Stay your ass here, boy, till you right. Shit. But don't make it
yeah. Why not?
Nah, for real.
Absolutely. If you gonna fuck his mama, just bite a pillow. Hold your breath, bitch.
Lord
But
Jesus.
we gonna make sure this baby okay.
Nah, for real. Yeah. I feel you.
But I was getting ready to tell you this story. My older cousin, she older than me. And she said, "I don't know what's going on with these noodles. Can you come down here?" And I said, "Bitch, they mashed."
They mashed.
Hey, Drip, we got somebody back.
I got you.
Okay.
She used to punk on me, like punk and bully me, like everything. Then all of a sudden it turned up. I wasn't a cook, I was a cleaner.
Okay. So you had to pick the
Now,
bitches and shit.
no, the bitch just wasn't woman enough.
Lord Jesus.
That's how I took it.
Right.
I couldn't believe I let this bitch punk
Man,
me.
you with this B word, man. I'm like, shit.
Oh, okay. I gotta watch. I gotta
No,
watch
you
my.
rocking over this shit, man.
I couldn't believe I let her punk me all those years.
Right.
I thought she was better than me, prettier than me, all
man.
this stuff.
Right.
And then you can't even boil a noodle.
Man, look. That shit must be really hard because bro fucked it up too, shit. But it was so, man, it was like, it looked like mashed potatoes for real with some cheese. Like my cousin was like, bro, who made these mashed potatoes with cheese? I'm looking like, oh my God, that was bro shit. I started laughing loud, so they already knew who. And tried to blame me, but you know, Drew got way more sense than that. Bro fucked it up. So I'm like, bro, how did you do that? He said, bro, I must have made the noodles too goddamn long, or either I let them sit out or something, because like,
You
ain't you
gotta
supposed to
cool
kind
it
of let them sit
down.
out or some shit?
You gotta blanch them. You gotta cool them down.
Yeah, cool them down. Yeah, this nigga put the goddamn cheese and everything right in on it, and it just melted together. Oh
Yeah,
man, it was a
keeps
whole running mess.
Oh, excuse me. Can I get up in here a little bit?
Yes, ma'am. Little bit. Go ahead.
Just a little bit. What
Yeah,
I
for sure.
do is I boil my noodles, but I don't let them finish.
Right.
You
I knew it
can't
was something like that. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's an
over. You put them in the oven, and you let the cheese and everything bake.
Mm-hmm.
Then you pull them out the oven. See, it takes 5 at least. I'm gonna need a repertoire if you come into.
Right. I feel you.
I said that wrong. Don't laugh at me.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say
Resume.
nothing.
I meant to say resume.
You sound like JP motherfucker. I said, damn, that's a repertoire shit. See, it's crazy. It's crazy to hear because when nobody else gonna say nothing, they ass sitting there quiet. Fuck that.
And you know JP ain't my friend.
No, I'm fucking with you, shit, man. That's crazy though.
Yeah, you know that ain't my. Ooh, I got a new one.
What's that?
I'm so proud of myself. My whole wall gonna be filled with. Yeah.
What's
I
gonna be
wish it was somebody walking in here on me thinking that I'm just a old lady they gonna play with.
Hell yeah.
Can I do? I promise I love them. Extended clips, little bit. It don't matter to me at all. But yeah, dude, I'm a little bougie. Anyway, what was something else? I just
being a little bougie and shit. I don't know. Greens.
It was
how to make apple biscuits.
Yeah.
That's what it was, right?
Yeah, that ain't nothing. You don't know how to slice an apple. In the dough, put it together. What you got?
A lot.
Now, me, myself, I use brown sugar and a little bit of white sugar. Just a little bit of vanilla, because vanilla is strong. You gotta be careful how you use that vanilla. Watch it grow into an apple biscuit. I thought I told them, but they ain't listening. Like, I don't like women that mix milk and whatever y'all be doing over there, swearing y'all making the best macaroni and cheese. Bitch, we lying.
Mine's decent.
I don't like it. And I said what I said.
I bet it's okay. Because you know what? Mostly people like their own food. So I get that.
Yeah, I'm stuck in my ways, but
I don't know.
I
I
don't
don't
see
even
my
like my
elders. They,
own
they
food.
trust
I'm
me
gonna
to
lie.
make it, so it must be hitting on something.
Well, good. That's because they ain't never had mine.
Facts. Okay.
I
There we go.
love her. LA Project. I love.
He said, I love you too, Auntie Sherry. I hope that you're having a good day, you and the family, for real. I hope that you
I
and
am my girl.
cooking, kick your feet up,
Right?
get your sip on.
I ain't cooking. I'm sipping. I'm definitely sipping. I
What
ain't
is
cooking no more.
what you like to drink, Auntie Sherry?
A lot.
Okay, what is your favorite?
A lot.
Okay. I like vodka, tequila. I like me a good they get shocked, but I like a good IPA beer.
Oh, you get drunk and want to fuck. That's that clear liquor.
I got brothers that just, they like to drink with me when we hang out. So I got to drink what they drink.
And I thank God you got brothers, because thank you, Lord. She
Yeah.
got to beat that, because
It's
your
my
sister.
I had them too, you know what I'm saying? There's always been men around me.
Listen, I drink brown liquor. If I drink light liquor, I'm gonna have to remember I'm still married, and then I'm gonna have to fight you, nigga.
Yeah, I see Juan over there sipping. First of all, hey, we haven't spoken. We haven't heard your voice yet. I hope that you're having a great 4th of July. What you sipping on over there?
This is one of those where I'm glad I'm in Mexico right now, because I would get in trouble for violating the Trading with the Enemy Act. This is Havana Club hecho en Cuba.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, I'm in cool.
There we go.
This is this is rum. This is Havana Club. It's a 7-year rum.
Nice.
Yeah, it was on
That's
discount.
dark. Rum is dark.
Well, there's 2 types. There's Reposado, which is clear, and then there's Añejo, which is the dark one. And yes, I'm drinking the dark one mixed with some Coke.
Well, I only drink the dark.
Ciao. That's
I mean,
no,
let me talk to you,
that shit be having
Mr. Intelligent. I want to talk to Mr. Intelligent. Can I talk to you, Mr. Intelligent? Now, how much that rum cost?
In Mexico, it cost about $19.
Ah, that's some bullshit. Already, right there.
If you were allowed to be crossed into the United States with the federal and state taxes, you would be paying almost $50 for the same bottle.
Okay, because I drink douche. My son buy me douche. Do you know what that is?
No, ma'am, I don't. I'm sorry.
Do say, they always tell me, but if I was to pronounce it, that's 200. But the word looks like douche to me. Douche. But it's do say, right?
I don't know.
Or Hennessy Black, or Hennessy keeps his type.
I am a rum guy. If I'm not a rum guy, if not rum, tequila. If not tequila, what is the other one? A good 20-year whiskey, but I don't have 20-year rye money right now.
Thompson's is a 20, way older than 20 with, but I'm sorry for.
No, you're good. The whiskey that I drink, my favorite is Rittenhouse, but right now I don't have Rittenhouse money. That's like a $300 per bottle whiskey.
Yeah, I don't know. Only Rittenhouse I know should have still been locked up, but why are you not answering me when I'm talking to you, sir?
Well, because you were commenting that the only Rittenhouse that you liked was locked up. There wasn't really a
No,
question.
I didn't say I liked him. Don't you dare do that.
No,
Don't you dare.
The Rittenhouse that I like is the liquor, not well. The guy I have nothing but respect for as well, but that's a different story. It's July 4th. I don't want to get into that right now, but yeah, there's a 15-year Rittenhouse, and it's a rye, and that's the type of whiskey that I like because it's a drier whiskey, and I like how it tastes. Has like that charcoal / alcohol taste to it. But
yeah, that's moonshining. You know I'm from Nashville. Hey, get your phone. You know I'm from Nashville, so I believe in moonshine. Like potato.
They use potatoes to make vodka, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, y'all, let me bring somebody up in the bag. Give me 1 second, then y'all can get back to it.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
We got Hustler and Muscular in the building. See, I told you I mess up your name every time.
LA, I'm about ready to drop down. Thank you for having me up, LA. Thank Drip, if y'all are listening. Good panel. My condolences to Taylor Bell and everyone. Have a good, happy 4th.
No. Okay.
You too, sir.
Thanks, Lord ADS. Have a good day. Stay safe. All right. Hustler and Muscular. Happy 4th of July. What's going on?
Salute. Happy 4th of July.
All right, what you eating on? We talking about food, drink, and some more stuff. What you got?
I'm thinking about munching on some good old barbecue, maybe some hot dogs.
Thinking about it. You ain't start yet?
Well, my friend can't decide should we go way out to her brother's house and do something, or should we just stay here? She can't make up her damn mind.
You know, some of the best things you can barbecue. I like barbecue lamb chops. That is some
that sounds good.
I never had
but chicken legs, if you put them on the grill, if you know how to cook them right, that's one of my favorites too. I mean, just if you ain't rich and you just trying to cook something. Hot dogs and chicken legs. Yeah.
That's if they can decide, Auntie Sherry, because it's 6 o'clock. I don't know where he at, but it's getting late. Like, shoot, you better start cooking, or you ain't gonna have nothing to eat, or you gonna have to buy something.
Girl, I'd have been to cook.
No, I'm talking about Hustler. He talking about he can't decide what he want to eat, and I'm like, you should have been started.
That's the case.
Yeah.
Be gone.
Where I mean that on the 4th of July is why you want to light my money on fire.
Try to break pockets, huh?
Yeah, just light. Every time we go up in there, pop out. I got guns that'll do that. Why you light my money on fire? But they daddy say let them have it, and I gotta listen to them. But you know you gonna pay me back for this bullshit. Oh fucking ass white man holiday just tricked us in the red, white, and blue. The fuck? Oh, I was having a moment. I'm sorry, baby.
No, you good. I was catching up in the chat. Our condolences, Taylor Bell, to the loss of your mother last year.
Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know where Drip went. He just dropped all of a sudden.
I mean, really think about it. If I came to you and said, come here, I love you, but I want to just take all the money out your pocket and set it on fire, would you let me?
No, I wouldn't.
No.
So why in the hell are we doing it now?
Okay, I'm confused. I'm sorry. This might be
I
confused. I'm sorry. What do you mean?
Okay. I think a little different. Like, I think me and my husband work too hard just for what you call a fourth. The fourth of what?
Well, it's our 249th birthday.
Interesting.
America has a birthday. The British Crown wanted to turn all of us into neo-serfs, and we told England to go get bent. So, you know.
But then go back to England and set that shit apart.
The more I drink, the drunker she gets. This is funny to me.
I swear, I'll be taught back. I do. I swear. I don't lie about my drinking. I don't try to hide it. And nigga, who are you? Absolutely. Who are you? My husband right here. I ain't got a goddamn thing to prove to you, sir.
You should drink responsibly.
As a matter of fact, the more you talk, I'm finna go buy me another one.
Oh, Lord.
What? What I ever say to you?
And my bottles cost $200.
Oh, hell. What you doing spending that kind of money on a bottle?
Cause it make me feel better.
Oh, you want that good shit alcohol. Drink to the day you fall.
Ain't no
Nah.
wonder you couldn't tell us what it
And
was. I
your-
want to know what it is now. It
Your
costs $100.
orphan in the stall.
I told you. I drink douche.
Do say.
I'm not much of a drinker, so I don't know what that tastes.
E.
Yeah, and every time she says that she drinks douche, I'm like, wait a minute, isn't douche like a chemical that women use?
Summer's Eve, Massengill, like.
She tried to sneak one in, didn't she? She tried. Girl,
No,
back
you
up
said-
off.
You meant Duce.
I said it. That's how it look. If I sound it out.
Y'all asked for him. Here he is. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Play this. Okay, hold on. What y'all asked for?
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
He's back, so everybody can be happy. Yay! Dripper's back.
Nah, I had to man, my goddamn internet wasn't. I don't know what the hell it was. Oh no, I had plugged up my damn Cat 6 plug and the Wi-Fi was still trying to connect, so it was like throwing me off. But they having a problem with StreamYard too. I don't know if y'all seen that message.
Yeah, because everybody and their mama's on StreamYard right now. I saw that this morning.
Yeah, they having a problem with the damn.
Oh, that's might be acting a fool. Okay.
Yeah.
I have been acting funny too. Yeah.
Yep. That's what's going
But
on.
anyway,
Lord Jesus.
I thought she was bringing up an opponent.
What?
This best.
No, I brought up the man of the hour. Y'all kept asking where
Man,
he
I'm
was
finna
at.
whoop shit, man. Shit, baby, be talking shit, boy. Gosh, I thought you were bringing up a pound. I'm trying to get an apple biscuit. Nah, let me.
My mama biscuits, Gina.
I'm
No,
telling you,
my
double bubble biscuits, man. You can't have one of them. Mama ain't having it.
Stop being soft.
Nah, ain't nobody soft. Ain't nobody eating no biscuit. And guess what? Your ass can't get one neither. The fuck?
What?
You realize that you can't get no biscuit. God damn it.
I'll make my own.
Well, make sure you beat
Well,
that dough
how
good. Make
about
sure
that,
you
Dick?
beat that
Always.
dough
Let's
good.
talk.
Make sure you
Let's
beat
talk.
that dough good. Beat that dough.
No, you gotta let it settle.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting shit, baby. I already know. Man, shout shit, baby, man. God damn.
Nah, shout out to you, nigga.
Yes, ma'am. You know I love you. You know I love you.
Well, don't be trying to be soft-hearted now. All of a sudden, you love
You know I
somebody.
love you, shit, baby. I do love you.
Don't,
Look,
don't
goddamn
love
it,
me.
I
Don't
tried
love
to be
you.
nice. God damn it. Shit.
Well,
you
you
know I love your
That's what I'm
motherfucking
telling
ass.
you. Well, then we can go. Let's go.
I don't want to fight shit, man.
And I love you. That's why
I
that
already
man.
know. I already know.
Because I love to fight. Now, what about your little pissy ass?
I ain't pissed in about 30 minutes, but I'm pretty drained right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Hey,
Look,
did you make me a song?
what song
Please
you want, shit, Barry? What song you want?
come out at night.
Oh shit, come out at no. We're gonna change the shit, Barry. Come out at night, and you through.
No, just
Say nah.
right.
I got you. When you want it done, shit, Barry. When you want it done. Shout out to the
Come
chat.
out at night. Because there ain't nothing freakier than when the teeth come out. The teeth come out. The teeth come out.
The teeth come
Okay, I wasn't supposed to say that. I'm sorry.
Barry, the teeth come out. Oh my God! Look, the chat going crazy. They like that teeth. They like that shit, Barry. Lord of Jesus.
The teeth come out at night, and she drinks.
Yes, they do.
Sorry,
Yes,
the jokes
they
in my
do.
head are just swimming right now, but I don't want to say them because they're disrespectful.
Yeah, the teeth come out at night.
What they do at night, shit, Barry? What they be doing?
My husband coming in here. He must have felt.
I heard that door close. I heard
Yeah.
that door close. Shut it up, baby. Here you in there talking about nothing.
Absolutely nothing. I ain't said a word. I'm just trying to get these things together. And you know, baby, I love you, and I'm working really, really hard to get our goals accomplished.
Talk your shit, man. See, good woman. These women don't know how to get goals and get them accomplished, and they want to be well, never mind. I ain't finna go there because I don't need the bullshit right now. Not today.
Hey, Drip, we need to set up a fund to send you to the White House next year because I saw today that Trump wants to host a UFC event at the White House. You and I gotta go, man. We gotta go. We'll bring Shanika and Chanel
At
with
the
us.
White House, damn.
They're gonna bring who?
I want to go fight.
I ain't bringing no goddamn Shanika or Chanel.
You're not gonna fight. We are not gonna fight.
We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch the shit, man.
And plus, Chanel, she can cook, so you know.
Shit, Sherry Berry can cook a little bit better, I think. Oh no, we got to see. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah, but it's all good. That'll be live. Why they hosting it at the?
That would be fun if I could fight at the White House.
Today on Truth Social.
Who has I'm a wood? Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Lord of Jesus, you gonna fight Candace Owens? Yeah, that's what you fight.
I don't say easy fight. She been with. That's why she don't like black people. I want to fight a bitch that really needs to be fought.
Okay, so then in your case, it would be Marjorie Taylor Greene versus Jasmine Crockett. I got $20 on Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm sorry.
I got the whole bank on Sherry Berry. You crazy, boy.
I like Jasmine Crockett.
Third
She kind of remind me of myself.
Oh Lord Jesus. Yeah,
Her mouth is big, but I believe she's walking like she talking. And then she happened to lose. I'm gonna jump in.
Okay.
Now, how about that?
No. This has to be a fair fight. You can't jump in. I'm sorry. We're not doing the end, don't win, we all jump in.
Oh, yeah, I am jumping in. Yes, sir.
Oh, man, we'll bring your husband to hold you back.
Oh, shit, bro.
Yeah, my husband know when I get mad, everybody better move the fuck out the way. Because if he try to hold me back, I'm pulling out guns now.
Guns, big guns.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot you're from Nashville, so yeah, never mind. We'll leave you alone then. Okay.
We're going to Nashville. What's in Nashville? A bunch of
State. That's all it is. Don't worry about it. You stay in town.
Man, I know what's in Nashville. I got somebody live in Nashville now. Wait, right there by that goddamn escape museum, right there by Tennessee State. Nah.
Oh, really? That's a mile and a half from Music Row. That's where all of the music producers for country.
I'm trying to tell you. See, look, Sherry Berry thinks she know everything.
Malls in the world. That's what we got.
Real. Y'all ain't nowhere. Y'all ain't know.
Boy, ain't nobody scared.
Shit, man, you know I'm fucking with you. Shit, boy, I tell you. That damn shit, man. Boy, on the 4th of July, firecrackers at its finest. Lord of Jesus.
I don't like setting my money on fire.
Damn, I spent mine. Matter of fact, I'm finna go spend some more.
How about this?
Crackers.
If I spend $200 on firecrackers, or just say, "Here, son, here's $200," which one?
I'm safely take the $200. I ain't gonna hold you.
All right then.
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely
And
taking
pay your bill. And
I go take my other people.
$200. Put that shit to good use. I got some bills that need to be paid right now.
Very bullshit. I'm with it for sure. I'm with it. I need the 200 shit. Fuck that. Them firecrackers can wait another year. Straight up. I ain't bullshitting, but that's funny.
Shit, these women that are spending their money on firecrackers, Drip. Dude.
Yeah, no.
I don't know if you saw. The average credit score right now is 475, and the reason why is because of the student loans that are hitting default status.
boy, if you don't quit repeating that lie,
It's not a lie.
you just had to sneak. Women ain't shit up in there. You just had to sneak it up in there. We was having a good conversation.
I won't go there.
What you talking about?
It's too easy for me, but I won't go there. I'm sorry. It's America's 249th birthday, y'all.
Yeah,
And fuck America. Fuck them.
Lord Jesus.
I said what I said.
And I'm gonna say what I said, goddamn it. Shit, bad. Lord Jesus. Thank you, man.
You know them 4 white men on that mountain, it was 4 faces before they got here.
Oh, Lord.
Come on, man. If it weren't for them, Aunt Jemima, Scott Joplin, Stevie Wonder.
You shut your Aunt Jemima wannabe ass nigga.
They all wouldn't exist.
You wanted to start an argument?
No.
Let's get it.
No, it's July 4th. I don't want to argue.
No, because you said Aunt Jemima, and I ain't Jemima.
Oh, shit. Okay.
The hell?
I tell the
You
Asian
fuck
mamas.
bitch.
This shit, man, you got one more time to that B word, man, Mama Gemma.
Okay, I know I be trying,
good.
but you know where I'm from.
Yeah.
Real hard. Okay, let me talk education.
Yeah, cause you came up here and you know what? You and Rooster need to show. Shit, man. You and Rooster, King Rooster. You know who King Rooster is? King Rooster and Shea Bear show. Y'all would sell the internet out. I ain't lying. Y'all would sell the internet out. Like everybody would come to y'all show. I think so, shit. I think y'all should do it.
Drip, you know how much money they would make just from crashing out? It would be.
We can get along,
It'd be
and
some
you
of the clips.
still trying to sneak your little slick diss in. Don't try to sneak diss me, sir.
Lord Jesus, not the sneak diss. I don't think he was trying to. Well,
Yeah, he was.
okay. Let me shut the fuck up. Let me shut the fuck up.
The men don't stick with men,
Nah,
and
shit, man. Nah, I said let me shut the fuck up because I ain't none of my business. You got it. You ain't finna get in that.
all right, then let me go ahead and tell this little half of. I wish my daddy was still around me.
Lord Jesus.
Oh Lord.
I ain't say bitch. I said nigga.
I didn't say nothing. Shit. Damn. I didn't even say nothing, bro. Shit.
I miss my daddy ass nigga.
Oh Lord.
Can I say nigga?
Yeah, you can say nigga shit, man.
Man, I can't even drink straight right now. Imagine if I were able to actually get a swig in with her comments, I'd be choking on stream right now.
Bro, shit, man, crazy, bro. Wow,
Buddy, you having a good time? Happy 4th of July.
Happy 249th birthday, United States of America. The
I
British
said happy 4th of Do You Lie. Now.
Oh, wow, that's a good one. Do you lie? Do you lie? Do you lie? Do you lie? Shit, boy, let me tell you, this shit is real. Y'all gonna make me get my goddamn you see that mother? Hold on, wait. Oh, right there. You see that motherfucking pimp hand right there? Come across the.
Oh, I'm still drinking.
Let's see, man. Let's
Drip, when you my stage, send everybody home. Y'all go over there and celebrate.
Shit. Why we can't celebrate with you, shit, man?
Hell no, my kids is grown.
Yeah, but you were talking blanching greens and stuff. I mean, I haven't had a good plate of collards in a while. I mean,
see, he didn't even hear me when I said it. He just so ready to diss me. I said, when people say collard green,
was that a diss or a compliment?
Yeah, it was a diss.
That was not a diss. I was complimenting her.
Mustard and turnip.
Oh, turnip. Who has some turnip? Hey, you know what? My grandma be growing turnip and squash. I think that shit is squash.
Yeah, I like fried squash. I fry the shit out of it.
My grandfather on my mother's side actually grew a lot of turnips as well, but he had a farm, so
shit.
And have you ever had turnip green? Because you know, actually, it's a red ball, like a red potato. That's a turnip. Yeah, you ever boil your meat and slice the turnip up in your turnip green?
My mom would do that, believe it or not, when I was a kid.
You meant it or you didn't like it?
No, I didn't like it. Matter of fact, I ate like one bite and I threw up. So no, I did not like that.
Damn.
Okay.
That was when I was 8 years old. Your tastes change the older you get. Like I didn't eat boiled shrimp when I was a kid either for the same reason. I ate one
boiled shrimp.
Now I'll eat a whole plate of them. They taste good with the red sauce. Shit.
Right. No, I don't eat shrimp. Boiled shrimp at least. That shit nasty. I hate that fishy taste. That shit. It ain't for me. I don't like that shit.
But you know what I'm big on is fruit and vegetables.
What's up?
Your skin, like your skin, better. Like,
keep that old
I don't grow a mustache when I'm on my fruit and vegetables. But if I eat meat, I'm definitely my mustache look better than yours.
You gotta be fucked up, shit, man. She said, when I'm on my fruit and vegetable, my mustache look better.
Damn.
Hold on, let me go make some green beans real quick. God damn it, I ain't got time to play shit, man.
You got us. Damn. Touche.
I ain't got time to play with shit, man. I'm gonna eat me some green beans real quick. Shit, the fuck. Real quick.
Shit.
Oh my God, bro. That's funny as hell.
Drip, I will trade you this bottle of Havana Club for some green beans. Man, I haven't had green beans.
Bro, I'm going to make some green beans, bro. Put it up.
No, but I tried to do one time, Drip. I tried to make green bean casserole.
Let me guess, you burned it, right?
Now, my grandma make that shit good, motherfucker.
I
green beans and shit. Yeah, that
before I ever put the mushroom and all that in it, I had put a little chicken broth in the green beans, and then I tasted it, and I said, I mixed it with some corn, green beans and corn.
Right.
And I was like, I'm done. This shit's fire. I just kept on eating it. And then I asked my husband, I said, hey.
You made it with some, hold on, with some corn?
Corn,
yeah.
No broccoli,
yeah, I mean,
cheese, no.
No, I ain't putting no cheese in it. Don't you lie on me.
I was asking. I was just asking.
I'm sorry, baby. What I did was I mixed the green beans and corn together.
Hey, Drip, you know what's badass about black grandmothers? And I can say this for my grandmother, my mom's side.
Right.
I'll never forget. My family traveled from North Carolina to Arkansas when I was a kid. Right. Like a 19-hour drive. We made it to Arkansas, and my grandmother was like, "Are them boys hungry? Them boys is hungry. They want something to eat." We doing, Drip. There was freaking pancakes, there was eggs, there was grits, there was oatmeal. like 5-course meal right there in front of us.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
You better feed that baby, bitch. Oh, you talking about these things?
Yeah, man.
I'm trying real hard, Drip. But he was talking about old school grandmas and how the boys need
like,
to.
That's why I was trying to like. I don't know about like one. Have you lost your rabbit ass mind, bro? Like, what are you talking about, bro?
I was just asking if you can't relate to me.
Shit, they fucking with me today. They try to catch me off guard. Hold on, let me get back on this motherfucker. Goddamn shit.
I'm not. I'm being respectful.
No, I ain't talking about you, shit, man. I'm talking about goddamn Warren. So wait, Warren. Now, hold on, Warren. You just said what about black grandmothers and what they do? Because I ain't want to hear it the wrong way or take it the wrong way, but
asking it was a question.
Oh, okay.
I used my grandmother on my mother's side as an anecdote. With you guys, the black grandmother, did your grandmothers like give you guys like the 5-course treatment? Because my grandmother did. My grandmother Florence Moore, I'll never forget her. We would travel from North Carolina to Arkansas. It was like a 19-hour trip, right? We would get there like 6 in the morning, and my grandmother, I kid you not, would be like, them boys look hungry. Them boys want something to eat before we can even say yes. Like we had a 5-course meal in front of us.
Absolutely, we will.
We had. We were fat as hell from eating, and they're like, you boys want some more? And we're like,
that boy bony. He's bony. That boy bony. Why you ain't been feeding that baby? That boy is bony.
Boy, let me tell you here. That is crazy.
I don't know, but that's what my grandmother would do when I was a kid.
Boy, I came to the right place today. Bruh, like, what the fuck is going on?
And he ain't lying. Don't take that offensive. He ain't. Because I'm definitely one that say that boy is both.
Nah, for sure. Let me, somebody just sent me this video to play with a Cash App. I hate when they send it with a Cash App because I just know it's some bullshit, some fuckery, some foolery. Let's see what they got to say. Let's see. Let's see.
If it comes over to America, they're going to be more likely to be with white friends or to hang out with white culture instead of like black people. Because that makes no sense.
I guess essentially them, the African or Jamaican, it said, being in a position of DEI, right? To make sure that diversity, equity, and inclusion is met, doesn't benefit black people. So that's why those positions were rendered ineffective.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Now this is what confuses me. You say it doesn't benefit black people, but as someone who is like personally like hired people and actually use those programs to get black people in those programs, you don't really see black people generally applying in those programs anyways. So how could it be ineffective if majority of if a lot of African Americans don't even like work it? Like you say it's ineffective, but you don't even hit the apply. Like I don't understand.
Which programs?
So we're talking about like specifically like DEI hiring programs, interning programs completely out of college, straight out of college. There's like so when you work for like the big giant major tech firms, like we're talking about like the FANG, there's usually like this college to like FANG pipeline that we kind of try to set up so we don't have to worry about training new employees. We already have employees from the college from the get-go. And majority of these positions are not even like being applied to by African Americans. A lot of these positions are actually being applied to by Asians, Hispanics. Hispanics are actually a lot more than usual nowadays. I don't know why, but it's not really, you don't see a whole lot. And like if I were to put an actual position,
he pissing me off.
Yeah, he Lord Jesus.
When it comes to engineering, though, Trip, he's not wrong. Let's just be honest. My ex-stepdaughter.
No, it's not. No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not.
My brother is an engineer. And two different. Do you even know there's electrical engineers? There's different type of engineers. My brother is one. So you gonna tell somebody like me that a black man ain't willing to get out here and do what he got to do to take care of his family. I don't give a fuck about a con artist African. Fuck off somewhere.
Who was a con artist African? You talking about Umar? Who you talking about?
The motherfucker that was talking.
Oh, Lord, shit, baby. Shit. Okay. All right.
He's from Philly.
Okay. All right. Let's see.
Okay, you got it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you got it. You're right. I'm sorry.
Bruh. LA, you down there still?
I don't like that. I just can't because I am an African. I'm not even from Africa, actually. But either way it go, I love my daddy. My daddy was here for me. Most of you motherfucking Africans, y'all come here and tell men how to treat women, and y'all left little girls pregnant with children behind. Why the fuck y'all running way over here to the United States? And then y'all got y'all man here. Get the fuck on.
No. Let me give you an anecdote real quick. When I was married, my wife at the time, her kid did what she did, and she ended up with a kid very, very young. But that same person.
But y'all fuck them young in Africa.
Oh my gosh, hold on, let the man finish. God,
let me finish. The thing is that person got their bachelor's degree in engineering, and their mom is the one that helped them out. That person now, believe it or not, when I was talking to, we call them political nephews because he was my nephew by family when I was married, and we still talk now after my divorce. This person still got their master's degree, and I'm like, wait a minute. This person had kids and they got their master's degree. And then we'll bring it to the black side. I have a friend in North Carolina that had their kid.
Look that dude up. He's called a YouTube boy.
They had their kid very young.
They con people.
It's funny because I went to my high school reunion, my 20th year reunion. And that same person that we made fun of because we're like, you want to go out and play basketball? You can't. You got a kid. Ha, 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 ha. That person's a doctor now. And that person's black.
Boy, these goddamn black
who's a
brown
doctor?
shit
Trigger
birds,
Mike. Trigger Mike's a doctor. Trigger Mike had on 15 different professions. I'm just wondering how you went to college and finished them all.
I don't understand what she said. I don't think she understands what she said.
I understand exactly what I said, bitch.
Okay, so now let me go on with my show because y'all had y'all chance to do y'all thing and everything. I ain't got time for that bullshit. Y'all crazy as hell. So let's have a show. Like, fuck. Like, do I need to do the intro again? Like, fuck. LA. I think it's so wrong for you to leave me up here with Sherry Berry like that. It's fucked up. And I said what I said. Yup, she over there on mute and shit. She minding her motherfucking business. Warren up here trolling. We gonna get on his ass too. We finna throw him off the goddamn boat along with everybody else, goddamn it. And he threw too. And this is what's gonna happen, goddamn it. I'm finna recalibrate this bitch. Look, I'm saying bitch. God damn, bro. Shit. Woosah. Okay, so look. Shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. It's fucking 4th of July, first of all, right? Yeah, I'm definitely finna restart the show, Taylor. But I swear to God on my mama. I swear to God on my mama. Hold on, Rooster. I definitely can't take you. I definitely can't take you off the shit bed right now. Hold on. Let me look, I can't even get my motherfucking one. Let me restart the show, like literally restart it. Not like end it, but I'm gonna just act like it's from the beginning. Like tight shit, but shit. I'm over here yawning and shit. Yeah, it's time for me to restart the show. So I'm gonna just restart it, like just start from the top. See, LA, man, she's so weak, bro. See how she do your boy down? You just dip on me, man. Damn, bro. Okay. Hustler Bustler, I see you, bro. Okay, baby. Bet. Okay. My bad, little baby. Nah, man, we here. Shout out to goddamn. What hustling muscles up here? Nah, he dropped too. Okay. Oh, wait, yes, dropped. Yeah. Okay. LA just Lone Alabama just went somewhere. Okay, cool. Bet. So we gonna restart this motherfucker as a player should. It is 4th of July. The vibe ain't right. I don't like it. We got to get back to it. I'm finna start the show over, Rooster. Not like start it over, but I'm gonna just like act like it's like nobody here type shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, shout out to everybody watching, cloud watching. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the folks watching on Twitter. Shout out to the folks watching on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and yeah, that's it. Twitch, Kick, Twitter, YouTube. Yeah. But yeah, man, we finna do it the right way. You feel me? So let me do it like this. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. She didn't rearrange my shit. Okay, bet we gonna do it like this. We gonna bring everybody down. I'm just gonna bring everybody down. Okay, she's done. Are you done? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We finna do this thing right. We gonna crank this bitch up. God damn it. We finna crank this thing up and we gonna be right. Yeah, let's do it, man. We gotta put the goddamn background up real quick. Yeah, we finna do this the right way, bro, because I ain't no way in hell I'm finna let this shit rock like this. Hell nah, dripper. Hell no, drip. Hell no, drip. Hell no, drip. All right, so I'm gonna remove myself too, so we can do it the right way. You feel me? So, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said,
certified hood classic, The Drip
Drop.
Show.
Might have to drop it down. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip was poppin', kid. Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yeah, man, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Big Zai, Big Drip in this motherfucker with it go. Ladies and gentlemen, hello. How y'all fucking doing? 4th of July shit. Yup, in the building. We in the building, oh. We in the building, oh. They say drop the link, JB, hell nah. You through. We can't drop the link. Nope, we can't drop the link. Hell nah. Shit nah. Lord Jesus. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Yup. I ain't never had like people on the panel when the show started. I don't know. Let's see what that do. Let's see what that do. Coming to the stage, goddamn. Lauren Alabama. Alabama.
What's up? What's up? I just ran to the stove real quick. You reset everything?
Yeah.
This is a certified hood
Real
classic.
quick, like, that shit. My motherfucking shit is just like, oh, fucked up. Real cool, okay, so I'm gonna add this later. Fix that shit right now.
Okay.
What it do, Lauren? What's going on, baby?
Pretty much just trying my best to just enjoy the day. Like I said, just went to the store real quick to get some essentials, for the rest of the night.
Right.
Yeah. How's your day going?
It's going cool. It's cool and shit. Thank you for asking, man. It's cool. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the alley hoop earlier. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that shit. Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you standing in the paint when needed to be standing in the paint. We got the goddamn, I don't even know what to call him, Drake or goddamn, I don't know what to call Warren Pacheco, goddamn. I thought he was my lawyer, but shit, I don't know what the hell going on. Shout out to goddamn Warren in the building. Pablo Pacheco. Yeah, that's his alias. I know who the fuck that is. What up, Warren?
I'm still here. I'm just moving.
Pablo Pacheco, I speak.
I'm here, though.
What's going on, Drew? What's going on, LA?
Nothing much, Juan. Good to see you. Good to see you back again.
Nah, for sure.
Take
for
two.
Sure. Nah, take two for sure. That's crazy work.
Drip Show Part 2.
Yeah, we had to reset and restart and revamp and reclamp some shit. Goddamn, shit got loose. It's crazy.
Man.
All right, man. It was the
y'all crazy.
Speaking.
No, me just moving around the way I was early like that. I don't normally move like that early in the show, so I already knew it was gonna be some fucking turmoil. That normally happens like that, but it's all good. We back. What up, Miss Joy? Yeah, I had to restart it, Miss Joy. I ain't have the time of the day and shit. It was just crazy work. A lot of extra shit going on. But we back. Shit, we back. Like, nevertheless. What you got going on, Miss Joy? Hit the link. Let me drop the link for everybody. It's gonna be open panel all day, man. We talking about everything. Somebody had sent me that clip from him. The FBA dating tethered men is crazy. Tethers. Dating tethers. I think that's the name of the video. Let me see, make sure. Yeah,
Not dating tethers.
FBA women doesn't care what a tether has to say about her dating. Wow. That's what it says in the title. Yep. FBA woman doesn't care what a tether has to say about her. That's what it says.
All right.
Why do people separate themselves like that? What is a FBA and a tether? Like, I've never heard of these terminologies in social studies, in history, no shit like this. So if they didn't teach me this shit in school, like, I just don't want to believe all these extracurricular ass names that these folks putting on people.
What they're doing, Drip, is it's basically, if you are a black guy from Africa and you immigrated to the United States and you were able to be successful, well, it's because you're a tether. It's a way of saying, you know what, we weren't able to do what the Nigerians and whoever else from Africa, the continent right now, are able to do. So therefore, they're a tether and the black guys are wherever the hell they're at. I don't know. It's a weird dichotomy.
All right, hold on, y'all, real quick. Miss Joy in the building.
Good afternoon.
How you doing, Miss Joy? How you doing?
Hey, Joy.
Hey, Miss LA. Hello, Juan. How are you?
Juan, boy, you hear grown folk talking to you, boy. This motherfucker here is crazy.
My mic was messing up. I'm sorry. Joy, what's going on? How are you doing?
All right, I love
Lord Jesus.
Juan. Oh my goodness.
Warren crazy as hell, Miss Joy.
He is a very pleasant person, I would say.
Wow. Okay, I'll remember that.
You say what? LA here, what?
I said he seems to. I don't get to like. I think this is the first time I've been on the panel with him, but he seems to be a very pleasant person. He's smiling. You know.
We were on the panel yesterday. You were up here yesterday or the day before when we were talking about Diddy.
Oh, okay. I don't think that you were cammed up.
That's probably what it was.
Oh, okay. Well, my bad. Maybe my memory is just bad. But you seem like a very pleasant person, nonetheless.
And we do us like that, Lauren, Alabama. Don't worry about it.
Indeed, I don't remember nothing from her.
Just these shows, Lord, run together. But yes, I enjoy you guys.
Yeah, we know. Drip is enjoyable. Let's see here. So, hater. Yeah. Okay. So, Miss Joy, how's your 4th going?
Honey, we don't celebrate. Me and my husband, we just watch Sinners, ate some popcorn. He sleep, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm getting ready to cook.
Lord of Jesus, was it good? Was it Sinners? I still ain't watched it.
It was amazing.
Damn, I ain't heard nobody say that. Amazing.
Oh, man. Well, I'm a little older, so I look for different things, but it was written well, it was produced well, the acting was top notch. I don't know what Mr. Long was talking about, baby.
Yeah, what I'm saying, that nigga probably was
What
high.
movie was this?
Shit.
Sinners.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so watch this. So LA, what was your take on Sinners, or have you seen it?
Yeah, I went to see it twice.
See,
and did you agree with Miss Joy's take on Sinners?
I mean, I felt like certain aspects could have been better, but I can't ask for perfection. I overall enjoyed the movie. The kind of like you know, just like the little symbolism and all that stuff was just deep. It just hit a little different, and it was entertaining to see that type of you know, story put together. So I enjoyed it. I feel like some certain things could have been better, but overall I liked it.
Yeah, certain parts definitely could have been better. Like the blood could have definitely been better.
What you mean? That was a bloody movie.
That one.
That was a bloody movie.
It just looked very, very fake.
Well, it's available now on Google, so I'm thinking I might see
You know what
it.
real blood be looking like, Enjoy. Never mind.
I mean, you done bled yourself before. You know what real blood look like.
But not after I've been stabbed in the heart, though.
Yeah, of course not that. But you know,
I liked it. I'm sorry.
You bleed, you know what the blood look like. It's crazy, man. You know, bro, women can talk to each other like that. They ain't fucked up about it. Ain't no nigga say no shit like that. We'd have been.
I knew you gonna say that though. I'm just like, it's not the same.
No, and I didn't mean that kind of blood. I meant.
No, I know what you're saying. No, I'm just saying just how women can communicate and they understand each other. Nigga would have been flew off the handle a long time ago.
Yeah, crazy.
That's real. Go ahead, Warren.
No, I just saying, I might see it. It's available on YouTube and on Google Movies right now, so I might see it within the next couple of weeks. My thing is because it's a vampire movie, from what they told me, I don't want that type of energy in my house. The problem that I have is when I watch movies that are terror or that deal with that type of stuff, there's a weird vibe in my house, and it takes months to get that shit off of me. If that makes any sense.
No, that makes a lot of sense. That's why I didn't watch it till just now, and we watched it while the sun was up.
Talk your shit, Miss Joy. While the sun was up, goddamn. Fuck that. It hit different when that sun up, goddamn.
Up, you know what I'm saying? And Miss Joy was over here praying in between. Don't get it twisted.
I feel you.
I heard that feedback as well. It's not like they were saying anything, but they were just like, they felt like they needed to either leave or do something afterwards because of just like the message and everything. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
I did hear that as well. I went to the theaters midday, so.
Halfway through, I was about to tap out. I told my husband, I said, boy, I feel kind of heavy.
What part was it?
I can't even remember what part it was. Right before all the you know, like chaos started. I kind of felt it.
After the party ended, huh?
No, well, yeah. Before the party ended. But while after they had talked to the three.
The three.
The three people that came up. The white.
Oh yeah, the travelers. Got you.
Woo, Lord,
like, nigga,
what happened on that point? Where they were going?
Baby, you gotta watch it. I don't want to spoil nothing.
Right, if you ain't seen it, we're not gonna tell you.
Yeah,
I ain't trying to watch it. That was my thing. I'm trying to tell you.
I don't want
it's grandpa movie. I'm sorry. Fuck that. I ain't trying to have no dreams.
Like that though. It's not.
You
like,
said you was a little heavy, Miss Jo. I ain't trying to feel no heavy.
Right, I was, but the heaviness didn't come from the vampire stuff. The heaviness came from the symbolism.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, heavy. Okay, I got you. My bad. Yeah, I totally took that totally wrong.
Probably spiritually drip, and not to bring down the vibe. Here I am drinking Havana Club, and I might end up sobering myself up accidentally. When you watch shit like that, or when you listen to even music like that, or when you go to a certain events, those open up spiritual doors. And let me tell you from experience, that shit is a beat to close, right? Like when I went to a certain spot and watched a film with a friend of mine. He's in the Texas State Guard, so when he comes back, we got a lot of stuff to do once he gets off of deployment from Eagle Pass. But the problem is when you have to get rid of that stuff, it's not like you throw your holy water on the wall and it goes away. Those are energies that, man, I can tell you from my personal experience, I don't wish that on anybody.
Right.
And that's why I have, my reservations of watching stuff like that.
Yeah, and actually that was the point of the movie.
Yeah,
That is
I'm getting
actually
there.
the point of the movie. The
Trying to
point
get them to stop
the
playing
movie,
music and stuff, right?
yeah, the point of the movie was conjuring spirits that you probably shouldn't be playing around with.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those are spiritual doors that if you don't want those open. Once those open, again, it's damn near impossible to close. Demons, not to sound spiritual, but demons exist. I learned the hard way in the United States and in Mexico that evil actually exists. You don't want to mess with that. I'll just put it like that.
Damn. Shout out to the
Oh, you
demons.
definitely do not. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I ain't fucking with it. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not watching this shit. How crazy as hell. I'm not going. Nope. Oh, that's why it's like that. Okay, I see. Damn, my camera there fell again. Motherfucker. All right, I'm gonna play this video real quick.
But I was like, oh shit.
You say what?
I said, we wanting to support like black films and stuff. My brother went to go see it first, but he didn't tell me what it was about. He was just like, he told me about the trailer. So I saw the trailer. It was very vague. But then when I asked him, if it was good, and I know my brother that he doesn't like slavery movies. He don't like, you know what I'm saying? Anything where black people, especially black men, are being mistreated. He don't like that shit. He don't go. But he said it was a good movie. So I took a chance on it.
Right. What up, Gaia? What up, Artifacts in the building? What it do? Gaia said, great movie.
Yeah, I think he's definitely gonna win some awards for sure.
What up, Khan? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, won some awards for Creed 3. That movie was off the effing chain.
What,
Creed 3, man. I saw that movie in theaters. Again, I saw it in Mexico because I would rather spend $5 for a movie ticket rather than $30 a movie ticket in the United States.
Your ass is cheap, boy. God.
You over in Mexico, Juan?
I'm in Mexico right now, yes.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, man, we got the plug, we got the cartel in this motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you.
This is the spot that I read in Mexico. I live in South Texas, but the thing is when I need to get the hell away from everybody, I come over here where I'm at right now because this is where I won't let anybody in my house. Nobody can come. Nobody knows where I'm at. This is where I'm at. I'm here in my place of peace and solitude, especially when I'm stressed TF out, right? Like I am right now.
You had somebody, Juan?
Yeah, you had from somebody.
What I do, my profession deals with immigration law, and some of the cases that I deal with are horrible. I'm not allowed to talk about who they are, but they're horrible. And a certain celebrity was one of our clients. The scope was limited, but the problem is when you look at the stuff that you guys aren't able to look at, it's like, God damn, this shit's worse than I thought it was. And so I have to leave in order to escape, if that makes any sense.
I understand. I was just hoping you were running from a lady friend. That would be more exciting.
No, my lady friend is in Mexico, and she's the least person I would run away from.
Okay.
Miss Joy said she want a Lifetime movie.
Yeah, I always looking for a Lifetime movie.
You're like, it's not spicy enough. That you getting away from a woman. How about that?
AK the Men Are Assholes channel, AK the Me and Drip God would be in prison right now facing Diddy charges. Pause. If anybody were to write us in any scripts, imagínate. You imagine Drip, like you and I being accused of the bullshit that Diddy was accused of. We're like, what the hell? Drip would be like, dude, I'm just looking at him. Me, I'm like, dude, I have a fucking day job. What the hell? Like,
listen,
Mama finished cooking over there, Drip. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I was just saying thank you to 40 Boom and wishing him a happy 4th of July as well. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. You cooking over there, LA?
Not this year. No, I'm not. I'm just making spaghetti. I just want something.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm scared
Yeah,
of this
usually
spaghetti,
we do the
man.
whole big family thing, but my bros are kind of doing things with their girlfriends and stuff like that. So I'm just keeping it simple.
Okay.
LA, you single? You single, LA?
I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, that told it all, honey.
What you think?
But like, wait a minute.
I don't know. I'm trying to shoot a shot. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh man, she said,
No, don't pull that situationship shit. Let me go ahead and say this.
It's 2025, and we know how y'all niggas are. Sorry.
Oh shit! Oh, fuck.
When they file for divorce against the men, I can tell you from experience. Don't ask me how I know, but when we men hold it down, we're in love. I'll just put it like that, dude. When that judge decreed my divorce final, it felt like somebody stabbed me in the chest. That was like, man, I don't want to go through that shit again.
I feel you, man. I don't want to go through that bullshit.
yeah, I understand. When men take relationship, separation a lot harder than we do, for sure.
Because we'll hold it down for you. You know what we will do for you? Look, I'll put it like this. When I was married, if my wife at the time were to say, hey, such and such person did such and such, there is a drip. Let me know if I'm wrong. There is a fire in us, men, that will not be quenched. We will go through the ends of the earth to make sure that dude is finished. That's how far we will go for the person that we're in love with.
Indeed.
You ain't bullshit. We get a little off the chain sometimes. But it is what it is. But I mean, hey, if it was too easy, then we wouldn't, it wouldn't be worth nothing. Right?
That is true.
I'm just saying, tell me something.
I don't know about that. I look at my mom and my stepfather, and my mom and my stepfather made it 25 years. The only thing that stopped them was the untimely end of my stepfather. That was it. I look at my friend's parents. Good Lord, they're in their 90s. They were together for fucking damn near 77 years. Like, dude, how do you do that? And I spoke with the guy with his grandfather, the one that's been in this relationship for that long. He's like, dude, it's not easy. And he told me straight up, look, the problem is you guys have the easy outs. We didn't have those easy outs. So we had to actually deal with it. We actually had to make shit work. You guys don't have that opportunity. You have the luxury of just running away. And then he pulled the card. He's like, especially women. And I'm like, I'm shutting up because, once that, when he said that, I mean, shit, I was a year divorced when he said that.
Right. I feel you on that.
I don't know. To me, it's not going to be easy, 100%. Of course, you're going to have ups and downs. And I think that's what people don't think about. They don't think about the downs. They just thinking about the ups, But yeah, I mean, I relate to you, Juan. I definitely have seen marriages. My parents were married for 25 years themselves until my father passed away. So, that definitely was, mission fulfilled. But yeah, it's like you join everything and you try your best to support each other and build together. I think that's the best way to make it happen. Everybody's got skin in the game.
No, I feel you on that though. That's real. I mean, everybody move different though. You know what I'm saying? I respect it. I respect it.
There's a lot of trust issues though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure where they come from, if it's mostly because of people's past experiences. Because like if you're dealing with somebody new and they ain't did nothing to you, then you shouldn't be expecting or suspecting anything.
But you need to trust your man for the women, and for the men, myself included, you need to trust your chick. That's one of those things. Like if my kid who's 19 now were to come down and say, I have trust issues with my boyfriend and I'm living with him. No, chick, you're not living here, daughter of mine. You're going back up there and you're going to live with your husband. Sorry, or your boyfriend. Sorry, it is what it is. That's what comes with those territories. Now, it's different when there's extreme abuse in my profession. I've seen some abusive cases. I had an interview with an abusive case yesterday, and I've had nightmares ever since. And part of that, to give you guys a little bit of game, is why I'm drinking. Why I'm drinking right now. Some of those things I don't wish on anybody. If there's abuse, get the F out. If there's cheating, especially with STIs or STDs or whatever the heck's going on, get the F out. You don't need to be there. But if it's, if I'm happy with the relationship, nah, dude, you chose her. Or nah, chick, you chose him. You're stuck with them. You need to figure that out. I'm sorry, it is what it is. You can't run around just because you think the grass is
Bro, you
greener.
just pissed off of half of the women in the United States, bro.
And I
Because
don't
what's
care.
happening is you just called.
I
You said STDs and UTIs, bro, and they say the stats is men don't go to the doctor. So who is giving all the diseases to people in a relationship? The first person who knows. So you finna. So
Hold on, y'all ain't finna be on this bitch arguing.
guess
though.
what's gonna happen
yelling
is-
at each other. Go ahead.
you finna. You finna get blamed for it.
Drip,
Hold on,
you
just let him talk.
Houston is on fire for that BS, man. Right?
Yep.
But at the same time, if I'm not STIs, well, if there's an STI, that means I've been running around and stepping out. If you're not stepping out on your wife and you're not stepping out on your husband, but you're not happy, chick, you chose the man that you're with. Dude, you chose the girl that you're with. Work it out. Damn. My conspiracy theory is this. There are certain people that are above us that want us to have these, that don't want us to be happy, so to speak. So they play to our emotions. That's why they promoted no fault divorce in Texas. That passed in 1988. In North Carolina, that's still, and shit, in North Carolina, if somebody took my chick and I found out that they took my chick, if I were living in North Carolina, I could still sue the F out of them. Alienation of affection, my friend. And it happened. There was a dude that got like 10 million.
Alienation of affection? That shit sound crazy as hell.
That's a home record law, bro. If you
Yes,
a
sir.
home record and you try to play Jody, bro, you can actually get
Jody?
sued for screwing up somebody. Yeah, screwing up
Yeah, you
somebody's
cannot
relationship.
somebody else's relationship. If you know that somebody else has
See, that's why I
a
love
wife,
the South.
or somebody else has a man.
Hold on, y'all gotta let each other talk. Shit. Hold on, one
Sorry,
or Rooster finish and then you got it. LA. Now wait. Now, LA and Miss Joy, do y'all hear what they saying?
I hear what he's saying
What you think about what he's saying? What up, JD 1975? What up, boy?
about the alienation stuff.
Nah, just about the women driving them. What you said about the women driving them crazy? Some shit.
No,
What you said,
no.
Warren?
That's not what I said. Real quick
My
before
bad.
comments.
Go
That's
ahead.
not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
Tell
is,
me what you said.
what I'm saying real quick is that if the guy is not happy, there's no cheating involved, there's no DV involved, but he's just, I'm not happy. Dude, you need to work that out with your chick. You chose that woman. The same thing applies for women. I'm not happy. Again, no DV involved because, again, Drip, I dealt with a case yesterday that was a DV case. I'm not allowed to talk about it, but I can tell you that I had nightmares for hours because of what I saw, and I don't wish that on anybody. But if it's just, I'm not happy. No, chick, you chose the dude that you're with. You guys got to work that out. This isn't the I cheated or you cheated or DV. That's the issue.
Okay, so I kind of agree because there are definitely, I've been with, my husband 28 years. So there are definitely days I do not like him. There are definitely days he do not like me.
For sure.
However, though, the choice to be in it to win it is there. So regardless of what may go on throughout the day, if we didn't had a little tiff or whatever, at the end of the day, the love is remained, and we gonna pick it up and do this thing again tomorrow.
For sure. You ain't going nowhere. The fuck? I already know how that go. But you know what though?
Exactly.
People don't have a discipline to actually go through with that shit, Miss Joy. Everybody want to leave. Well, for you it's a little different, because you married and been married for a long time. But like, man, you got motherfuckers so fucked up and hurt out here. If you don't respond in 7 minutes, your ass is done.
Yeah, I heard that.
All that I can say is I don't wish divorce on. I don't wish divorce on anybody. When my ex-wife pulled the ya quiero divorciarte, and of course I ended up filing the divorce and she signed the waiver. Thank God, because I would have spent like tens of thousands of dollars doing the freaking carta de rogatorio. And two different courts in 2 different states in 2 different countries, right? But that part of it didn't mean a hill of beans to me. It was okay, I'm typing the petition. That hurt. I had to type the waiver of service and explain to her the legal benefits that she did because I fell on my sword. I'm not going to explain how I fell on my sword, but I fell on my sword when it came to her. And that led all the way to me having to do the motion for the hearing for the divorce because Drip, in Texas, it's a 60-day rule, right? So after 60 days, to the judge saying the decree of divorce is granted, I will never forget that day. The 18th day of May. There, I am doxing myself. You can look me up now. The 18th day of May, when that judge said, I grant this decree of divorce, that hurt like an SOB.
Right.
I will never forget that.
Niggas ain't built for that shit, one. It's crazy, bro. Like, niggas be lying this shit out. Yeah, I'm gonna do this, do that, bro. Man, niggas not built for that shit. Niggas go sit in their room and cry. And that's cool too. Ain't nothing wrong with that, my nigga. Let that shit out. That's what's wrong with them.
That's exactly what I did for about 15 minutes.
Hey, bro. Hey, the fact that you stood on it, bro, that just made my respect go up a little bit more, my nigga. Because that's real. Niggas is not finna do that shit. Niggas is not finna say that shit. But I respect that shit.
The problem is divorce is so easy these days. And the other thing is, and I can tell you from my experience, I'm not going to go into this that much, but as a kid who dealt with the divorce, me seeing my father, the Puerto Rican guy in my life, there 1 minute and then gone the next. Yeah, no, you're effing it up for your kids as well, men and women. People don't see that. Like, you're bringing these lives into this world, and man, in some ways, Drip, that's why certain people, especially my kids' generation and above Generation Alpha and the new generations that are coming in, act the way that they do because you have men and women that are like, you know what? I don't need you. I can do that all by myself. I don't need no man. I don't need no woman. F this, F that. And then 30, not even 30 years down the road, like 18 to 20 years down the road, why is my seed locked up? Because you weren't there to give your seed the necessary guidance so that he could avoid being in that situation. And now he's locked up for life. And he has no kids, so you have no grandkids. Congratulations, you idiots, both of you. Your bloodline dies with that person.
That's real. I feel you. See, my thing these days be, and I ain't gonna say no names, but like nowadays, a lot of these fucking relationships rely off like your legacy, like who got this, who got the land, who got that, like real shit. A lot of that shit kind of go off that nowadays because if you can't get a piece of the land and you married in like that, bro, it can be a whole shit show. And bro, that can fuck your marriage up. That's for sure.
Big time.
Because now you got sisters in them with they ugly ass talking shit. You got to mop one of them motherfuckers up. It's crazy. Then once you do that, now your husband looking at you funny. You done whoop my sister. Yeah. It's a whole shit show. Then, you know what I'm saying? If the grandma's still living, she mad because she got to share with your black ass. It just be a bunch of bullshit. And I think everybody just need to just shut the fuck up and just chill.
Or worse, Drip, in my case, in LA, I'm giving enough information that you can use against me. Who was that girl that was talking shit about me because I opened my mouth too soon before you did the reset, Drip? I'm giving her information that she can use against me. The problem is also, in my case, I was with other people, and then all of a sudden, I would get the call from my wife at the time. I want to work this out. I would drop them like a bad habit. Like, I would leave them hurting and everything.
You were playing with you, then.
Because I want to make this work with my wife. I wanted to grow old with this person. Yes, I'm gonna drop you like a bad habit. Sorry, it is what it is.
So wait, hold on, Rooster. I got you. Hold on, 2 seconds. So Miss Joy, LA. Let me ask you this. I got you, Rooster. Hold on. So was that a case of the fuckery, Miss Joy, in LA? Because she knew he was out with that motherfucking woman, right?
Oh,
she called this nigga and was like, I want to do it, baby. I'm confused.
Oh, yeah. She wasn't serious.
And Warren came his ass home.
She should have just left him alone.
Yeah, that's sad. I'll go beat her up for you, Juan.
Yeah, man. See, one, bro. Hey, bro, we got you, bro. Got you say something.
Yeah, because she was just playing. She probably had just, got wind of the little lady in your life, and she said, I'm finna go see what I can do.
Today. Okay.
That would be flat out. Hey, nigga, that nigga should have been a rooster, cause I'd have checked you for that shit. You don't call me around my other nigga. Crazy as hell. And then you being messy. Look, get what I would have did. I would have went in my billfold and told her, look, I'll pay you some money to beat that chick up. Prove your love to me. Beat up. And 9 times out of 10, the female that he was messing with got a nigga on the side too. So she's trying to get both of us caught. Beat her ass up.
Wow, that's worse. That's even worse. Wow. You're not even the other woman. You're like way the hell down here.
That's what I'm saying.
You're on American Idol. Wow.
That's wild. I mean, Rooster lying. He ain't doing shit. That nigga woman gonna whoop him.
Majority of the time when people are doing that dating, bro, majority of the time when people are just casually dating, you always got to multiply the sex partners by 3. They at least got 2 people. Some that make it, some make it halfway, and some go to the yard. I would have told that. Look, I told that chick. I said, yeah, there's somebody I was screwing though. But guess what? I know you screwing somebody else too. This motherfucker trying to play on both our top, nigga. Go beat that.
That's how it go though.
And I'd have paid her to do
it. You gotta be a smart rooster to beat it. That's what it is.
Drip real quick. That's the problem right now. I look at my grandfather on my mother's side who had chingos of property. I look at my grandma on my mom's side of the family that had shitloads of property. I don't know much about the Puerto Rican side of my family. I'm barely figuring them out since I was in my late 20s, early 30s, right? But the thing is this, when they were together, and I mentioned this on another channel, if you're together with your chick, you're going through the bullshit and you're going through the good times, which comes and goes, right? I can tell you from what I saw, also during a certain pandemic that shall remain nameless so that you don't lose your channel, people like me living by myself with roommates, right? When the government came in and like, we'll give you a stimulus check, I'm like, hey, I need that $1,200, right? Like, and I need that other $1,400 that was given under the Biden administration. I look at other people, like I was talking to my uncle on my mom's side of the family who's still alive, and he was like, Pacheco, you know what I did? I took that stimulus money and I paid all my taxes ahead 10 years. So while I'm struggling now because I effed up big time, I'm not going to explain my F ups there. He's good. And then I talked to my brother who's been married for 11 years, right? With his wife. And he's like, dude, I paid the lot rent for like 3 years. They're good, right? Like they don't have anything to worry about. Because when the government comes in, and you might be going through the BS that you're going through, but if you played your cards right and you guys know how to move your marriage like a business, when the government comes in, like, we'll give you some money, the people that did it right are like, nah, we're fine. We're good. We don't need your money. Oh, you're going to give us money anyway? Thank you. We're now ahead like 3, 4, 5, 10, 15 years.
I feel you. That's crazy. Boy, look at here. Boy, these folks seem like they having a hard time in their relationships, boy. Shit. Shout out to y'all, man. I hope everything. What up, Cassandra Brown? Hope everything get better. 40 boom. Rooster talking that shit. He ain't gonna do nothing. His wife gonna whoop him. And Warren Young's gonna whoop you too. Clearly, she was whooping him. Shiesty, goddamn third in this motherfucker. Leo, what did you? Who else in that motherfucker? Shit. Okay.
Salud, third ward Colombian, but for the person that gave me hell, the thing is this again. What I said, if people would pay attention, and I don't mean to sound rude, it's the Havana Club rum in me, right? I said abuse, and I also said infidelity apart. That's different. Some of the immigration cases that I deal with, Drip, are cases of abuse from both sides. And again, I dealt with a case yesterday. I can't talk about it, but I can tell you I had nightmares for hours because of the stuff that I saw.
Right.
Lord have mercy. If I weren't in my career path, I would have called you up, and since this person is not far from you, and I would have given that SOB some act right, because you don't do that to someone. I'm sorry, you just don't. And I'll leave it there. And infidelity, the same thing, because again, like I mentioned, and Drip, you heard me, Houston is the #1 spot in the country for STIs. Houston is on fire right now when it comes to that shit. So yeah, if there's infidelity, you don't know what the hell that guy or that girl is introducing to you. Who joined you in the bed, right? So that's different versus I'm not happy, I just want a divorce. No, why the hell are you saying I want a divorce because I'm not happy? You chose that guy or you chose that woman. Now again, if there were infidelity, call my boss. We will take that SOB to the cleaners. If there was abuse, we'll take that guy or that girl to the cleaners. I'm doing that right now. I don't like doing it, but we have to. But I'm not happy is not an excuse.
Right.
Or I think that there was infidelity, but I can't prove it, and nothing has happened to me is not an excuse. You stuck with that guy, you stuck with that girl, you need to work it out.
So, okay, so hold on. Let me. So wait, y'all don't think that's an excuse, Miss Joy, LA? Infidelity or man, I lost my goddamn train of thought.
Or like abuse, physical
Yeah.
abuse.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Those are definitely, they should be deal breakers. Nobody should have to deal with either one of those. Like, nah. But Juan, are you more like speaking just like you talk about unions, marriages, right? Or families?
Marriages and families. And again, real quick, LA, the reason why I say that is because when women and men are just quote unquote not happy, it's not abuse, it's not infidelities. The problem is, and this is my conspiracy theory, now you're dividing up everything. The men and the women are gonna have to sell shit. And we're not Mary J. Blige, we're not P. Diddy, we're not, Russell Simmons. Who's gonna buy up all of that shit? The third party equity companies and things like that are like, your house is $50,000, we'll give you $300,000 for it. And people are just thinking about the money themselves. They're not moving like a business. Or during COVID, you're not. I'm sorry.
My God, Juan. Hit my cash up, bro.
You kicked me off after this. I'm sorry.
No,
After the beer flu. The thing is, instead of looking at income from the government, which I got to pay off debts, you're already straight because as a family unit, okay, you got into a tit for tat with your wife, you got into a tit for tat with your husband, and you're not happy with each other at that moment. It doesn't matter at that point. The fact is that you guys have assets. So when the government comes in, like, we'll give you $2,000, you guys are like, I'm good. I know, I saw it. Versus somebody like my dumb ass that's like, I could use that $1,400. I need to pay off my debt. Marriage is not just sex is good. Marriage is not just I feel butterflies in my stomach. Marriage is I can trust this man or this woman with my life in the event that S hits the fan. Marriage is I can trust this woman or this man with my life economically in the event that S hits the fan. And you know what? Again, during the beer flu, the people that move their marriages that way are good. I was buddy of mine, and they're like, dude, we're about to buy.
Hold on, Juan, because that motherfucking beer is whooping your ass, and I see you getting a little excited, and it's cool.
Rum.
It's rum.
Okay, yeah, rum. That's even better. So, LA, do you want to finish what you were saying? Or
yeah, sure.
Okay,
yeah, but I mean, when it comes down to families, especially when you have kids, like, I know a lot of people want to resort to, the insults and things like that when things go wrong and you don't like each other, like Miss Joy said, because you're not always going to like each other. But hopefully you got enough space so you can separate. You know what I'm saying? Go to the she shed, go down to the man cave and whatever. You can wait for it to pass, but they go towards the insults. And I'm just like, do they not understand that whoever you chose is like a reflection of you? So if you insult the other person, you're kind of insulting yourself. And if you're giving up on that person just because it's something that you don't like, or like if Juan is saying like you just wake up and don't like them one day, then there's something that's, like I said, that person needs to look at, because there was a decision and decision process making when they got with the person in the first place. So if it's just something petty, something that you just feeling at the moment, and it could last potentially over a month,
Can you, you know what I'm saying, hang on
Right.
and know that things are going to get better? You know what I'm saying? I don't think that people should just give up so easily on each other, but that's just my opinion. But of course,
Nah,
if there's
I'm with you on that.
Mhm.
I like that answer because, like I was saying earlier too. Well, I don't want to cut Miss Joy off. I was gonna ask her the same thing, but I just think that people just. I think when people give up so fast like that, like they wasn't interested from the jump.
That's the way that I translate it too,
Yeah.
to be completely honest.
I agree.
And that's okay. But like at the same time, it's like, again, there's some things that you need to look at, like when you made that decision. You know what I'm saying?
No, I definitely agree with that though.
Mhm.
I agree with that too.
That's facts. It's
Shit
a lot of
because-
like how we feel about ourselves, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
How we show up in relationships.
Yeah, that plays a major part because if a motherfucker word ain't bomb and the motherfucker actions ain't worth the shit neither, you're gonna have a slow dragging ass relationship. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad
Motherfuckers
that I
don't understand.
deal with like my parents splitting up or anything like that because of disagreements. Not saying that there probably wasn't things that were happening behind the scenes, but let us know that.
All I can say is I don't wish that on my worst enemy. That's all that I can say. I don't wish that on anybody. Again, infidelity or abuse, you guys got that smoke. I'm sorry, because I as part of my career, because I work for an immigration attorney, that's, I'm sorry, you deserve all the smoke. Don't hit women, don't bruise women, don't break their bones, don't twist the arms of your kids. But that's different than I'm not happy, I want a divorce. Big difference. And again, I don't wish that on me. I don't wish the latter on anybody. For anybody that did whatever the heck they did on the other side, I'm sorry, buddy. You catch all that smoke, and it's my job to take your ass to the cleaners. You deserve every bit of it. But this isn't the case in a lot of cases. A lot of it's no fault. I'm not happy. And again, on the business side of it, for these other companies that are willing to take advantage of both of you, and a lot of people don't see that, it's we'll go ahead and offer X amount for the stuff that you have to sell because of your divorce versus my friends that are in an economic community that is equally yoked as the physical community. Again, the sex is good and all of the other stuff is good. The thing is this, the moment they come to those guys, they're like, nah, we're good. I spoke with my wife or I spoke with my husband. You can go kick rocks. And the moment that happens, there's nothing that these other companies can do to take you out and leave you on the streets without you realizing that you just put yourself in the poorhouse. If that makes any sense.
Man, well, I definitely commend you on. I wanted to be a part. I had an opportunity to be a victim advocate and work right along with the prosecutor and sheriff's office and all that stuff. But I'm just like, I went to the conference. I heard the speakers, all the stories, the things that they've been through, the things that they've seen. And I'm just like, man, yeah, I would be a wreck. I'd be a wreck. I can't lie. And I got 2 little girls to take care of. So.
Oh, absolutely, LA. And the thing is this, like for the stuff that I have to deal with that's on the abuse side, as weird as this sounds, the moment I get the photos or the moment I get the we call them in Spanish, the sworn affidavits.
I couldn't even imagine.
For me, after I have the nightmares, that's when I have fun. Oh no, it's my job to take your ass to the cleaners. You shouldn't have treated this chick like that. You shouldn't have treated that guy like that. Sorry, I'm gonna have fun with your ass. And it's funny because I get messages from some of those guys like, "What did you do me wrong? You did yourself wrong, dude. You played yourself. You should have thought about that before you decided to do what you did." That's different versus the. Can I get? Can I come here on an abuse on an abuse visa because I'm just not happy? No, you can't. Number one, and number two, you might not be happy, but you chose this guy or you chose this girl. Deal with it. That's what you chose. It's not just the sex is good. Okay, you might fall out, but as they say in Spanish, hay altas y bajas. Like there are highs and lows. That's just the way that any relationship is going to work. Deal with it.
So you want okay?
That's just a pill that I know a lot of people don't want to swallow. Especially like you said, in an era of quote unquote options, you know.
They don't be having no options, LA. They think
well, you know, like just to leave in general, or you know, that could be potentially worked out in time. You know what I mean?
I get you. I thought you were talking about other people.
No.
They don't be having no options that way.
Joy's like, we gonna speak on it today. You from St. Louis area, right?
Yeah, I'm from St. Louis.
Okay, I went to high school and like elementary and stuff in Florissant.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I grew up in Jennings.
Okay.
And then after my first child, I moved to West County because I was not getting ready to raise my kids in the inner city.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so we lived in Baldwin, you know, for pretty much all while I was raising them until we moved out here to Vegas.
Oh, okay. So you on the West Coast now. Nice. Yeah, Vegas is nice. Vegas is very nice.
I hate it.
But
It's too hot. It's too hot.
It's very hot. But I feel like it's dry heat. I don't know. I don't sweat the same like I do in the South. Like South is that like thick, humid heat. Like I don't know. It's different.
So did you go to McClure or Hazelwood?
I went to Central.
My daughter graduated from Central.
That's what's up.
I'm looking at her diploma right now because when she was like 15, 16, she went and lived with her dad. After he got home from jail, and he had rented a little house on like near Shackelford and Lindbergh.
Yeah. Crazy. Hey, Drip, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to y'all talking about this shit. I don't know.
You've heard of Pam Oliver, right?
I don't think so.
She was like one of the first like female sportscasters or correspondents on the field for like football and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went to high school with her daughter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Shalana, that's where she went to high school.
Okay.
Shout out to Shalana. Hear that?
Shalana Oliver. Sorry.
Shalana Oliver.
Mama was a pioneer though, because she was one of the only women who was actually like, you know, on the field and asking these guys questions and allowed in the locker room and stuff. Look her up.
Yeah, indeed. There's so many influential people that came out of St. Louis. You like that. He from St. Louis, he from St. Louis, or she from St. Louis. Yeah, we got some stock that come out of there.
They proud, Miss Joy.
Indeed. I ain't moving back though. They can't get me to come back.
You wouldn't go back?
No, The only way I wouldn't go back to live, but if I get some money, I go buy up every piece of property they let me.
Okay.
What is cheap out there or something?
Oh yeah, land real cheap.
Why it's so cheap? Is it it's like the country side of it?
No, it's just the Midwest. You know, everything has increased everywhere, but it's the Midwest, so things haven't, gotten as far out of hand like it is over here on this West Coast or over on the East Coast, or even in Florida. They dealing with a lot of high pricing, but like Midwest and like even Mississippi, it's good pricing still. You can find in Mississippi, even though stuff on the rise though. Stuff is on the rise, so we trying to hurry up and secure some land before stuff get out of hand.
No, that's real. You gotta secure. Yeah, that's real. Okay. You trying to secure that shit before you get out of here.
Also because there was like, a lot of like factories in the Midwest, at one point in time, and people was doing good, and homeowners and stuff like that working for GM, Honda, and things like that. But then when those businesses and all that stuff started shutting down, a lot of places were left abandoned or just neglected. So I can see how the prices could be cheap.
I worked for Chrysler myself.
There you go.
So yeah. I went through
Anheuser-Busch out there.
Yeah, Anheuser-Busch laid off a bunch of people too. I went through
McDonald Douglas.
Yeah, all them. I went through 4 layoffs, LA. 4. I said, oh no, I'm done with this shit. This is crazy. 4 layoffs, big ones, huge ones. You cannot put your trust in these employers, y'all.
Yeah, they'll let you go if it makes their bottom line look better. That's for sure.
I'll be damned.
I think somebody's in the back. Juria.
Anybody back there? Oh, well, who? Oh, hold on. Let me add this video real quick. I got
President Trump will sign.
All right, Rooster ass. Hold on. He ain't. He got mixed babies, so he can sit back. Yeah. Fuck Rooster. Goddamn. But nah. Before we get to the shit with him in the FBA and I don't even know if I'm gonna cover that still. It's a little triggering. But you know, if y'all want to watch, we can watch. We're gonna look at this Trump, the big beautiful bill thing real quick. I want to just look at that shit real quick. Y'all don't mind. Let's see.
And his big beautiful bill into law later on today. He's scheduled to put pen to paper this afternoon at 5, just before the White House 4th of July festivities get underway. Christiane Cordero has this update from Washington.
The president successfully convinced just enough Congress members to get on board and now is continuing his pitch to the American people.
It's considered President Trump's biggest legislative victory of his second term.
And tonight, here I am. Okay, promises count.
And today, on the 4th of July, and with the stroke of a pen, the president plans to put his agenda into action.
There could be no better birthday present for America than the phenomenal victory we achieved just hours ago when Congress passed the one big, beautiful bill to make America great again.
Trump's signing ceremony will happen in his signature fashion, lavishly orchestrated with a flyover that includes a B-2 bomber overhead. The bill itself is controversial. It squeaked through Congress with a handful of Republicans voting in opposition. The pushback largely around its price tag, with the nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office estimating Trump's plan will add $3.4 trillion to the national debt over the next decade. Only 2 moderate Republicans joined Democrats in opposition to the bill's steep cuts to Medicaid that the CBO says could leave some 11.8 million Americans without health insurance coverage in the next 10 years.
It's one of the saddest days in modern.
Yeah, we got to bring that back one time. I don't know if I heard what I heard.
I heard it. Jesus.
Yeah. She said, we ain't gonna have shit, huh? That what it sounded like.
Not folks that ain't got no money. That's why y'all better go find you some money.
I'm gonna get me a sugar mama.
Me too, Drip.
Yeah,
Just save your money. I mean, a lot of things that we're spending our money on, we don't have to spend our money on.
I mean, that's true too, Warren. I
agree with that.
That's true too.
I sure got me a closet full of sneakers, baby. So I don't know.
Miss Joy, that's like Rooster. Mute your background, bro. That's like. But see, Miss Joy, them shoes can be valuable though. You feel me? Like for real. Look, the funny thing is, I'm over here typing on my phone. I put sneaker, Lord Jesus. Miss Joy, like them damn shoes can be resold though, like all kind of prices. But, you know,
they can. You know what I'm saying? I probably got a couple pair that's worth a couple hundred. I got 2 pair that's worth a couple thousand. But
you guys would have been correct if you had not seen. You guys need to watch the China Observer. Let me tell you exactly what happened when Trump dropped those tariffs, and he raised them all the way up to like 145% against China. Let me tell you exactly what happened. The company that made those Air Jordans, the company that made those Birkin bags, and the company that made those Louis Vuitton purses exposed everything. They're like, you dummies are spending $1,500 on a Louis Vuitton wallet. It cost us $40 to make. Like, you dummies are spending $40,000. It cost us $1,200 to make. And here's what they did that made it even funnier to me. They're like, look, if you want to buy all this stuff at cost, here's my WhatsApp group. The group that you can join. It's like Telegram, so that you can order it factory direct. The moment that happened, I'm like, you guys got exposed. There's no other way around that.
But Drip, look, anybody that had a family member that went to like the Korea in the military a long time ago. We already knew that. Look, my folks had custom made. You remember when everybody was wearing the windbreakers, bro?
Yeah.
My cousin was sending windbreakers back for the whole family with the name in it, without last name or your first name, bro. It was saying they was getting stuff so cheap they were shipping it back. My military relatives were doing that. They've been telling y'all that this stuff was $5 for them Jordan. It's just these average folks. Hey man, value is only about what you see value in. Like you might have a Rolex on your watch. I can say that's not valuable to me. I can say that's not valuable to me. Like when people give me a gift, and I'm like, you should spend that on something else, right? If you ain't take me to the gun store, you really ain't bought me nothing. So if you buy me a $30,000 watch, right, or a $100,000 watch, I would have rather you take me to the gun store first. At least I can protect the next present you give me. If I ain't got nothing to protect it, it's a loss. Just think about it. You bought shoes, right? You buying all them Jordan, right? And I go to the gun store and I buy guns. I got everything that takes whatever the hell you bought. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So who has the value? What's valuable? And then what I'm gonna get, once you pick it up, it's gonna do the same thing 100 years from now. It's gonna go boom. Them shoes gonna dry rot. Them shoes gonna turn into trash or whatever. It's gonna be a relic.
Hey,
disrespectful.
I'm just saying.
Ain't disrespectful.
Right now.
Did you hear him talk about Drip?
Yeah, I'm finna get on his ass. He nigga disrespectful.
That's exactly I'm taking my butt down to Mississippi because you see how Rooster talking. Every last man down there talk just like a rooster. Do you hear me? Miss Jordan getting herself down there around her whole bunch of roosters. Okay, I'm well protected. All right.
Oh my mama, them niggas ain't let nothing go goddamn get away. Hell nah, they gonna protect you, sir. I ain't bullshitting.
Everything. He said he got everything to take what we got.
What's gonna be bullshit? He know.
And I believe him.
Shit, I'm trying to tell you.
Boy, believe it or not, I'll never forget when this pandemic hit us. And I'll never forget, with my ex-roommates, we noticed that our neighbors were spending their stimulus checks on BS. Like they would buy 70-inch TVs and PS5s and things like that. And we're like, wait a minute. We noticed that the food was still there, like for sale. So we bought food that was good for like 6 months. And I'll never forget when those neighbors started looking at us funny. Joy, that was the first time ever in my life that my roommate's husband taught me how to clean a gun. And I still do that till this day. You know, I'll go to a gun range where I'm at and I'll clean the gun and I'll do whatever the heck I'm doing for tactical training or what have you. But that was the first night that happened. And that was the first night that I slept and they slept with loaded weapons in their house because we're like, wait a minute, people, because mind you, during this time that we were buying up all of the food, there was a toilet paper run. So we're like, wait a minute, the toilet paper run is a test run. The food is next. Meanwhile, these idiots are buying PS4s, PS5s, Xbox One X's, and things like that. We're like, they're not going to be able to eat an Xbox, but they're going to come to us, and they're going to be like, hey, we need food. We only bought food for us. And then they're going to come back again, and they're going to be like, we're not asking you this. Go around.
Hold on real quick. Shout out to the chat. What up, Jay? 1975, 40 boom in this motherfucker. Bridget M, how y'all doing? Let's see, Gaia. Yeah, I don't know where we going with that one, but you know, we just trying to go. We're trying to go. Man, I didn't know. Boy, let me see in the first place. Lord Jesus.
American history.
I need to
17
die.
million Americans in our country
Look.
are going to lose their Medicaid.
Hold on, Ruth, hold on.
They're going to lose their ACA insurance.
Trump has tried steering focus to its $4 trillion in tax cuts, which will largely go to the wealthiest Americans. He also touts his fulfillment of campaign promises like no taxes on tips and overtime pay and increased funding for
Drip, pause that real quick.
There are a lot of provisions in this 900 plus.
Hold on. Let me let Rooster say his shit first. Go ahead, Rooster. Rooster.
Shoot, everything. Oh, okay. Here's what I was trying to tell Midjoy. when it comes down to a scary situation, you don't go up in the house and stock up on food. Really, you don't go into the building and stock up on food. The majority of the time, what you have to stock up on to make your food better is seasoning and spices. See, you can delete anything and make a meal if it tastes good. Because have y'all ever tasted a raw chicken? A raw chicken, a raw steak, a raw I'm sorry, not seasoned, unseasoned food don't taste good. Stock up on seasons, because whatever you can catch out in the land, you can season it up, and you can season it up and make it taste just right. Snakes, rabbits, dogs, or whatever. Even one eating his ass, you can season his ass up. It'll taste like sweet bad meat. So by season, you ain't everybody stocking the refrigerator, because if push comes to shove, they gonna turn the lights off. Now what you done did? You just got a stinking freezer. No, man, be a hunter-gatherer mindset. You know what I'm saying?
Rooster, they're not going to turn the lights off yet. They're going to turn the internet off first. We know too much. That's the problem.
You say we know too much. That's wild.
Oh yeah, when they turn the internet off, we're gonna create chaos, bro. Look, if they turn this internet off, and they ever since the Great Flu, bro, these folks is gonna lose their mind. They can't get up on here and talk about how the black man ain't shit, the white woman ain't shit, and they can't point fingers, and they gonna have to sit down on their lonely couch and look in the mirror at themselves. These folks gonna piss a fit. Man, have you ever been to a neighborhood? Have you ever been to a neighborhood where somebody that messed up and pulled the cable line down off one of your regular ass houses and shit? Them folk get the calling, cussing, and acting like the world over, bro.
It happened to me when I was doing asylum cases in Houston. I used to live right behind Reliant Stadium, NRG Stadium, and that's exactly what happened. And oh my freaking god, the chaos that happened for like a day and a half.
Man, these folks gonna cut up.
God damn,
now, that's one thing. If that internet, I'm gonna show you something. That internet done. Look, just think about it. Majority of these conversations that y'all have on these panels, right? Everybody is somehow a genius, right? Because they got multiple devices that are on the fly. They can look up something. Without that shit, if they had to go in a book or thesaurus or whatever and try to find that shit, they lost. You're gonna find out who really smart or dumb. Or what you know, they need to cut the internet off for at least a month, and we're gonna see who's gonna be still here. I'm telling you now. Some people don't know what you think. They got a phone. They bought an iPhone and think they smart. Because they can Google real good.
Hold on real quick.
We're always going to go at real quick, Drip, is these tax cuts that they're touting. Here's the catch to that. The no tax on tips and the no tax on overtime. And this is what, pardon my language, but peed me off to no end. For anybody that read this bill, you guys know this. For those of you guys that don't know this, we're going to give you some game. This no tax on tips and no tax on overtime is only valid for 3 years. Again, 3 years. After 2029, you're going to be taxed to high hell again on that stuff.
So you think it's gonna get worse, or it's gonna, damn?
No, it's gonna get worse, because the problem is, Drip, they added $1.5 trillion more in spending, but they cut the taxes. The problem is if we're cutting taxes, so there's no revenue coming in, but you're continuing or increasing, like in this case, the spending, we're no different than ancient Rome circa 2100 years ago. We're screwed.
I got you.
I told y'all that. I told y'all.
You ain't warn us, Miss Joy. I'm fucked up about that. You ain't tell us. You ain't warn us.
Go back a couple lives. I told y'all.
Yes.
I said I felt something was coming. But listen, with the overtime and all that, let me tell you what's gonna happen. You ain't finna get no overtime for the next 3 years. That's what's gonna happen. Ain't no job gonna let no overtime happen. They ain't gonna let you work not 1 hour worth of overtime.
That's one way around it. Yeah.
I get paid.
Welcome to America.
I get paid such and such an hour, so I'm just hoping to reach 40 because once I reach 40, I'm good anyway. It doesn't matter.
Doomed.
And for people that are in the oil fields, Drip, you know this as well. You got friends that work in the oil fields. Man, it is go-to. Those people are. I was talking to a friend of mine this morning. They're raking in overtime after overtime after overtime. Like my friend made $3,000 in a week. I'll just put it like that. But for those that think they're going to make overtime in the service industry, yeah, you're absolutely.
That's what I mean in the service industry.
Yeah, in the service industry, they're screwed. But people in the trucking industry and in the oil industry, nah, it's overtime after overtime after overtime. Like they're making bank right now.
Well, the bill ain't all the way in play just yet too. So
Right.
we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we got to see what out on that motherfucker. Everybody assume it's certain shit, but we still gotta see what it is. But the way they talking, well, let's just watch some more of it, see what the hell they talking about.
Page bill, including a new school choice voucher program and funding to move Space Shuttle Discovery from the D.C. area to Johnson.
See, that's where the fucking money going right there. I'm sorry for stopping, but man, we don't need to go back to space. Let them niggas up there chill. We ain't doing shit with it, no way.
What
They're planning their exit strategy.
That's got to be what they doing, LA. That's got to be what they doing. Because what is
We gotta figure out how to get the fuck up out of here.
right? You know what I'm saying?
First, they're gonna be like, Drip, you can hold this badass podcast right here from the left corner of the moon, and then they'll grab my dumb ass like you can do U visas and you can do VAWA applications from the northeast corner of Mars. Go, poof.
You feel me? This is Drip, broadcasting from the center of Mars.
Come on now,
world. Like,
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going to nowhere. I'm gonna say right here, whatever finna happen, gonna happen. Joy gonna light up a cone, possibly two, and fill her glass up with a whole bunch of Stella Rosa.
I'm just hoping that Chanel cooks some shrimp etouffee for the Armageddon that we're about to face. Because I'll never forget watching her channel and her cooking that shrimp etouffee and also her cooking that pork roast. Yeah, Chanel, look, if you're listening, we need at least a meeting.
Bro, I know you ain't finna do no public service.
check that out. I get tired of buying it. I need to make it myself.
This is crazy. Oh, Jesus. Ain't nobody, you talking about some A2 boy. You don't know shit about no A2 boy.
Delicious.
Nah,
I'm like Rodney Dangerfield. That shit smelled good just looking at the freaking screen.
Have mercy.
Lord Jesus. LA, press play on that video. I'm on my phone.
Space Center in Houston. The bill estimates that project will cost $300 million. Christiane Cordero, ABC News, Washington.
Thanks for watching the ABC6 News YouTube channel.
Bringing you breaking news, stories, sports, and original content throughout
It's
Central
pretty much
Ohio.
over
Make sure
now.
to like and subscribe so you don't.
That's pretty much it. Did you want me to run it back or anything?
This dude looked
Run
like
it back, run it back, run it back, run it back.
All the way?
Drop one, yeah, all the way, yeah. Good.
President Trump will sign his big, beautiful bill into law later on today. He's scheduled to put pen to paper this afternoon at 5, just before the White House 4th of July festivities get underway. Christiane Cordero has this update from Washington.
The president successfully convinced just enough Congress members to get on board and now is continuing his pitch to the American people.
It's considered President Trump's biggest legislative victory of his second term.
And tonight, here I am. Okay, promises count.
And today, on the 4th of July, and with the stroke of a pen, the president plans to put his agenda into action.
There could be no better birthday present for America than the phenomenal victory
Pause
we
it real
achieved
quick,
just
LA.
hours ago when
I just wanted to bring up, did you guys see the painting that Paris put on display of the Statue of Liberty covering up her eyes in shame of what America is doing right now?
I saw that on Twitter, and I'm not gonna lie, I roasted them.
Recent?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
No, I didn't see it, but I'll try to look for it real quick. But what did it mean? What did it mean to you, Miss Joy?
Well, I mean, they explained what it meant, so I took it for just that that Paris or wherever France, wherever the Statue of Liberty came from or whatever, that they feel like with America's immigration policies that are going on, that they feel shame.
All right, hold on, let me be more specific.
Basically.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up. Give me a second.
It's actually a really, really nice mural for sure. And I think it was
okay.
Well, here's the thing, though, real quick. People have to understand the ramifications of other places in the world for illegal immigration, right? I'm in Mexico, right? But the rule is I can only be here for 7 days. After that, it's a 12,000 peso fine, like an $800 fine, right? In other countries, like if I were to cross illegally into North Korea or Iran, you're being shot on sight.
What?
Yes, that's what happens. In Mexico before 2010, if you crossed illegally into Mexico before 2010 and they caught you, it was a felony conviction with up to a year in prison first, and then you got kicked out with a lifetime ban, which meant you could never go back to Mexico ever again. If you were to go to China, even now, or Iran, even now, if you cross illegally into those two countries, it is a capital offense. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Here in the United States, you cross illegally into the country, did you cross illegally, number one? If yes, and you don't have any other claim, then you go back home. If yes, and you're asking for asylum, then you go to step 2. And that's where I come in. That's where, you do the intakes, you see if the asylum cases are valid. And yes, there are valid asylum cases. There are a lot of Venezuelans, believe it or not, that a lot of people don't realize that are going to get asylum once their cases are heard because they voted for Machado, and they didn't vote again, and they voted against Maduro, and Maduro is locking up those people. Yes, that's political asylum, right? But if you don't qualify for any of that, you go back home. That's what a lot of people don't realize versus a capital offense. In the United States, if you get caught the first time, it's only an administrative offense, right? You go back home. If you've been in the United States for more than a year, then it's a 10-year bar. If you've been in the United States for less than a year, it's a 3-year bar. That's it. And if you married into a U.S. citizen or what have you, you can get those things waived. If you've done something other than that, then there's a problem. But that's the thing that a lot of people don't explain. Immigration is a lot more, it's a lot more complicated than people will give people credit for. But catch me walking into China because I want to go ahead and topple the Xi Jinping regime. You're going to see me on a YouTube video about to get hanged. Yes, that actually happened.
Miss Joy, is this the mural that you're talking about right here?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, wow. Can y'all, hold on, let me see if I can blow this up a little bit more. I know that they can see it, but it's a video and I don't want it to play.
Yeah,
Okay.
you ain't gonna play the video.
Ooh, all right, yeah. Look, she looks shamed right there.
Indeed. Indeed.
Man. Okay. But I mean, at the same time, wasn't the whole Statue of Liberty, wasn't there a whole saying was like, give me you're tired, you're poor, you're hungry, when it came to the immigration movement from Europe, when they needed when all the German, Italian, Irish, Polish immigrants came over. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, as Dan be saying, y'all gotta struggle around this mug. Like, we can't just that's kind of like what they've always kind of been on. And I get it, probably young artists who put this together, but like just a second wave.
LA, and that's you're absolutely right, LA, and that's why I'm in the profession that I'm in.
Juan, hold on real quick, Juan, because you steady cutting folks off. You worse than Rooster, goddammit. Hold on. Finish this. Go ahead, LA. Finish it, then Juan, you got it.
No, I was just wondering what Miss Joy had to, what she thought about that before
Thought
we
about
fix it.
thought about what
In
the
terms,
mural.
in terms of like our past history, when they definitely had this wave of immigration once upon a time, and that was like the also the gift that they gave, which was the Statue of Liberty. That was what it all kind of stands for. So since
Right.
it's coming back around, and this artist is probably, I don't even know who this artist is. I can't even guess or assume what their age is. But like to see it come back around full circle as almost like the same symbol that was used to welcome immigration. Now it's the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that's a little hypocritical, or like that people just gonna be people, or what you think?
Yeah, I really didn't think too much about it. I just actually thought it was a nice painting.
I mean, it was well done. I didn't know about it though.
Yeah, I didn't think any in depth because I'm not very familiar, with with that part of America. You know what I'm saying? I'm just familiar with like our story, our struggle. But when it come, in regard to anyone else, yeah, I'm just not familiar.
All right, well, let's get back into this Trump big deal.
Passed the one big beautiful bill to make America great again.
Trump's signing ceremony will happen in his signature fashion, lavishly orchestrated with a flyover that includes a B-2 bomber overhead. The bill itself is controversial. It squeaked through Congress with a handful of Republicans voting in opposition. The pushback largely around its price tag, with the nonpartisan Congressional Budget Office estimating Trump's plan will add $3.4 trillion to the national debt over the next decade. Only 2 moderate Republicans joined Democrats in opposition to the bill's steep cuts to Medicaid that the CBO says could leave some 11.8 million Americans without health insurance coverage in the next 10 years.
This is one of the saddest days in modern American history.
You're on mute, LA.
Thank you so much. Okay, so what is the point of cutting the Medicaid? Is that to try to save money while he spends money?
I'm sure that's what it is. They're cutting, honey. The cuts have already begun.
Yeah.
I mean, it is insane. It is insane. I was like, what? Wait a minute. What? Are you kidding me? You telling me I got to deal with phone calls like this? I ain't got time.
And we're only month 6, like halfway into the year. This is, or until the new administration, because they get sworn in January, right?
Yeah.
This is happening really, really fast.
It's already, and even the employees are feeling the squeeze. Like, yeah, he hitting all sides.
See, and it's so crazy because, like, with his first administration, he tried to act like he was gonna be that rogue person. Like, I'm not political. I'm a businessman. Like, I'm not a part of the deep state. Blah blah blah. But it's just like at the same time, you're helping to further divide and make it seem like, because I've always felt like this, because I feel like Social Security, that's over. You know what I'm saying? We're paying into it now, but like when I get ready to retire, like that shit gonna look like peanuts, regardless of how many years I worked. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it seems like the ultimate agenda is to further divide the. Well, I think they're trying to eliminate the middle class altogether.
That's what I said. It's just gonna be rich and poor. Go back to Drip. Go back to them lives. I said that they are eliminating. There's not going to be a working class. The working class is these robots, this AI stuff, and all this craziness that I told people 15 years ago to stop using that mess. I said, you don't want to use it. You don't want to use it. And now here we are. You know what I'm saying? Kids ain't going to be going to school. All this stuff, that I think, all those things we went through in 2020 was a test run to see exactly, how things may or may not go or what have you. But baby, we are in for a rude awakening. Y'all better go get you some land, learn how to grow some plants, learn how to build some stuff. Y'all better get you some skills. Seriously, buy you some books.
Work with people that know how to do those things. Like when I learned how to clean my gun, I learned that from my ex-roommate's husband. You know, you need to network with people that know how to do those things as well. You might not have access to a book, believe it or not, because they're going to start making those books bye-bye because of racism. You're not going to be able to look at things like the Drip Show, the Drip Show, or even my podcast on Rumble. You're not going to be able to look at those things, unfortunately. But you go to people that know how to do those things, and the moment you do that, you're going to learn how to do things that are going to allow you to survive in the event that these things happen, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it definitely makes sense. You know, that's why they had to even, you know, just transition everybody into college instead of what your people knew how to do with their hands. You know, all their innovations, all the things that they had to figure out just to make their jobs easier. Like we could, but they marketed certain jobs in a certain way to where it's not cool for us to want to be carpet cleaners.
Right. Isn't that insane? You know, you don't want to be a janitor. You don't want to be a plumber. Are you insane? Those are the people that keep jobs. They keep money in their pocket, baby. They wives well taken care of. They happy, honey. They got the biggest decks on the back of their houses because they can build them themselves. Do you understand me? Honey, please. Bring me a builder, a janitor, a plumber, somebody that got some skills in their hands. Because, baby, that man is a terrible thing to waste for real. And we be wasting a lot of it.
Well, that's true. But at the same time, if it weren't for college and law school, I wouldn't have the skill sets that I have. I'll never forget when I applied. This was in South Texas. They were offering work for people that were working in the watermelon patches in Wisconsin. And I applied for that job. I'll never forget it. And they're like, dude, you can't see. Why are you applying for this job? And I'm like, I got to eat. And they said, look, if there's a snake in the fields and you get bit by that snake, we're liable. And I hate to say it, but they were right because I would have sued the shit out of them because of my skill set. The thing is this, the skill sets that I got from college and law school allow me to be where I'm at now. There's a difference between where I went. I got a communications and political science degree, and then I got a law degree, versus somebody that gets an African American studies degree, right? There's a hell of a difference, right? But if you're right, you guys are right. If you're able-bodied to work in those types of jobs, I'm sorry, échale ganas, as they say in Spanish, which means you got to put in that work. Sorry, it is what it is. But if you're not, and you're not getting a degree that's a bullshit degree, and you get a degree that can put you on like drip. A communications degree, believe it or not, can put you on like drip. Or you get a degree that can put you on like me. Hey, you got to use your skill sets. There's no other way than that. Versus, hey, you got a bullshit degree in history. Hey, I'm sorry, but the black eyed pea fields are calling you. It is what it is. There's no other way around that. But people also have to understand that that's the situation that they put themselves in. The problem that we have, and Drip, if you can vouch for me on this, if not, it's fine. I'll let the rum and coke vouch for me. But the thing is this, we were all taught, go to college. Everything that everybody else is doing is a bullshit field. If you go to college, you'll make more money. They taught that to me in the 90s. This was damn near 30 years ago. Versus now, I'm figuring this shit out by my own. Or I look at my kid. My kid's like, look, Dad, I did my homework. This thing's not going to work for me. I need to do this field or this field. No hay de otra. There's no other way.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I got a little distracted. Thank you though for carrying it on, Juan. Let me just No, but like when it comes to, I mean, I'm not turning or trying to like down college at all. Like I think if we would have went more for business, things that could have helped whatever our family was known for doing, right? In order to establish a business, then a lot of this type of stuff, like if we didn't turn our nose up at agriculture anymore, what I'm saying? Like what we're this big beautiful bill, we wouldn't even really have to worry about, to be completely honest, because it would be in us to be all right, but those are just my thoughts. Anybody else before I hit play?
No, go ahead, babe.
All right, cool. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. Let me not even question God.
17 million Americans in our country are going to lose their Medicaid. They're going to lose their ACA insurance.
Trump has tried steering focus to its $4 trillion in tax cuts, which will largely go to the wealthiest Americans. He also touts his fulfillment of campaign promises like no taxes on tips and overtime pay.
Hey, LA, pause it real quick.
For border security.
There are
Warren.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, I'm gonna need you to put that motherfucking drink down, bro. You been real slick, bro. Like you real slick at the mob, bro. I be catching the little slugs and shit, even in the chat. Like, bro, you gotta stop with the black shit and all that other bullshit, bro. Real shit, straight on the cool. But like, come on, bro. You gotta come on, bro. We not doing that shit, bro. Like you shaming degrees, you shaming these about the black people and the black eyed people, all that bullshit. My nigga, chill the fuck out, bro. Real shit, bro. That shit disrespectful, my nigga. We ain't talking about the goddamn wetbacks, motherfucking goddamn nigga. You know what? I ain't finna go there. Just bro, chill, bro. LA, press play, please. This nigga. Lord
a lot
Jesus.
of provisions in this 900-plus page bill, including a new school choice voucher program and funding to move Space Shuttle Discovery from the D.C. area to Johnson Space Center in Houston. The bill estimates that project will cost $300 million. Christiane Cordero, ABC News, Washington.
Thanks for watching the ABC6 News YouTube channel.
All right, so here go to end again. To me, I don't know. Like,
let me ask y'all something, bro. Why do people feel the need that they can disrespect each other racist, bro? Why do people feel like that? Like, y'all ain't saying it on the panel, and I don't expect y'all to. But I'm sitting here listening, like, wait a minute, this shit don't sound right. Like, why? Why am I getting triggered? You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit not making no sense, bro.
It may have went over my head, Drip. I didn't catch.
Oh, okay, well, maybe I'm tripping.
Black Eyed Peas. I was like, what? Like,
maybe I'm tripping because I definitely heard the slander and the fucking, like, that was insane. It wasn't just that part. It was a few parts. And I'm just like, I know Warren know better. I know he got a little pepper in him, but goddamn, that shit was rough. I don't know. Am I tripping, chat? Please let me know if I'm tripping, because if y'all just see it, I'm gonna call Warren right now and tell him I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart.
If I'm
thought that shit was crazy.
Call me out, enlighten me. Again, I'm not afraid of being wrong.
No. It's cool because I know you got some pepper in you for real. Like, I know that for a fact. But I'm just saying, though, them comments was just, I don't know what it was, but chat, if I'm tripping, or Miss Joy say she ain't catch it, LA say she just said the Black Eyed Peas, so maybe I'm tripping. And if I am, y'all call my ass out too. You say what, LA?
I said, I just don't know what that means.
I
did bring up the fact that, so if we're having a problem with quote unquote immigration, one thing that kind of was used against us was really marketing college to us and looking
I know it was like put the black
did.
people back in their place. I don't know I don't know, bro.
I didn't say that. Drip,
My bad, LA.
No, hold on, Trip. I didn't say that.
No. That's why I said I didn't know what you said. That's why I stopped saying it, because I didn't know exactly what you said. But go ahead, LA. I'm not saying you said
Would I say that? I didn't say that.
No, I was saying like there's nothing wrong with going to college, like especially if you're going for like business or something. You know what I mean? But like if Black people, we say that we definitely know that we knew how to grow stuff. All right. We knew how to clean stuff. We knew how to do a lot of different things. And there was, it's called The Miseducation of the Negro. It's a whole book. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, I was just bringing up the fact that sometimes they kind of steer us to different things. Like he was talking about historians and kind of like things that could not be used directly in terms of degrees, especially if they're talking about the big deal. They cracking down on resources and everything. If we still had our traditions and actually knew what we were supposed to be doing, then we wouldn't really have to worry about this. But I wasn't down in school. I know that. But I would just wish that we would focus on more necessary and what they would call essential jobs.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I was actually agreeing with you with my point, but I think I said it the wrong way.
And like, look at the chat. Everybody said we thought he was black. He said he was black earlier. He do got a little black in him, though, y'all.
I wasn't black. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
He lying about that.
Oh, we can tell that. We can tell by that hair, honey.
I just don't want no smoke, man. I got to call my yard man for some bullshit. That's all I'm saying. I don't want no smoke. But
I was agreeing with LA, but my bad.
I just had to address it, bro, because it was just too triggering, bro. I don't mean no harm sometimes, bro. But like, goddamn, bro, like, bro, I just got my ass on some race slander the other day. A white dude said some dumbass shit, and I had to walk him up out this motherfucker. But nah, I fuck with you, Warren, because I know where you come from too. But I don't know why that shit was just triggering to me. But like I said, even in chat, like, nah, Drip, you ain't tripping. I'm like, all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I don't be want to do too much and have to call it back. But so if y'all want to move forward, cool, no harm, no foul. Let's just keep it a little bit more respectful and not like shame nobody who still got to go to work and get their motherfucking degree. Like,
you know, I got to go to work, so I ain't shaming nobody.
Nah, for shit, yo. Yeah, if I boy, let me tell you, clock beat up.
For real. Okay, so we're done with the big deal, and to me, like,
okay, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
I would just real quick. It just seems like they're just moving stuff over. Like, I don't know what he's saying that we're going to still go back into, you know, over $4 trillion into debt for. But in order to make that happen, whatever that amount is for, we have to cut Medicaid and everything. Like, to me, it's just like they just moving shit over. Am I seeing it wrong?
No, you're seeing it right, LA. It's not going to work. I don't understand. I don't. For starters, Medicaid and the National Corporation for Public Broadcasting are only a drop in the bucket versus the amount of the tsunami of debt that we're running into. And for me, me personally, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I apologize ahead of time, but I don't care about me. It's my kid, and if my kid has kids, I care about them. The thing is we're going to add roughly $4 trillion to the debt that they have to pay for.
I'm just like, where is all the money going? Like,
it's going back in the rich people pockets, like it normally does. It's going back to the rich people, baby. They still trying to recover from 2020. Do you hear me? They like, wait a minute. Them billions in profit, we need that. We need.
Yeah, and I'm not a political person either. That's why I'm just trying to keep it at surface level. I'm just using more common sense because that's just what I was taught. But like all this stuff, I'm just like, wait a minute. So you tell me that this is like, okay, so we gonna take care of this. We gonna move this shit over. You know, carry the 5 and subtract the 1. It's like,
it's not only that, but the thing is the rich people made the majority of the money in 2020. I'll use Harvard University as an example. Harvard University has a $40 billion endowment. Guess who received the majority of that PPP money? They did. Make that make sense. Meanwhile, if it's me, Senor Checo or Senor, ¿cómo te digo? Senor Martinez, we're getting locked up for PPP fraud. Or if it's anybody that's related to any of us on the panel, we're getting locked up for PPP fraud. Harvard University, Yale University, NYU, they made a fortune. They almost made $2 billion combined off of PPP money. They have a $140 billion endowment. Make that make sense.
No, I totally.
Bro, I actually know a company that's like in our area. In our area, everybody that got the PPP loan that had a business, they put their name on the list, and somehow that list was like around town, like random people had their list. And yeah, it was somebody got the list and they showed every business that got it. Bro, some of these people that got them PPP loan was already rich a long time ago. They come from a long line of rich people. Look, bro, they was already rich and they got that money.
That was the only people that really got the money. I'm telling you, I applied 2 times for our small business, got denied both times. Both times.
And look, these folks I know, these folks that got that PPP loan, when we saw it, I was working for them folks at a certain time. When I saw their name pop up on that list, right? Yeah, and that was around the little flu time and everything, because they was trying to deny people the little, like if you caught the flu or whatever, they was trying to either get rid of folks. These some racist folks now. They some Canadians, by the way. They Canadian. But what they was doing is they got that PPP loan. They were trying to deny folks like the little time off and everything, bro. When we saw that, we were like, damn. So these the people, bro. When we knowing these people are some of the biggest farmers around here. Everybody come to them for the technology. And you mean to tell me you done got the welfare? You went and signed up for the welfare?
My friend,
I said, shit.
And meanwhile, the real small business couldn't get a dime.
Right.
Well,
Right. It's just like the big corporations that, they getting the tax breaks and the smaller ones not. Like
Exactly. And a friend of mine who shall remain nameless to save this person from embarrassment came to me. Get the PRU, the pandemic unemployment or whatever the heck. I'm like, no, I'm still working. Like, it's not that much work, but I already know. Look, I already knew the trap when I saw it, right? It's like, you know what? If I apply for that, they're going to come for me like, Juan, we need you to come down to such and such a station in such and such a city, and we need you to answer some questions. The moment I know that's coming, I'm screwed. So I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Get out of here. Like, and dude, here's the thing. They did that and they got money. And when I say money, they got tens of thousands of dollars. And here's the kicker to this. We're in 2025. Everybody else that's black and Latino got investigated by the feds. This person did not. Make that make sense.
Look, this company all them loans got forgiven, bro. That mean they just dumped.
That's
off
what I was just getting ready to
amount.
say. They forgave all that stuff.
That mean they just dumped large amount of cash. See, when it comes down to them government benefits and them loans and everything, they try to trick black people out of. Well, they try to shame you out of getting it or taking a risk. Them
Right.
folks be on it.
So
They'll
do.
tell you ain't got no business trying to go apply for food stamps, so your family be broke and hungry. But did you see what happened down there in Florida, where they had damn near 40 people, white folks that had business, restaurants mainly, that was going to get the benefits? You actually using people's food stamp card, bro. Y'all better start getting up on the game, bro. The successful people are thieves. They just tied in. All right.
Real quick, after my experience with food stamps, I'm not going to go into my anecdote, but after my experience, I would rather starve than apply for that again. That was the most embarrassing 3 or 4 months of my life. I will never do that ever again. You'll see me on looking like a skeleton.
Some crab legs. I bet you wouldn't have been embarrassed then when they saw how big that pot was. Man, ain't nobody embarrassed by no crab, no food stamps unless you have a privileged mindset and you say
I was in a 3-piece suit going from job interview after job interview, and then I would go to the neighborhood HEB drip. You know what the HEB is about? If you're in Texas, you know about HEB. I grab all my stuff for the week, the groceries for the week, and then I pop out the Lone Star card. That was the most embarrassing thing. I will never do that again. Never.
You lucky they ain't pull you over thinking that you was buying them from somebody. Man, I swipe that food stamp card.
Indeed.
Boy, I wish I could get some. I just make it a little bit too much. But boy, if I said, boy, them coupons, shit, all right. I don't know how many they give me.
back like 15 years ago, it was what, like 70, 80 bucks worth of food stamps. That was it. I didn't get much, believe me. And before that, they only wanted to give me 25 bucks, which was literally 3 boxes of cereal and jugs of milk. Like, it wasn't
But see, it's different though.
Never
Just
been
think about it.
ashamed
For
to
one
put that card
person,
out,
for
like,
one
fuck
person,
that.
I know that's right.
for one,
I wish they give
for
them
one
to me
person,
right now.
Put it hard and long too, like this in case you
look,
didn't see it.
for
Put it up, bring it back down.
I know that's right.
just think about it. For one parent and one kid, they give you $350. $350 now. Just imagine that you see one of them women that they got that good nookie. They're popping out 5 of them. So boy, she can pay for her brand new car. Shit. And then she tell her,
Sam's not with the EBT.
yeah, all right, you think it ain't, boy? All right. But y'all look at what happened down there in
That
Florida.
one person, she made that connection with the person who owned the lot. Because you can't even buy alcohol and cigarettes with that shit. You talking about a car. What are you talking about?
Man, they send, look, they send you to the store with it. Some people give their card away. They send you to the store with it. You go get what you want, and you just exchange the money for whatever. You know what I'm saying? Man, you might have just think about it. As a car lot owner, he already run a car lot. He can't get no food stamp. But that nigga got a car lot and a barbecue grill, right? Bruh, he can get that food stamp card and he running 2 business. That's what I'll tell you, bro.
Well, you better hope that he know where that woman stayed, because all she gotta do is report that car is stolen and get issued another one, and he can't use that. He can't use that.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's shiesty business right there. No, ain't nobody playing no game like that, because 9 times out of 10,
I hope that he got
that
her
same old guy,
information.
if that same old guy that's in business, bro, that same old guy will probably bust your head about that food stamp card being played like that, dog. You ain't gonna get nobody money and run off like that. No.
No, I'm just saying. I just hope that he knows, like, has information on whoever the
people ain't doing no random people. No, people
Hold
ain't
on, Vic,
no
let her
random
finish.
people.
Goddamn, Vic, let her finish. God.
No, because it is as simple as that. So it's like, as long as he's smart about it, you know what I'm saying? He know where she lives or whatever. Hope she don't switch that card out, because, you know, if he don't know where she lives and she switched that card out, he can have it in his possession all he wants to. But once it runs out, it runs out.
Yeah, usually when transactions like that are going down, they usually are doing it with someone that they trust and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And no, you can't necessarily buy a car with EBT, but just like Vic is saying, if you know somebody, hey, with a car lot, they got a car for sale, you get a plethora of stamps. You can make that deal, baby. Can I have that car? And every month I give you this card. We cool enough where you trust me, I trust you. Deal done.
Yeah, it would have to be like that.
Hook me up. I want to buy a Lamborghini Gallardo with an EBT card. I promise you.
I don't know about no Lamborghini. I don't think you can go into them luxury places with the EBT card. But I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of hood car dealerships that would be willing to get that deal done.
Yep. If you can find you a nice little
everything flooded too. Everything flooded.
Yeah.
Everything
I'm talking about
flooded.
real deal. Yeah, real deal. That's what I'm trying to say. And we need to keep that bar. We need to keep that barter system going. Though, drip. See, that's the old way. That's the barter system, bro.
That's right.
We need to keep that going on.
I agree.
All that I can say is, after my experience over a decade ago, I would rather starve. If you see some bones on the street with a computer that has the drip show on the computer, that was me. I would rather starve than that. That was the most embarrassing thing that I had to go through.
All you gotta go do is test it, saying, I'm sick of your ass. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
You know what I'm saying, Miss Joy?
Huh?
You know what I'm saying?
No, not one. I'm sick of seeing.
No, I'm fucking with you.
I'm sorry. You know, Miss Joy don't be acting out. I really don't. But that one right there, she be pressing my little buttons, and I try not to say nothing. But if I was near her, I'd pop her on the back of the head too.
Who that in the chat? Somebody
Put a name
on this shit.
I said it, baby. Miss Joy ain't no punk.
Who?
Sit alone.
I didn't hear what you said, Miss Joy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Who you
I
talking
ain't
about?
gotta repeat it.
Oh, shit, I'm being messy. Okay, all right. I'm being messy. All right.
He wants you to be messy. I thought that was a rule. Where the rules is that?
Yeah, in that on the background.
Trip, you know I've been blocked out the chat too, right? You know I've been blocked out the chat too, right?
Why you ain't tell me nothing?
Oh no. Third Ward, he said he put his phone in his pocket. He did it on accident. He needs you to unblock him.
Oh yeah.
He did it a while ago. But I did see that.
Oh, that's what that is. People getting blocked on accident because I was talking to Sin.
I've done that before, and that's why I was like, damn, I didn't mean to do that. Like, I was trying to walk out, with too much stuff in one hand, and the thumb hit the shit. I was like, damn, Travel One. That's why I was like, my bad. Like,
Nah, hell nah. You should have blocked Travel One motherfucking ass.
well, no.
Vic,
Okay.
Vic, don't you worry. For the hideout, I'm giving you Tracy Bomb and Reese Big
not my
Don't you worry about it.
That needed to be known because they, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So I swear, Drip, as soon as you left, they was like, oh, where's Drip at?
Oh, wow.
They be playing in my like, I'll be like, hey, I'm
Damn, come on, man. I got 3 LA
I'm
Lauren,
just trying
Alabama.
to keep the conversation going,
Well, look, at the hideout, I'm giving Shiesty Bomb, Reese, and Big Wrenches. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you. And now get what? I think Vic gonna handle business. I don't know about Shiesty or Reese. They petty, but I think Vic gonna handle business.
Hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Check that shit.
They be forgetting what the hell they type. I swear.
Come on now. You know what I'm saying?
Stop playing in my face. Then don't say you ain't say nothing to me. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Like,
come on now.
It's like you watch.
So these people are using their wrenches. Hold on. These people using their wrenches Drip to get back at people on all social media platforms, bro. That's crazy.
I got you, Vic. Don't you worry. I'm gonna give you a big wrench on the hideout. Don't you worry, my boy. Just give me a. I'm unblocking
That's
you
the
that too, my
exclusive page. Don't nobody have wrenches over there.
Nobody, but BJ and Big Bad Wolf.
You can feel special, Vic. Ain't nobody.
That
trying
reminds me, I cannot wait till this freaking payment posts to my credit card account so that I can go ahead and renew my membership because I had that membership with Drip. Drip is the man. Speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, please buy a membership with the Drip Show. There are certain perks. There are certain.
You've been derailed like a motherfucker.
There are certain avatars that you can have access to that I don't right now. So please, it's worth every penny of buying that membership with the Drip Show. Please, buy that membership, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, shit, you gotta shut up now. Goddamn. Nah, but that's crazy work though. Nah, Vic gonna have a big wrench. Shiesty and Reese. Yep. That's what I tell you. It's gonna be here in the city. Yep. Y'all play with them if you want to.
It's
They had someone missing. I don't know what to tell you.
Sorry.
JD, what it do? Yeah, LA, you can play that one with him.
Okay.
Sit up. Yeah.
All right.
But Drip, I never do abuse no wrench on nobody. The main
Pause it real quick,
job.
LA. I got you, Vic. I got you. Trust me. I'm not. Look, I'm a test your skills, my boy. I'm not even gonna say nothing about it. I'm just gonna rinse you up and you just show me what you do. You feel me? That's all I'm gonna say about it. I ain't gonna be bothering you about this shit.
All right.
But go ahead, LA.
Okay.
All right, we on it.
Maybe like 10% are like African Americans.
So, what are the qualifications for the program outside of the degree, obviously?
Well, there's not a whole lot of qualifications outside of, if you're talking about like your grades have to be like at least a 3.0. Obviously, you have to be a minority. Obviously, there isn't really a whole lot of, outside of also being on the specific degree track that you want to apply to. There isn't a really. Oh, and there's also income, family income. Like your family income can only make so much before we allow you in there. So you can't be someone who's coming from like a rich background and be like, oh yeah, we want you in the STEM things too. That doesn't, we don't do that. So if your family makes like a collective like 250K plus, it's like you're probably less likely to get into the program.
And isn't that and this is a DEI program?
Yes, this is a DEI program. We specifically target minorities with this. It's DEI.
So you're saying them niggas
Don't
only
you see how that gives
That's
white
crazy
people?
work. Targeting minorities is crazy work.
Wait.
They're hurting themselves. Drip LA, don't you think they're hurting themselves?
Hold on, Warren. Shit. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I definitely wanted the recap because I was a little bit confused. Go ahead.
Play it back. Play it back.
because Africans see Black Americans like how white people see Black Americans.
What does that even mean? Like, what do you mean white aligned? Like,
well, their thought process, right? So, in terms of when people come to the country, the culture that they assimilate to is white American culture, which has nuances that are different from Black American culture. Like when you see Asians as an example, just to spell it out, right? What do their names be? His name be Timothy Wang, right? But they always give him some name so that they can resonate with the majority population as a small example, I guess.
No, I mean that you integrate where you come in at, right? So, for example, there are a lot of immigrants that come to New York. You're probably going to be more accustomed to New York culture. But if you are an immigrant that comes to Atlanta, you're probably going to be more integrated into Atlanta culture, right? Majority of the Africans that live in Atlanta have Atlanta friends, which are majority Black. I don't even know, like, is she saying that if an African comes over to America, they're going to be more likely to be with white friends or to hang out with white culture instead of like Black people? Because that makes no sense. It's
I guess
whoever.
essentially them, the African or
you. Okay, so I have heard certain conversations that, like, you know, have happened on This Might Be Risky, and it was kind of interesting where it was, I guess, first generation African children or whatever people versus FBAs. And that's when I did start seeing, like, damn, they do think about us differently. Like, they don't see themselves like us at all. They be more about, yeah, you might not want to hang out with them type stuff. But they be straight from Africa, you know what I'm saying? But they would not suggest their kids hang out with us. And I did learn that. So that was a little shocking. Is Rooster still down there? He said his phone is timing out. Damn, maybe I just missed him. Look at God. All right, let's keep going.
Jamaican, Sis said, being in a position of DEI, right, to make sure that diversity, equity, inclusion is met, doesn't benefit Black people. So that's why those positions were rendered ineffective.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Now, this is what confuses me. You say it doesn't benefit Black people, but as someone who's like personally like hired people and actually use those programs to get Black people in those programs, you don't really see Black people generally applying in those programs anyways. So how could it be ineffective if if a lot of African Americans don't even like work it? Like you say, it's ineffective, but you don't even hit the apply. Like I don't understand.
Which programs?
So we're talking about like specifically like DEI hiring programs, interning programs completely out of college, straight out of college. There's like so when you work for like the big giant major tech firms, like we're talking about like the FANG, there's usually like this college to like FANG pipeline that we kind of try to set up so we don't have to worry about training new employees. We already have employees from the college from the get-go. The majority of these positions are not even like being applied to by African Americans. A lot of these positions are actually being applied to by Asians, Hispanics. Hispanics are actually a lot more than usual nowadays. I don't know why, but it's not really. You don't see a whole lot. And like, if I were to put an actual percentage of the actual applicants I see, it's probably like maybe like 10% of like African Americans.
So, what are the qualifications for the program outside of
Well,
the degree, obviously?
Well, it's not a whole lot of qualifications outside of if you're talking about like your grades have to be like at least a 3.0. Obviously, you have to be a minority. Obviously, there isn't really a whole lot of, outside of also being on the specific degree track that you want to apply to. There isn't a really. Oh, and there's also income, family income. Like your family income can only make so much before we like allow you in there. So you can't be someone who's coming from like a rich background and be like, oh yeah, we want you in the STEM things too. That doesn't, we don't do that. So if your family makes like a collective like 250K plus, it's like you're probably less likely.
So if anybody has anything to say, you can definitely stop me at any time.
Yep.
See my head.
Yep. That's why I was on one edge. That's why I was on one edge right there. You gotta work for that shit. A 3.0 average and all those shit. That shit ain't just easy for everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was on his ass like that, because that shit, like, shaming somebody's degree ain't shit. That's fucked up. So that's why right there, one. That just solidified my answer.
Jesus, that would put me in a hell of a problem, because I graduated undergrad with a 2.94, so I'm like at the cusp of a 3.0 GPA. And I graduated law school with like a 2.75, which is the average for law school students.
Oh my God. That is crazy.
It is. So then the question is I'm basically shut out based on what that guy is saying. That is, woof. I'm screwed basically based on what that guy is saying. And not just me, but anybody else. And the thing is there are people that have lower GPAs that are Black and Hispanic and Asian that, I hate to say it like this, but they do a lot better than somebody that got a 4.0 GPA that is good at taking tests. There's a difference between I know how to take the freaking test versus the real world. That's why you have the saying, A students teach and B students work for C students for that little reason.
Okay. Anybody else? Brooke, you say? Miss Joy?
This so far over my head.
Wow. I don't even know what an FBA is.
Me neither.
To get into
all your categories is crazy.
And isn't that and this is a DEI program?
Yes, this is a DEI program. We specifically target minorities with this. It's DEI.
So you're saying them niggas
Don't
even
you see how
apply?
that gives white people credence then? And
What do you mean?
so dumb.
Well, how does it give white people credence?
Because in order to make it an even playing field, we have to discriminate exclusively against them in a way.
Okay.
So that I'm just saying, when they make the argument.
I'm sorry, Drip. Who sent you this video? Damn, I'm about to fall asleep. I'm just like, what? I don't know.
I said it so far over my head.
It's not just
I done zoned out, honey. All these big old words and stuff, and
I'm like, what the fuck?
it is the 4th of July. Joy is about 4 cones in and 2 glasses of wine down.
Meanwhile, I'm typing in the chat, and half of my comments are appearing and half are not. So I'm like, uh-oh, what did I do wrong?
all right. How much is left? God damn. Oh, this is a long video.
It's a long. Jesus, with all these intellectuals.
And don't get me wrong.
We ain't gonna go through all of it like that, because I'm gonna get up out of here in a second. 'Cause I got my member stream tonight. I actually shouldn't have went live, but it's cool. I ain't stressing. We're gonna go through about 15 more minutes of it, then we'll get up out of here.
Okay.
All right.
Are they wrong to make it?
Like they're being discriminated against?
Yeah.
I guess so. Me personally, I don't. Wait, okay. So let me ask this question.
I'm
Then.
playing
Why do you?
devil's advocate, bro.
No. I get what you're saying, but
White
like,
people.
here's the thing
I
that
don't
I
know
don't
white
understand though. But here's the thing, and this is for Hamp too. Why do y'all care?
Because
That's what white
because
people say.
when the white people want to do an uprising and they get a candidate in office that is supporting their uprising, you get shit like this. That's
So
why
wait, pause it.
we should
They
care.
care about what though?
That's a good question. Pause it real quick. Why do we care? That's a fact. Why do we care? You're not answering the wrong question. Why do we care? I know. I'll wait too.
Because
I'll
we're
wait.
wasting hours of our time day after day talking about obviously irrelevant shit if we should care.
So, LA, why do we care? That's not, I mean, that was the reason why we don't care still. We can talk about this shit 24 hours, 7 days a week, capping for the goddamn internet. When we get out this motherfucker, we not doing none of this shit they talking about. Ain't nobody going to the goddamn community service centers. Ain't nobody doing none of that shit. Ain't nobody going to do community service for free. Ain't nobody going to cut people yards. Ain't nobody doing none of this shit. Ain't nobody going to give people money. No, we ain't doing none of this shit. So why does it fucking, he's not wrong. Why do we care and keep it a buck? Because I don't think nobody on this panel can give me a motherfucking reason why they truly care. Because they be on this bitch with the bullshit, and then they'll turn political. Then they'll go back to the nigga side. Then you got Warren, he'll sprinkle a little salt and pepper in your motherfucking shit. Then he'll go back to the nigga side. Then Miss Georgia said, fuck it, Drip, I'm high. Me too, Miss Girl, I'm high too. Like, I don't understand. Like, bro, we not work. Bro, come on.
Well,
I need to understand our business. When we get out this internet, we don't care. Now Warren might have a little bit more because he, you know what I'm saying, doing the lawyer shit, and that's cool. But everybody else is not giving a fuck about this shit in their real world.
I was gonna say, Drip, the difference between me and I'm not using your panelists to besmirch them at all, because I think that a lot of them.
Because you got some half triggers up here. I'm just telling you. Go ahead. You got it.
But the difference is, look, I'm looking at things not necessarily for me. I'm 45 years old, right? It's already too late for me. I'm looking at things for my kid, and if I have grandkids, they're her kids. That's what I'm worried about, because the problem is look, if things don't if things don't shape it up, by the time my kid is my age, it's too late. And the moment that happens, it's too late, because I'm already gone. I'm not going to be able to say, hey, look, you need to look out for this, that, and the third. And that's the difference, But a lot of people on your panel, I would argue, have the same mindset that I do. I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
I got you. Why you think you care, Miss Joy?
Huh?
Never mind.
I told you.
LA, why you care?
Because I feel like I said, every conversation that I have is just a fucking waste of time. Why people be acting like they serious about certain things, mad about certain things, whatever, if they just gonna do what they do.
Okay.
I see people take, unnecessary stuff out on other people. To me, it's ridiculous. So, that's how they get off. But to ask why do they care is, I don't know. To me, it's just a little weird, because it just depends on who the person is targeting. You know what I'm saying?
So, LA, now you said, so we waste our time every day, right? On your panel talking about this bullshit.
Obviously we should if we shouldn't care.
No. I'm not trying to be going against you type of shit. I'm just asking you. You said that we waste our time on these panels talking about this shit, right?
Yeah. These shows be 5, 8. I know I be going 5, 8 hours at a time. No, you go longer than me.
Well, hopefully,
There he is. He's back.
Hopefully it is landing with some people, and that, some people are making moves. Maybe not in the vast amount that we need to actually see a shift. But I'm pretty sure there are, a few here or there that may be walking away from these conversations possibly with a positive viewpoint. I'm hoping.
Yeah. Stands in the back. You want me to bring him up real quick?
Yeah.
All right, give me a second. I see you, Stan.
Oh, y'all woke up Stan ass.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Gosh, how you got this stuff? Goddamn. What?
You put them up. It's cool. You put them up.
Okay.
It's all right.
All right. Okay. Hi, Stan.
Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing?
All right, and you?
Oh, I'm doing fair and partly cloudy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I caught part of that, right? And what Black Don was saying, because he is a tech guy, right? He's in IT, and he was just talking about he worked for a big firm, and they do programs. And then he said we're targeting minorities, right? And he said that he's catching the net because a lot of minorities, you know, people don't market to them. And the reason why he asked old girl, he asked her, why do you care? Because you sit up here talking about, well, the white people gonna say that you discriminate. He said, why do you care?
Oh, okay. Now I understand. See, I told you I
asked her.
had no tension.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Why do you care?
Yes.
Yes, well, the white people, they gonna think we discriminate. He said, why do you care?
Yeah, because
I promise they ain't campaigning for us. I guarantee you that.
Right. She
Yeah.
should care. And it's good that whatever company he worked for is, you know, targeting minorities, because that's probably where it's needed the most.
Yeah, and what he's saying, they're giving them an opportunity to be in a program where they can come straight from college and come to the job, right? And, you know, instead of getting your degree and then you try to find a job, right?
Right.
So it's a good program. He said he just wished more people would sign up for it. So
Thank you, Stan, for coming up here and elaborating and explaining it for the folks that are not so intellectual. Because, baby, all of it went so far over Joy head. I said, ooh, let me find one more cone.
yeah, I heard you, Mr. Joe says, oh, boy, I need another cone. Yeah, but that's basically what he's doing, because he's a young guy and he's worked for this big firm. And he was just talking about a program that they're trying to do for minorities. And she talking about the white people going to feel a certain kind of way. He said, why do you care?
Yeah, who cares how they feel?
Exactly. That's what he's saying.
Amen and amen.
Mental note, hang out with Stan. Stan, if you're in Texas, let me know where you're at. Brisket's on me.
I got you covered. I got the head that wake up. My brother lives in San Antonio.
Oh, I love San Antonio.
They numbered a bunch of misses.
It is. It is.
I think Stan brother misses.
Your ass is crazy.
Stan's brother will come up here like, yo soy de Piedras Negras. Wait a minute, you're from Coahuila? We could be friends. Let's go.
God damn. Nah, I'm a boy. Go ahead, Alex. What's up, Stan?
I'm sorry. What was I? What was I saying?
Fooling brother.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just letting y'all go. I stepped away for a second. And honestly, I got to drop down for a moment. Gotta make some phone calls. The day is almost over.
Don't press play on it. Just leave it.
Leave it right there.
Yeah, leave it down.
Okay. All right, y'all. Well, y'all have a great rest of y'all.
Enjoy, babe.
All right, LA. You have a good one, sweetheart.
All right, you too.
Stay blessed.
All right, you too. Take care.
What's going on, Stan?
No, man, not much. Just chilling, man. They listen to all these fireworks now, but just chilling.
They going crazy outside.
Oh, it's dark where y'all at already.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah. Little bit.
Yeah, we got a few more hours. The sun is still bright and shiny.
Oh yeah, you in Vegas, so yeah, it's up. Pool parties going on right now. Everything.
Oh yeah, we didn't even go out there. I'm like,
I was saying here, they have They don't do the fireworks where I'm at until September 16th, which is the Mexican Independence Day. So it's like, there's
Damn.
that much. I'm looking at Trump again now. I'm looking at all of his announcements regarding that UFC fight in front of the White House, which I would. Drip, you and I are going. We're gonna figure out. I'm gonna figure out how to get you there, but I want to go see that.
They gonna shoot me and your ass. Ain't no problem.
Hey, vale la pena. It's worth it. All right, it's worth it. Hey, if we see Uso, the Nigerian dude, it'll be worth it.
I don't know what it is, but that's why they're gonna do it from the White House. That's crazy. That's crazy. Snake, what you think about that big bill shit we had about?
The big beautiful bill.
Yeah, he supposed to have signed it today.
Yeah. I'm with Juan. Our children's children gonna be paying that shit off for a long time.
Damn.
Yeah. And make it medical cuts and stuff like that, man, which is not good. Yeah, go ahead, Miss Joy. Go ahead.
What I was getting ready to say is that, and these kids already can't leave home now. They can't leave home now. I feel so sorry for these 20-year-olds, 30-year-olds. They can't even afford to leave home.
Or if they can, they're so strapped, it's ridiculous. My
Very,
kid,
very strapped.
yeah, my kid left home and she works where she works. I'm not going to disclose that because I don't want her doxxed. But she can barely afford to make her effing car payment. That's
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean everything.
It's an epic car payment. God damn.
You know, when I was coming up, you know, a really, I mean, you could get you a really nice apartment for like $400 a month, and I know that is like unbelievable, but it is.
my first job out of high school. That's exactly what happened. I got a luxury apartment. I paid $395 for a studio.
Mm-hmm. You know, these kids will never experience that. You know, I have a 19-year-old still at home. He ain't even thinking about leaving. By 19, I probably had moved about 2 or 3 times, you know, or what have you. But yeah, I mean, I got a 21-year-old. Her and her boyfriend, they live with his parents. They, you know, they both have jobs, but they ain't got no money to pay for no rent, for real rent here in Vegas. For a 2-bedroom, 2-bath is $2,000.
And Miss Joy, you know what happened, right? You know what happened, right? The wages didn't keep up with what the prices of apartments and cars did, right? All that stuff went up, but the salaries didn't go up, right? And so you make that make sense, right?
Yeah.
It got worse. The equity market also post beer flu, the equity firms entered the rental and ownership space. And what they would do is, so for example, let's say that there's an apartment for $395 a month. I could come in with $395. A week later, this equity firm would come in and buy up the whole spot. And that same apartment that I was paying $395 a month for would literally triple. So now you're talking about $927 a month. Make that make sense. And it's not just that. They're coming up and in my kid's place, you know, where she's at, again, not to dox her, they're buying up all the effing houses. So this $40,000 house 20 years ago is now costing $200,000, pushing them out of the market.
Same here. Same thing is going on here in Vegas. They are building entire like communities, rental communities. I ain't never seen nothing like it, baby. A whole community of homes and everybody renting.
That's what. Go ahead. I'm sorry, George.
Nah. I just said, damn. Go, you got it.
That's what they want to do. It's called SFRs, single family rentals. And what that is it's their doctrine. I read they call them white papers. These are these little papers that like BlackRock and State Street and my bank, I bank with Chase. They'll produce every like 10 to they'll produce every 1 year to like 15 months or what have you. And for the people that aren't paying attention, they're like, this is boring, man. But for the people that are paying attention, like, oh shit, these guys are trying to F us over. And the problem is the majority of the people that don't know what's going on. I looked at some of those papers. Like there's a group, they're called State Street. And this group of people, they're buying up all of the apartments where I'm at, and they're buying up all of the apartments in San Antonio. And the first line of the first sentence of the first paragraph in what they said was, quote unquote, people like myself or Drip do not deserve the right to own property. Their words. So what they'll do is they'll come in, like if I come in like with $200,000 cash to buy up a plot of land, they'll come in with literally $1 million. Who's that realtor going to give that property to? Me or them? Obviously them. And as a result, I'm screwed. Meanwhile, but Pacheco, but Drip, but LA, there's a nice plot of land that you can rent for the rest of your life for $3,000. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, but so that's why I'm telling everybody, because they've been doing that stuff, just buying up property. So if anybody's in a position and they can get their hands on some capital, because all these people are losing their jobs, right? So it's gonna be a lot of property that's gonna be available. And you go out to scoop it up because they're doing it, and they have the buying power, just like Juan said, because they got a collective of millions of dollars. Yep. And you got $2.50 to rub together, because we don't work together. You imagine us get together as a group and have that buying power. So
yeah,
they've been doing this for a while.
Yeah,
it's not millions. It's not millions. State Street. Let me put this. Let me give you guys this game. State Street and BlackRock have $20 trillion.
Oh yeah. They total net worth, but I'm saying they could come in there with $1 million. They can produce it right there that same day.
Exactly.
Y'all start having conversations with y'all families. That, you know what I'm saying? The ones that can get on board, because believe you me, it's getting ready to be ugly out here, y'all. Ooh, Lord Jesus. It's gonna be ugly.
And they coming to buy that stuff for pennies on the dollar, right? And if anybody remember 2008, right, when the market crashed, right, and you had people, they was literally walking away from their homes.
Yeah, they ain't no choice.
You talking about houses that was worth $350,000, and they were buying them for $100,000.
Yep.
I have a friend.